Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble day. I hope all of you continue to have a blessed and humble morning. I was trying to do this live yesterday, but I couldn't. Um, it's an early morning, so alrighty. My bad. Let me set this up real quick. All right, so let's talk about it. Right, today's live is random thoughts, reactions, poetry, random topics. Let's talk about it. Right. So I want to welcome everybody to the Writers for Life Brings You Let's Talk About It podcast. And when it comes to the podcast, we talk about it all. My bad, my hair is a little wild. I can't get it together today. I just woke up a little while, like I would say an hour ago, an hour and a half ago. I've been a little caught up with, everything that I'm doing. But I want to thank everybody that has taken the time to support and rock out with a shorty. Before I get started on any, topic or anything, I want to let everybody know on the chat, I do have the petition to put cameras in each and every one of our classrooms. This is something that we've been talking about for a while. You know, Personal things come along and I have to take a break from talking about the petition and doing this. I still, hold on to the reaction videos and much more. But this petition is something that's very important. I think a lot of us need to come together and speak on these topics and these situations. I do apologize for those that I had to come on at this time, but I'm gonna be on here for a little minute. For those of y'all that do wish to join, and listen, participate, give y'all perspectives and much more. But like I was saying, this petition is something that's very important. We do need more cameras in our schools. And I've talked about this before. Here is the petition for those of y'all that have never seen the petition. Those that have, y'all seen it. And what's crazy to me is this petition has taken a minute, to take the course it's supposed to take. Like it's been 4 years. Um, a lot of people was asking me about the petition, the change.org.com petition. That petition was to actually remove a principal from the school that we have over here, but the principal was actually removed already. Um, the petition is no longer needed. That principal is no longer in this school. She's not working there with the kids. Not sure what she's doing with her life. Hopefully not working with no more kids, but we could tell you she's not over here working with these kids. I don't know nothing about her personal life. I don't care nothing about her personal life at all. But yeah, we did something, all of us coming together. I wish we could do that when it comes to these cameras and much more. I want to thank everybody that has taken a minute to sign this petition, that has shared it. I know a lot of people have shared it. A lot of people are ignoring it because they think that, we cannot get nothing done. But I feel as though that if we do come together as a community, we can get a lot accomplished. United, we can conquer. Divided, yo, we gonna crumble. And that's what's going on right now. A lot of us is too divided to pay attention to focus, you know, on the things that are going on around us, on the things that we could actually bring solutions to. And what's crazy is like I'm listening to a lot of people, and a lot of people got the same common goal, right? But some want to rush into it instead of taking it step by step. I wanted to give a shout out real quick to Miss Akimi because she gave a panel the other day, and they were speaking on certain topics and stuff like that. Well, she was speaking on a specific topic. And what's crazy is because that topic still goes hand in hand with a lot of the stuff that we talk about on this panel. And like I was saying, like, yo, it starts from home. I said it right there on Mr. Kimi. I say it everywhere. Listen, man, it starts with us. Like, we want to leave the education of our children to the celebrities, to the teachers. Listen, these teachers are here to teach our kids something, right? But us, that's the parents. We're supposed to teach them everything from our history to our tradition to talking to writing to everything. Today, we're gonna be reacting to TikTok videos in a little bit, but I wanted to get this out there, for a lot of people that don't know about this petition. it is out there. There is people like me out here trying to, bring solutions and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna be very honest with y'all. If we don't come together and do what we gotta do when it comes to these schools and much more, our kids are gonna pay a hefty price. Because we know what we gotta do, but we just choose not to. Um so yes, this right here is the petition. The link is in the chat. Um And listen, man. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm still on my StreamYard. Yep. I'm still on my StreamYard. Give me 1 second. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go right onto my YouTube, personal YouTube, whatever. So I'm gonna hop into my YouTube real quick, and I'm gonna show y'all something. Go right onto my page. The chat on over here. So I actually uploaded 2 videos with is a whole conversation that I had with Patrick Hepburn. It's part 2. This is part 1 right here. All right, so this is a conversation that I had with Scott Hepburn, and he is the representative for Scott Boyle. Um, and we're talking about the cameras, and I want y'all to listen to what he is saying. Catch up with what they're actually doing. So for those of y'all that don't know about what's going on with the school systems and stuff like that, listen. There's a lot of people saying that we cannot do nothing when it comes to the schools. That we cannot make a difference, that we cannot make a change, that when we put cameras into these schools, right? They say that it goes against our kids' privacy and stuff like that, right? But here's my thing, right? They fought real hard to get cameras in these school buses for these kids, right? And it's the same thing, the privacy issue. But that's not really what the issue is. Let's get really to the issue. Let's get really to the problem, right? It has to do with money. They don't want to put the money out to put these cameras into these schools so that our kids get the proper security and we can see actually what's happening into these classrooms. The issue isn't as much as the privacy for these kids, because regardless of anything, it's going to get out there. These kids got cell phones, they record, and it shouldn't even be like that, right? Why should we give these teachers so much trust and so much privacy with our kids? We don't even know these teachers like that. And so much has been going on within the past couple of years, and it's been happening, but it's getting worse. Not just due to social media, but because of people not paying attention, because of people ignoring what they got to sit here and talk about and bring solutions to. Instead of bringing solutions, what we've been bringing is division. That's not working. Like, we really need to get our priorities on check. So let me put this video right here so that y'all can understand, because he spoke on the points of why they won't put these cameras out there. There's a video that I also have that I cannot put out there because I agreed with him not to post it, but I can't speak on it. So I hope that y'all pay attention, and I'm doing this live because a lot of people asked me about the cameras. They're asking me about the petition. Shout out to Miss April Showers. Um, she's another person here on YouTube that wants to help me out with the petition, with the getting more people together and much more. And this is something that we could do worldwide. We need to do it nationwide with all our schools. I don't care if you're in Philadelphia, New York, Florida, Washington, Atlanta, AC, snap. I could just keep going. Louisiana, Alabama. Like, yo, we could all come together and change this law. So I want y'all to hear the video and let a shorty know what y'all think. You're trying to, as a parent, I think as an administrator, as an educator, you're constantly kind of behind the curve playing catch up with what they're actually doing. Yeah, but I think the social media bullying is a little like the parents could kind of manage that, because it's something like the smart device. I don't know if I'm saying myself, take it away, or there's. But when it comes to the in-person bullying to these schools, it's kind of hard. Like, a lot of these kids are committing suicides outside of the school, and people think that it's not an issue with the school because it got committed inside the house, and so a parent, ends up explaining the story and stuff like that. In other situations, like, how can I explain it? The kid doesn't just get bullied. Like, how can I say it? An incident started in the school, but it ends up outside of the school. So it's also a problem where the school can't deal with it. We got the issues where we can't tell if it's the adult or the kid in the schools initiating the problems too, because there's too many adults, too many kids, whether it's staff, counselors, the teachers, even principals. I've been in a personal situation myself where they get themselves involved in a child situation where they should have been the adult, but it's like 2 kids, 3 kids fighting each other. And I think the cameras will solve that issue. Like even if they link the cameras to the 24th, 25th, 26th district, and they become, it's their properties. Like in these stores, the cameras, a lot of the stores around here got the cameras, but they're issued by the 24th, 25th, or 26th district. I think it's like that because you see the label and it tells you like it's their cameras. So, I mean,
it's funny. So when you talk about, I think there's a couple of things that we're talking about that are all related, but there's different ways to kind of get at the problem. So I think the one that you're talking about most directly would just be, investing in that infrastructure to kind of create better coordination between schools, potentially law enforcement, and so forth. And I think when you talk about that, in a sense, I don't want to say that it's not easy, but of all the different possibilities for addressing this issue, that might be the easiest one, in so much that there's a clear lack of infrastructure investment. Getting the funding or making that investment, getting the equipment installed, and then just correctly manning that equipment to make sure that it's being looked at. It's probably the most straightforward way to address the issue. So it's really almost, I don't want to say a dollars and cents issue, but it's kind of cut and dry. I think the bigger problem, and this is just me speculating, but I know, when we interact with, I interact so I'm usually talking on his behalf. When we're interacting with, say, parents or with students or with school administrators, teachers, principals, or up to and including, say, a superintendent, I think one of the bigger challenges you have is you can put in cameras, you can connect them with local law enforcement, but at the same time, taking more nuanced steps in terms of investing in, first of all, just more staffing within schools.
That's what we need, more staff too.
And it's funny, I speak of this too because my mom was a teacher. She retired.
We need security.
3 years ago. Yeah, so I think when you talk about, first and foremost, there's a chronic issue, particularly in Philadelphia public schools. It's nationwide, but particularly in the city of Philadelphia, right? Just aren't enough teachers, aren't enough administrators, aren't enough counselors, aren't enough just bodies.
Teachers being underpaid.
Oh yeah, no, teachers are. As someone who works for somebody who's the husband of a teacher who's underpaid, she doesn't get paid. I know what his wife puts in each week. She's working 80 hours a week, and a lot of the times outside the classroom, right? It's lesson plans, it's buying school supplies.
Yeah, some of them put out the pockets.
She does that.
But a lot of them don't.
She's having to come out of pocket. She's having to work, 10, 11 o'clock at night on a weeknight. You're doing lesson plans, talking to parents. Again, it's like, candidly, every teacher should make $120,000 a year. These people are grossly underpaid. And what's funny is if you look at countries that make that investment, and it's a little topic, but it's relevant to what we're talking about. If you look at countries that make that investment, and it's not a cost, it's an investment, the outcomes really do show, right? And I'm not just talking about paying them well, but I'm talking about paying enough, right? I'm talking about, paying teachers and getting more teachers. Because when you pay and you make the investment in the infrastructure of the school, when you make the investment and teachers know that they're going to be compensated well, they know that they're supported with security measures to make sure the schools are safe, which should be the basic.
The security cameras will help.
When you're talking about counselors, or when you're talking about support staff like that, and then the administrative support, it becomes a culture of, I know a school is a place where good things are going to happen, where I'm going to be treated well as I try to do my job, and they can focus on educating children and not on doing other things. So when you talk about investment in education and public education, it really kind of has to be holistic, right? It's not just one thing. It's all of these things. And, I think the problem you have, I hate to call it a political problem, but in many ways it is. So, if you look at the role of the state, for example, in funding public education, particularly the state like Pennsylvania now versus, say, like 50 years ago. Again, I'll try not to be overly partisan, but to an extent, I can't avoid it, just to be honest, because it's part of the conversation. So, my boss is a Democrat. He's not shy about that. He's someone who was in the state legislature for a number of years, and now serves federally. And you know, what Democrats would like to do in terms of making those investments at the state, local, and federal level in education does not, frankly, align with the perspective of people on the other side of the aisle. And that's a problem because you've seen this happen where when, and again, I'm trying to avoid this, but there's no way to avoid saying this bluntly, when Republicans have been in charge in Pennsylvania over the last 50 years, they've divested from public education, basic education funding. The best example would be about probably 12, 13, I think so about 12 years ago now, when then Governor Corbett was elected in 2010. He took office in January 2011. The Republicans had a majority in the state house and state senate. You had about a $1 billion cut from basic education funding, just full $1 billion cut straight across the board. And what you saw the kind of inequity in public education laid bare. So, if you go to like Lower Marion or Lower Moreland or like a wealthy suburban district that has that tax base, they could raise taxes, and they also had cash reserves. So, they suffered a little bit, but they could cushion the blow in a number of different ways to preserve after school programs and kind of core programming for the schools.
Hey, everybody, we have 5 minutes. 5 minutes before we wrap this up.
So basically,
one last thing I'll say real quick, and then I'll stop. Is what happened is Philadelphia didn't have that. Philadelphia didn't have the tax base. Median household income is lower. You couldn't just raise taxes on people to fill the gap. And the city, frankly, doesn't have the cash reserve. So really, what you need, and again, I'm speaking really generally here, is a couple of things.
but when it comes to the in-person bullying to these schools,
State to Philadelphia didn't have the tax base. Median household income is lower. You couldn't just raise taxes on people to fill the gap. And the city, frankly, doesn't have the cash reserve. So really, what you need, and again, I'm speaking really generally here, is a couple of things. It's not going to be a local thing because the city can't tax their way out of this problem when we talk about investing in, say, security cameras to get back to the initial issue. What you really need is two things. I think one is you need the state to be willing to make the necessary investments with looking at, fairer and better funding formulas so cities like Philadelphia get the funding they deserve. Because the city puts out way more and creates way more tax revenue than they get back in services. The city gives more to the state than they get back. And that's in the case across the board, not just education. So a funding formula that gives Philly schools the fair funding that they deserve, number one. And number two, and this is where it's more relevant to my boss, because I'm talking a lot about the state local issue, making sure that every dollar of federal money that can come through the state and directly to cities like Philadelphia is being spent. And that's always a challenge as well, obviously, because right now we have a Republican majority in the U.S. House. My boss is, of course, a Democrat, so he's in the minority. But, making those investments as well. So, it's, as I said, it's a hard problem because you have issues at every single level of government. But when it comes to the biggest kind of mover in terms of the money, it's going to be at the federal level. So I know that's something that my boss is pushing for, looking for ways to get that federal money to go through the state and directly to the city.
but I want to keep pushing the issue to the cameras because I really do think it's important. Like when it comes, like for those of you that don't know who his boss is Brandon Boyle. We're also going to talk about Brandon Boyle in a minute for those of you, right? Because I told y'all we're going to react to some TikTok videos. We're going to be speaking on the banning of TikTok in a little bit because in between them videos, y'all going to see a lot of talk about the banning of TikTok, and it does affect me in a way because I have a business through TikTok. So we're going to talk about that in a minute, but Brandon Boyle has to, he's the one that we have to reach to when it comes to doing this protest and everything else with the TikTok. But back on topic, guys, Brandon Boyle is his boss. He's the one that he's got to talk to when it comes to the issues with the cameras. And like I was just telling y'all before I started the video, the issue isn't as much as the privacy issue with the kids. All the kids won't have privacy, or there's a problem with recording the kids without the parents. No, that's not the issue. They use that as an excuse, and I want y'all to understand. And for those of y'all that don't believe, look, listen, the proof is right there. The video has been talking about it for the past, I would say, 8, 9 minutes already. So let's keep listening and let me know what y'all think. What conclusions y'all come up with? In my son's situation, and I know there's more kids that was in my son's situation where parents ain't really speak up because, see, I kept fighting. I didn't go by what that lawyer said, sign a piece of paper and have your son give up his rights. I wasn't doing that when he was defending himself. Um, and I had proof that he was defending himself. I've reached out to ABC. ABC News told me that they don't deal with the bullying. I don't want y'all to deal with bullying. I wanted to report what was happening in my son's school, so that y'all could see if there's other outlets out there, you know. But it didn't. I got a whole letter from them. Um, but basically, my son had ended up in an altercation where he was defending himself, and instead of the teacher knowing that my teacher knew that my son had an IEP and everything, she disregarded that, still put her hands on my child instead of resolving the situation between my child and the other student. Before all this happened, I was constantly going to the school district, making complaints, because I wanted to avoid my son reacting back. He's 16. Oh, I'm so sorry. I started all messed up. My son's 16 years old right now. He is diagnosed with ADHD, PTSD, and autism. At the time, he was 11 years old. He just lost his father. Was diagnosed with PTSD and just ADHD in the process of being diagnosed with autism. The school knew all this. Instead of this teacher doing her job and getting the help that, getting, my son had STS. She not even once picked up the phone to call STS. So basically, making long story short, once she dragged my son out of the classroom and shut the door in his face, he got up. It was before that she had shoved him to a wall and called him stupid. So like she started cursing him out basically. All the kids was a witness to that. But all that could have been avoided if she made one simple call to STS and got him. I think all this could be avoided also if a lot of us parents wouldn't have to go through waiting a whole year, 2 years to get a background check to sit with our student and with our child in the classroom like we used to be, like our parents used to with us. But a lot of them things have changed, and I think a lot of them rules, a lot of them laws should be brought back because I'm like these kids that have special needs either need the extra support in school and they're not getting it. They're only stuck with STS. And STS is not enough for them. They need behavioral services. They need this. They need that. But once again, like in my son's situation, I had to go to court because they wanted to decide to sit here and put how can I say my son. They wanted to charge my son. I forgot what it was called. He was going to do 15 to 20 behind bars, basically for putting his hands on the teacher. It wasn't even as much as because he had another student. It was because he reacted back to the teacher. So I felt as though that after all that happened, I came up with the idea. I have a petition going out, asking people, let's come together. Let's try to get these cameras. Let's try to get more securities, more like security officers into these school districts.
Just because this is the more immediate kind of questions. I was talking about some of the more abstract, bigger kind of systematic issues. Have you had a direct conversation with anybody?
Hey everybody, I'm sorry, our elected officials
I have it on. They
meeting.
when my son's incident happened, they couldn't explain nothing to me, and they didn't want to. They kept
say your goodbyes.
I have it on video. I put that on a live Facebook, YouTube, everything because I was kind of lost. They even force transferred my son into another school without telling me. Everything was done behind my back. Y'all got tired because my son is a kid with behavioral problems. He can't sit still on a chair long enough, because his problem, he was hyperactive. You couldn't get him to shut up, or you couldn't get him to sit down. So I felt as though they got tired of it and they didn't know how to deal with it, and boom, that happened. And to them, it was an easy way. But why do our kids gotta pay for?
And this is where investment, by the way.
All right, we got 60 seconds to wrap up. We're going to start with
so that's why I wanted to use them. Like, we went to the school district, but they didn't want to do nothing.
From our neighbor's office to come up
and
here.
we got the guy saying it himself.
And anybody who participates
I don't know. This is your job. So basically, the cameras for me will avoid a lot of this. Like the child goes to, he's adjudicated right now. My 16-year-old is adjudicated. Any fight, any problem he gets into out here, and he gets arrested, they talking about throwing away the key. So I want to help more kids and trying to figure out how can we do this the same way I helped my son. I helped him, but my son is still adjudicated. All right, guys. So I wanted y'all to see that. I wanted y'all to see that. It comes straight from the goat's mouth that it is allegedly a money issue. I wanted y'all to see that. You know, hold on 1 second while I fix all this. This is new. 1 second because I'm trying to stop the stream. There we go. Yeah, because my chat was looking all discombobulated. All right. So I wanted y'all to see for yourselves that it's not as much as a privacy issue with the students, it's more of a money issue. And I've been thinking the whole time, like, yo, if it's a money issue, like, yo, we pay taxes, they take taxes out our, when we work, our income taxes and all that. And it's supposed to be going towards these teachers getting paid and whatever it is that the kids need for school, right? But it's not happening. We're not we're not sitting here. No bad about that. I was getting my little poems ready. We're not sitting here helping our kids. We're not helping our youth. If anything, how can I say it? If anything, we're hurting them. Um, I hear so many people say, um, we with this, we're gonna do this. But when it's time to actually take action, when it's actually time to do something, everybody backs off. Everybody gets scared. Oh, this can't be done. That can't be done. But y'all even heard it straight from the goat's mouth. Something can get done if we all come together. But you know what's crazy? It's already known. It's already foreseen. Ain't none of us gonna come together. And the few that come together, right, is gonna fight hard as hell to the point where they give their last breath to try to make a change. And when they do make a change, those that didn't want to unite are gonna make it. How can I say it? They're gonna make it. They're gonna go out their way to mess up whatever it is that was changed, whatever it is, whatever solutions got brought to the table. Because I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Look at what Malcolm X and everybody else did back then, right? They sat here, they fought, they made changes and everything. And what have we done? We ain't doing nothing. We sitting around twirling our fingers, thinking that the government is gonna come here and give us what we're asking them while we're sitting down like kings and queens. Come on, let's make it make sense. We're not gonna make a change like that. We have to come together. Like it's too many people playing around and taking it as a game. But look, listen, man. When it comes knocking at your door, that's when I start seeing people. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? Da, 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 da. But hello, you see everybody over here trying to bring the solutions, but it's just like you're ignoring it. And you know what's happening. You know what you got to do. You just don't care. But right now, you're just talking just for attention. And I see a lot of people do that. Just talk, 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 talk for attention. And after a while, when you come and see, like they wasn't even serious about it. And y'all distracting, y'all taking the attention, y'all distracting the people that are actually out here putting in that footwork, actually doing something. And as y'all, like I just showed y'all the video. Like I couldn't put it any clearer out there. I've been trying to say it for a while. Like I get it. I hear everybody saying, "Oh, but what about the kids' privacy? What about the kids' privacy? Is it being respected? Are our kids being listened to?" No. If anything, their rights are being taken away, and we don't know what's going on behind these closed doors. We know what's happening in these hallways. We know what's happening in the school, in the schoolyard area, like when they come out and stuff like that. We know what happens in the main office because that's where they got cameras, right? But we can't see what's happening in these closed doors and the privacy that these teachers have with these kids, the arguments and the fights, who's starting what. And then when it's time for them to hit court, we can't defend them. It's their word against a teacher's word. And the teachers got more rights than a child does. A child messes up and hits a teacher back because a teacher hit them, it's curtains. But they sure as hell got proof when a child hits a teacher. How can you prove it? The only way is audio, audio footage. That's the only way that we could prove it. And I'm tired of hearing everybody say, oh, the kids' privacy. What? Kids' privacy? What? That has nothing to do with it. I just showed y'all the video. I had a conversation straight with the goats himself. Like it wasn't himself, Boyle, which everybody needs to reach because he's the senator. But I was right there with his right man. The one that goes to him, sits down, like, yo, listen, Boyle, we gotta do this. Like, yo, bro, they're complaining about this. But guess what? They only see maybe 2 to 3 parents come up to these meetings. They only see 2 to 3 parents come up to these community meetings. They maybe see 2 to 3 parents come up to these school board meetings. That's it. They don't see no more. All they see is people talking on YouTube, people talking on is basically people talking on social media and not doing nothing. See, like I told y'all before, if y'all see the video, which I'm about to play one more time for everybody, just in case anybody that missed it and stuff like that. If y'all pay attention and y'all listen closely to what he is saying, y'all can hear him say that it has to do with money. And what I was about to say a minute ago, right? If it has to do with money, what is y'all doing with all the money that America is printing, right? All the taxes that Americans are given. Because they take taxes from our jobs, right? When we work, they take candy taxes, soda taxes, they do all that, don't they? Right? And allegedly, all that's supposed to go towards paying the teachers and doing all that, right? Now, I played this not so long ago, and I played part one and part two. I want y'all to listen carefully to what he is saying.
Trying to, as a parent and think as administrators and educators, you're constantly kind of behind the curve playing catch up with what they're actually doing.
Yeah, but I think the social media bullying is a little like the parents could kind of manage that because it's something like the smart device. I don't know if I'm saying myself, take it away or there's, but when it comes to the in person. Now, please pay attention, right? Because I make some good points and I only have a certain amount of time to talk. That's why everybody's like, go to the school district, yes, but I'm gonna have to write down what I want to say when I go to the school district because when it comes to the school district, you only got a certain amount to talk to. And guess what? I can't be ratchet. I can't talk to them the way I talk to y'all sometimes. I have to be very professional and I have to find the right words to say to them. But what's crazy is, right? Yes, I'm going by myself. First time I know I'm gonna get rejected, and I'm gonna keep fighting and fighting and fighting until I show everybody, look, listen, y'all need to stand up too. But I've been doing it. I've been doing it. And not just through the school district. I'm doing it like this because I need more parents, more leaders to stand up. But I see, like Miss April Showers told me at one point, I'm gonna have to make this stand alone in order for every leader to see that it is possible. Some bullying to these schools is kind of hard. Like a lot of these kids are committing suicides outside of the school, and people think that it's not, an issue with the school because it got committed inside the house, and so a parent, ends up explaining the story and stuff like that. In other situations, big shout out to Miss April Showers. If you haven't signed up to her YouTube page, make sure you do. Miss April Showers, if you can, please leave your link down below. Like, how can I explain it? The kid doesn't just get bullied. Like, how can I say it? An incident started in the school, but it ends up outside of the school. So it's also a problem where the school can't deal with it. We got the issues where we can't tell if it's the adult or the kid in the schools initiating the problems too, because there's too many adults, too many kids, whether it's staff, counselors. Okay, Miss April Showers. You could, if you want, you could type your idea down and I'll read it, or I'll drop the link for you, whichever way is best for you, and you could tell us your idea up on the StreamYard, or I could leave a number where you can call. Is just let a shorty know. The teachers, even principals. I've been in a personal situation myself where they get themselves involved in a situation, a child situation where they should have been the adult, but it's like 2 kids, 3 kids fighting each other. And that's, I think, the cameras will solve that issue. Like, like even if they link the cameras to the 24th, 25th, 26th district, and they become, it's their properties, like in these stores. The cameras, a lot of the stores around here got the cameras, but they're issued by the 24th, 25th, or 26th district. I think it's like that because you see the label and it tells you like it's their cameras. So, I mean,
it's funny. So when you talk about, I think there's a couple of things that we're talking about that are all related. That there's different ways to kind of get at the problem. So I think the one that you're talking about most directly would just be investing in that infrastructure to kind of create better coordination between schools, potentially law enforcement, and so forth. And I think when you talk about that, in a sense, I don't want to say that it's not easy, but of all the different possibilities for addressing this issue, that might be the easiest one, in so much that there's a clear lack of infrastructure investment, getting the funding, or making that investment, getting the equipment installed, and then just
now, 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 I want y'all. Did y'all hear him say it's all about funding? Not once throughout this video, he says, he talks to me on privacy and he tells me about the privacy stuff and like that, but that has nothing to do with it. I keep telling y'all that has to do with them just putting it out there to scare us not to do what we're doing right now. Right now, there's no law saying there's a privacy. Why? There's no cameras in these schools yet for them to have say a privacy or anything. No, listen, man, I can go deeper into this, but there's a reason I don't have that video out because I have to find the right words to say here on YouTube so I don't get that strike. I'm trying to keep my page. Like, I don't know if y'all get where I'm coming from. I already lost a page. So I got to find the right words when it comes to situations like this. And I got to speak very proper. But right now, I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. I need leaders. I don't need followers. I need leaders that understand that we need to come together as parents. Or if not, our kids are going to be the ones paying a hefty price. Listen, man, we're going to have to sit here and we're going to have to boycott. We're going to have to. We're not talking about did I say boycott? Am I saying the right thing? I think I am saying the right thing. Listen, man, it's like Jennifer Lewis said, take away their funds before they take away our sons. And we're giving them funds and they're taking away our sons. All right. Like it's so much that I want to say, but I have to find first the way, the right way to say it. And I'm hoping that y'all understand. The whole point is, regardless of anything, we got to come together. Because if funds is all they need, so why not us come together and put cameras in these schools, right? Us come together, find ways to, do fundraisers and stuff like that. All right, y'all can't put the money in. So if we come together and we get the money together and we say we want these cameras in there, is y'all gonna still make an excuse for this? Because y'all got taxpayer money, y'all got all this money coming in from different sides allegedly to these schools, but yet these teachers are still underpaid and these kids still don't got the resources that they need for these schools to prosper their education even better. Yet y'all teach these kids the curriculum that y'all want to teach them, and when these parents fight, it's hard as hell to like, listen, we don't want this, we don't want this. But you know what's the crazy part is? Because not enough parents come together. But you'll hear him say that too. Pay attention.
manning that equipment to make sure that it's being looked at. It's probably the most straightforward way to address the issue. So it's really almost, I don't want to say a dollars and cents issue, but it's kind of cut and dry. I think the bigger problem, and this is just me speculating, but I know, when we interact with, I interact, we interact, so I'm usually talking on his behalf. When we're interacting with, say, parents or with students.
Blessings, DJ Real Spill, blessings. My bad. This your first time here. I didn't even know you was in the chat. Blessings, DJ. Hold on one second. Let me go back to the stream. I just saw you. Oh, blessings. There you go. Okay, I'm about to drop the link, Miss April. Give me 1 second.
I think one of the bigger challenges you have is you could put in cameras, you can connect them with local law enforcement, but at the same time, taking more nuanced steps in terms of investing in, first of all, just more staffing within schools.
That's what we need, more staff too.
And it's funny, I speak of this too because my mom was a teacher. She retired.
We need security.
3 years ago. Yeah, so I think when you talk about, I mean, first and foremost, there's a chronic issue, particularly in Philadelphia public schools. I mean, it's nationwide, but particularly in the city of Philadelphia, right? You know, just aren't enough teachers, aren't enough administrators, aren't enough counselors, aren't enough just bodies.
Teachers being underpaid.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, teachers are. I mean,
And
again, as someone
I
who
know
works for
that.
somebody who's the husband of a teacher who's underpaid, she doesn't get paid. I know what his wife puts in each week. She's working 80 hours a week, and a lot of the time is outside the classroom, right? It's lesson plans, it's buying school supplies.
Yeah, some of them put out the
Oh, she
pockets,
does. I can tell you, she does that.
but a lot of them don't.
I mean, she's having to come out of pocket. She's having to work, 10, 11 o'clock at night on a weeknight, doing lesson plans, talking to parents. I mean, again, it's like, candidly, every teacher should make $120,000 a year. These people are grossly underpaid. And what's funny is if you look
And
at
then
countries that make that investment, and it's a little time, but it's relevant to what we're talking about. If you look at countries that make that investment, and it's not a cost, it's an investment, the outcomes really do show, right? And I'm not just talking about paying them well, but I'm talking about paying them, right? I'm talking about, paying teachers and getting more teachers. Because when you pay and you make the investment in the infrastructure of the school, when you make the investment and teachers know that they're going to be compensated well, they know that they're supported with security measures to make sure the schools are safe, which should be the basic
the security cameras will help.
when you're talking about counselors, when you're talking about support staff like that, and then the administrative support, it becomes a culture of I know a school is a place where good things are going to happen, where I'm going to be treated well as I try to do my job, and they can focus on educating children and not on doing other things. So when you talk about investment in education and public education, it really kind of has to be holistic, right? It's not just one thing. It's all of these things. And, I think the problem you have, I hate to call it a political problem, but in many ways it is. So, if you look at the role of the state, for example, in funding public education.
Now you heard him say he hates to call it, but it's a political problem. I mean, the link is down below if anybody want to come up. I'm gonna keep playing the video. We could talk about it because I'm also react to them TikTok videos and stuff like that after I talk a little bit about this. So the link is right here. Anybody that wishes to speak on this, y'all more than welcome. But y'all hear him say it. He hated to say it, but he had to admit it. This is a political problem.
Particularly in a state like Pennsylvania now versus say like 50 years ago. I mean, again, I'll try not to be overly partisan, but to an extent, I can't avoid it, just to be honest, because it's part of the conversation. So, my boss is a Democrat. He's not shy about that. He's someone who was in the state legislature for a number of years and now serves federally. And, you know, what Democrats would like to do in terms of making those investments at the state, local, and federal level in education does not, frankly, align with the perspective of people on the other side of the aisle. And that's a problem because you've seen this happen when, and again, I'm trying to avoid this, but there's no way to avoid saying this bluntly, when Republicans have been in charge in Pennsylvania over the last 50 years, they've divested from public education, basic education. The best example would be about probably 12, 13, I guess about 12 years ago now, when then Governor Corbett was elected in 2010. He took office in January 2011. The Republicans had a majority in the state house and state senate. You had about a $1 billion cut from basic education funding, just full $1 billion cut straight across the board. And what you saw is the kind of inequity in public education laid bare.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was me. Damn, damn. I'm so sorry, Miss.
Oh,
I had the John on
I
mute.
was just
I was
making
saying
sure you
I'm here
can hear me.
talking. Yeah, I'm here talking. I was like that. Blessings, Miss April Shower. I didn't mean to, that cut it off that long. Take that long to cut it off. But I just wanted everybody to hear that portion on how it has to do with political. It has to do with politics. Like regardless if people like it or not, it has to do with money. Like they don't want to. It's not that they don't want to put these cameras up because they have a privacy issue with our kids. Nah, the real problem is the money, the fundings. So it's just crazy. Like I hear what everybody is saying, but as y'all can hear, I'm actually speaking to these people in person. So like I only show what I could show and as much as I could show. Like everybody keeps thinking, oh, you can sit here and record all this. No, I can't just show everything I record. I could only show what I'm allowed to show. Hello? I think Miss April Showers is having.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay. Um, this is what I was thinking when I went to change.org looking for your petition, but I see
Yeah.
it was on move. Girl, you know I be half sleeping. I take so much medication, but I saw that there was like 125 petitions, and
Mm,
that was just on change.org, and they are asking for cameras in the classroom too, like you are.
mhm, mhm.
And what I was thinking was, I
Mo-
wonder if we can reach out to those people and try to get one big thing going. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's not
Uh,
a bad idea.
huh?
'Cause I had it. I said that's not a bad idea because the way I was doing it was I was telling people, look, listen, if you don't want to sign my petition, at least you start your own petition and get it started in the city you're in or the county you're in, community you're in. But I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, and try to join forces.
Yeah, that's not a
Uh,
bad idea.
yeah, with these people, because I said, damn, 125 petitions,
Hmm.
and that's on change.org, and
And
they're
imagine the
asking
ones that
for
are
the
on the move,
same thing.
and there's
And
more
I'm
on
like,
moveon.org on the same
right.
petition site that I have mine on. Oh, there's more. I'm
Uh-huh.
not the only one. I keep telling people, but people don't want to
Oh
listen to
no,
me.
you're
We
not the
need more
only one.
leaders.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I think
people don't want to listen. They keep talking about the privacy with our kids. I'm like, is y'all that stupid that y'all not waking up? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to disrespect anybody, but what privacy do these teachers deserve with our kids? I'm tired of saying that. Y'all worrying
yeah.
about kids' image getting stolen. Y'all got Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and I could just keep on going. A lot of y'all got
Uh-huh.
that WhatsApp app, like, and that's even more dangerous than all the other apps put together. So I mean,
Uh-huh.
even though it's for a business, it's deeper than that when it comes to the WhatsApp. And I'm tired of telling people that. I'm like, yes, it's a business app. It's good for business. But once you're in there, it goes deeper than that because that app is dark. People don't see that. That app was used for something else way before it became a business app. And I wish people did their research. That app, when it first came out, people were using it for it was kind of like more of a dating app. That's why I'm like, when people was like they was doing business, I'm like, oh, it went further, it expanded. Because when that John first came out, you had nothing but old men trying to holler at little girls and stuff like that. That's what made a lot of
Yeah.
parents back off from that WhatsApp app. So I'm like, if
Uh,
I had a lot of old heads warning me about this app and now it's being used as a business, I'm like, yo, wake up, man. The dark
yeah.
web exists. If y'all so scared of that and y'all don't want to put cameras in the kids' schools, but there's cameras everywhere. Y'all don't see it in your kid's phone, the same phone you bought your child that iPhone. There's a camera right there, and everybody sees your kid's picture. Whether y'all like it or not, your child's picture is out there somewhere unless you delete your information and you request for everything to be cleared up from the cloud. And that's not easy to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
I
sorry
saw
to say
that.
it.
Yeah.
So everybody is making just nothing more than excuses. Like I say, I understand people's, opinions. I understand their perspectives, and I respect them. I'm not going to argue them down, but I'm going to give you mine, and I'm going to give you my perspective, and I'm going to tell you what I see,
And
and
then
y'all let me know if I'm wrong.
right. And a lot of stuff, um, it can be changed. You know what I'm saying? If it's enough people hollering and screaming, oh, it don't matter about the money and stuff. You know, you get enough
Right.
people on board with this and start um, protesting in front of the school board meetings and everything.
And if
Oh,
we notice that protesting don't work, well then we're gonna have to skip straight to boycotting because protesting, I'm not gonna say here I'm not a fan of protesting. But the problem with boycotting with people is that people are scared to sit here and say, well, if we all get together and not work for the government for a month, y'all scared. Like it's like y'all some people don't know how to cook, some people don't know how to, garden, none of that. So I can see why a lot of people scared of boycotting because y'all can't go a month without getting that paycheck to go to the grocery store to get y'all food to get everything y'all need because y'all don't know how to go back the old school way for 1 month, maybe 2 months, 3 months just to get what the hell we need. I'm sorry to say it. Maybe I'm wrong or but people can let me know if I'm wrong or I'm overstanding myself. But I don't think I'm overstepping my bad. But I'm right on what I'm saying. Like, in my eyes and in a lot of other people's eyes that are trying to do what I'm doing, it's like, okay, damn, I see what you're saying and I see what they're saying. Like, yo, we gotta come together. They gotta see it one way or another. Like, if you even
uh,
got celebrities that have been shadow banned because look, listen, you barely see Jennifer Lewis ever since she said, "Listen, man, take away their funds or they take away their our sons." She said that
mm,
one big phrase. You barely see Jennifer Lewis. Why? She's been shadow banned. And y'all don't even pay attention.
yeah. But so, some great signs. You're not a fan of protesting. Um,
No, because
but
it
that
leads to
that
rioting between our own kind for some reason. And that, yeah, right there, I'm like, yo, this is not what we're trying to do.
right. But I think if you had some decent signs, if just 5 people stood in front of a school board meeting with just signs, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With just some signs, that would bring attention. All you got to do is just have some signs made up and just
But
stand in front of a
that doesn't work
school
here.
board. Huh?
People tried that here, that the protesting here in Philly leads right to rioting. And that's why I'm like, I don't know. It's like I'm already to the we need to come together and show them the last option we got. And I'm not the only one saying it. But y'all
Yeah.
not people not willing to do it. People scared. Like I said, listen, man, I got a green thumb, and it's because I took the time to pay attention to everybody that gardens. So I'm not sitting here scared to say, fuck it, man. I'm not gonna do what y'all want me to do for a couple months until we get listen, the truckers did it. They came together, all the immigrants came together and they made them pass that law. Why? Because they needed these workers. When the cameras got passed, why? Because a lot of people got together, even teachers got together to get these cameras into these school buses. And they didn't do it by
Mhm.
protesting. They did it by saying, yo, you do this or we stop doing this. They demanded. They demanded what they wanted coming together.
Uh-huh.
That's what it takes. It's going to
But
take us demanding.
right.
You can't be
But
scared. We
see,
cannot be scared.
well, I don't think it's so much as people are scared, more so than right now, like to ask people, um, to stay at home for a week with their kids, uh, to protest
Every
that.
parent will go crazy.
Uh, it's a lot right now because the people that's going to get out there and protest is your average person
Mm.
that can't afford to take off work. You see what I'm saying? Uh, it's not like they're scared. Ooh, please don't think that. But
No, I know a lot of other people ain't scared like that, but listen, look, there's only one way we're gonna get this done, and in the long run, people gonna see it. So it's kind of like I,
yeah, yeah,
argue people down. I'm not
yeah,
gonna. I like listening to the people's ideas. Like you just had one great ass idea that I ain't even
yeah.
come up
And so that's
with.
I
Yours,
thought. You know what? maybe, and I'll help you and contact everybody that has a petition and see if y'all can come together and join forces and come up with some ideas. Because I think it was 125 petitions. So that means
Well, it's a lot
even
more
if,
than that.
yeah,
Yeah, I did
uh,
my little
but I
research. It's a
just
lot
put
more.
in, I just put in cameras in classroom. Now I'm pretty, and they came up with 125 petitions because I was
Hmm.
looking for yours. Uh,
And
I
then
was,
there's other websites with other types, like other petition websites too, that
uh,
got all that. And I'm like, I did
yeah,
my little research. Is that the move on and change.org are the fastest moving around petitions
yeah,
that I follow? Like I did my research. So I started
yeah.
off with change.org, but it was easier for me to mess with moveon.org. Like the app was easier for me to use.
Uh, yeah,
So
I feel you, honey, because shit, I can't keep up with all of this damn new technology. I'll be
yeah, I
calling
know.
my
I got caught
sister,
up for a second and I
or,
just kept on.
or my, yeah. But I think trying to reach out to some of these people and come together and form one big group, uh, and
I
that's
mean,
just a suggestion, you know.
no, you're not wrong because it's no different from what I'm doing here on YouTube and what I'm doing out here on these streets, trying to get parents together and come together, like speak up, do this, do that. So it's really no different. The only difference is
Mhm.
like reaching out to them, finding a way to reach out to them and say, look, I'm doing the same thing you doing. Let's come
Yeah,
together.
yeah, and I think
And
that would be great too. I'm
I
willing to
think that
help
if
you.
other people too in different cities start doing the same thing with their own type of petitions, like I said in the beginning, it will also help because then they'll see like, damn, okay, all these cities are coming together, these countries, these
Right.
counties,
And then
and
y'all can
they're
try to
bringing
pick
their
a day.
peoples. Hmm. When I mean their
Pick a
peoples, and what I
day.
mean the people in our communities, like because we're in different cities, different states, we're just getting to know each other. So I was like, all right, we
Uh,
getting our peoples together. Like I don't mean that we're. So I don't want people because listen, man, I gotta correct myself sometimes. I know my lingo.
oh, girl, I know. But you know what? Let me tell you something, honey. Don't worry about all that. Just do what you need to do. Talk the way you need to talk. Uh, and don't worry
Mhm.
about that. Uh,
It's a fact.
trust and believe, honey. They know lingo. You know what I'm saying? They know
But still,
lingo.
how you carry yourself also
Right,
takes you a long way. Like
right.
I tell a lot of parents, you just can't go up there ratchet. Like you gotta come up there. You gotta, regardless of anything, whether your pride or your ego is there, you better put that joint to the side or they won't listen.
Right, right. Because ain't nobody trying to hear
You better
nobody
mix up
yelling,
Martin Luther
cussing, and
King with Malcolm
screaming.
X. Mix the
Uh-huh.
notes.
Yeah.
Bring the Malcolm out, but you better keep Martin Luther King right there because he was the humble one. I'm not saying Malcolm wasn't humble, but Malcolm was any means necessary, like y'all shorty. So that's like y'all shorty had to learn how to step down a little bit because her mouth was vicious. And that's what got me in
Mm-hmm.
trouble a couple times, almost locked up. And people don't understand. If I'm locked up, how am I gonna do anything?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
You got
stupid.
locked up from by who? The
No, I
school
said
board?
almost. Because I've been listen, the cops been
Oh,
called on me. No, y'all not gonna sit here and lock me up. I have every right to sit here and fight against. Listen, man, y'all not gonna sit here and do things behind my back and not expect me to react back. That's like
okay.
impossible.
Now,
What parent
now,
is not gonna
Ryder,
react back?
you have a child too, right? You have a
I got
special
three
needs child,
kids. Yeah,
huh?
yeah. I got three kids. Like it's
Okay,
crazy.
okay. So
Regardless, it's not just the special needs kids getting it because my daughter don't got special needs, and I still gotta go into
everybody
these
needs it.
schools
It
and
don't
deal with the
matter.
bullying.
And let me tell you something.
That shit is
Even
crazy.
the
I speak
kids
for both.
that's not special needs kids.
Exactly.
some of them, they still got issues. Some of these kids coming to school, and
They getting
school
picked
is
on
their
and stuff
happy
like that.
place
Like,
because their home is full of hell. And so the kids don't have to be special needs. Uh,
mm-hmm.
you know, yeah, everybody's a special need as far as I'm concerned.
Like,
Um,
yeah, I tell everybody, I'm like, it's getting real bad. Like, you even see listen, like my daughter, I had to go to school a couple times. You're like, what's up with the kids? Like, she's telling y'all that she's having issues. Da, 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 da. Like, yo,
mm,
it's to the point where, like, what is y'all doing? Like, even though it's not that school's not that bad, but y'all focus is like where? Because these kids are complaining and making certain issues. Where are the adults at? Like, it's like, why do us parents have to go there? Why do we have to get out of pocket for y'all to listen?
yeah.
So it's not. I'm not complaining that bad about her, the school she's in right now. But if we don't do something, it's going to get as bad. It's still a public school, regardless of
Uh-huh.
parents. It's going to get as bad because they're going to take it as like the other schools. These parents don't care because I've been there, seeing how many times they've called a parent and the parents don't come, or they'll sit here and argue a teacher down or a principal or counselor. I'm saying, like, what the is they issue? Like, why is you talking to these teachers like this? Like, all she's telling you is your child is out of hand. Can you please come down? So I could kind of understand why a lot of teachers get frustrated, but you shouldn't get frustrated. Like, that's one thing that I had to learn. Like, yo, if you can't deal with this type of situation, this is not the field you need to be in. Because that's one thing you have to learn is how to deal with these kids when they get out of hand and not you get frustrated like if you was one of them. Like,
Hmm.
field for you if you can't control that part of you. And I've said it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a lot of issues. I've seen so many things happen, but all these parents, they focused on just, or I need this money. I can't miss a day out of work. You can't miss one day out of work to come deal with your child. Like, it's your child. Like, money shouldn't be more important. Like, I know it's needed to survive in this world, but you're gonna lose your child over this money. Isn't the money that you're doing is because what they need? So one day out of work, shit. All right, let me keep my son safe so that I can keep making this money. This job can't understand that. Fuck this job. Let me get another one. Like, I know it's not easy. I've been there. Like, I'm still in that situation like right now. Like, I'm depending on my baby pops. It's not easy as hell. Like, I'm used to depending on myself. I'm used to going to bread. I'm used to, like, all right, not only needing him for his daughter. You see where I'm coming from? Like,
Uh-huh.
so I'm like, I know what y'all feel like. I know how it feels to, like, not only have a little bit of money and sacrifice so much shit until you get back on your feet. Like, I've been there, done that a couple times. Like, at the end of the day, like, come on, like, let's get our priorities straight. Money isn't that important. Like, if we got our
Yeah.
kids, the fuck? Like, it's
Yeah.
important to survive, but it doesn't make you
Now,
happy.
where you live at, do they have the school board meetings are at night, right?
The school board meetings is crazy. Yeah, they're like from 5 to 7, something like that. They're in the evenings.
And then now are they online? Are they putting them online now?
Now, I think now they're online. That's why I'm over here trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this online thingy. I think they got them
Yeah,
on both of
because
them.
see,
They do it like
you can
every
still
other.
you can still give your input uh, if they're online. You can cause here what they do is they'll put it up, and then if you're not physically there, they have a link where you can still talk to the city council here. So all
Yeah,
of that, like at night, you don't even have to be
was figuring it out.
present
Remember, I did a
anymore.
whole live. Remember, I
Huh?
did a whole live on it. I said, remember, I did a whole live. I think a couple of months back when I was trying to figure out that website. I'm like, all right, I'm trying to figure out this John. They cut my live off because I was showing the live, their
Uh-huh.
previous lives on what they were doing and stuff like that. So I was trying to figure out the app on how to do everything. So I was like, so far they got it. What the hell? Oh, they was playing the video. So they have it to like you schedule to make the appointment to appear to like a hearing or something like that at the school board meeting. I don't know what it is.
Right.
The meeting there, and I'm like, but it's only but certain amount of people they take it in. I'm like, I'll figure this out. So I've been watching all the lives lately and seeing what they talking about and stuff like that, and been prepping my speech. So when I'm ready, I'll just click on the button, schedule the appointment, and boom, it's just curtains.
Right. Okay. Now, those school board meetings that you've been watching online, if you're not there, do they have a link where people can, still address the school board, or do you have
That's
to
what I
physically?
the links that they have is like you have to make the appointment and actually appear at the meeting thingy.
Oh, okay.
So it's weird.
Yeah.
It's not like over here that I actually get to speak to like the senator or the mayor. I can actually speak to them in person and keep giving my request. Like over here, I'm just going through the school board meeting. I'm
What
like
state are you in, Ryder?
in Philadelphia.
Okay. All right. And so, what kind of state is that? Are they for the kids? Do you have people that's
I know that Boyle is for the kids and he's been for the kids, but a lot of people don't go to the meetings. Like I tell everybody, because the man is really for the kids and he will fight for us. He just wants to see that people stand up. That's it. You heard the
right,
like if you hear this
right,
man speak, like I was showing you on the video, y'all see his paused. Even him, he's been saying it. We have to do something. What are we
right?
doing? We're not doing nothing. And when the people do speak up, they're not even coming up with the ideas that they can even take. That's why I'm saying I don't want to go up there ratchet. I don't want to repeat history. I'm not trying to do that. I want them to understand where I'm coming from. And with this
Yeah.
petition, even like he said it, it's good that I have the petition, but I need more signatures for them to see because there's nobody coming to these meetings, ain't nobody attending the school board meetings. So at the end of the day, what are they seeing? Nobody cares. So these few people, it's just a couple voices. We're gonna listen and pretend like we're gonna do something. That's what they're gonna keep doing.
Uh-huh. And that's
Oh,
why
this man is coming. He's seeing it. He
so
keeps
many
seeing
laws get passed
exactly. He
too,
keeps saying throughout the whole
because
video. He's
they
like,
put
I
the
need to
stuff
say
on the ballot, and then people don't get out and vote, and they don't realize everything is voted on, everything.
telling people.
And so you need at least at least 20 to 30 people,
Hmm.
to start making some noise where you guys will be heard.
And if they
Because
see everybody do it in every state, it's even better. I keep telling them.
mhm.
We need to come
And
together,
like,
not just in one city, not just in one state, not just one county. All
oh
of
no, because when I seen them all of them petitions, I'm like, damn, this is a lot of people concerned about this. I'm like, okay, right,
listen. Like that's the crazy part. Is a lot. Listen, there's a lot of people out there that care so deep, but so many deaf, so many. How can I say? It's like silence. Our words are reaching deaf ears. It's
yeah.
crazy as shit. I'm sorry to say. I don't know if I'm getting to y'all and y'all understanding, but it's true. Like it's so many of us that care so deep, but our words are reaching deaf ears.
Well, if you don't have a lot of people making noise, one person, you know, one person can do it, uh, but it'll look better if you have 20 people, at least 20 people, and y'all go to those meetings, and then that way you will have the news. Uh, See, I got contacts with TMZ and stuff
Yeah,
from
listen.
when we would.
Listen to him, and then you could keep give me your opinion. Right, I got a couple minutes on this video, and then a couple more minutes on part two of the video, and then
Okay,
see
let
a
me
little.
listen to it.
This coming from like I keep telling everybody, Scott Heppard. It is Brandon Boyle's right hand. You know what his right hand is? They're the ones that sit down like, yo, all right, bro. He listens to everybody. He's the one that'll sit here and like, yo, if you tell him, if I get enough people and tell Scott Heppard, we want a meeting with Brandon Boyle is
Hmm.
it. but there's not enough people in the place there. I've shown y'all the place. What people come to these community meetings that are needed? Nobody. Who goes to the school board meetings? Nobody. When the school board meetings happen, what do you see? Maybe 5 people per meeting in those meetings. I'm like, no wonder we're not being listened to. Out of hundreds of hundreds of people that is in a city, in one community alone, only 5 people attend a meeting monthly. A community meeting, only maybe 6 people attend every 3 months.
Girl, I know. Ain't it sad? Girl, that's why I'm only in one organization now. Because these people now, girl, they ain't, they all talk but no action. you know, Everybody talking a good game, but they not doing nothing.
Yep.
Uh
That's
Now, do the parents know when the school board meeting is?
parents know
Probably
we
not.
get emails. Listen, if I get emails and I get text messages, what makes you think they don't?
Okay.
Because if they don't do it through letters no more. It's not letters being sent at home. Now they make sure the parents get the emails and they get text messages.
Yeah, and I
Now they
gotta
got like I
start
tell people, I'm
checking
like,
my
everything
emails.
there's people fighting for this stuff, but people sleep. But it's taking so long because nobody's sitting here fighting. We're not fighting for this. It takes one caring person to go into this. Like I'm gonna say Brandon Boyle, right? If he's had enough more people to sit here and demand, so he could go up there to the person that he's got to go up and demand to, and they could see that. Look, listen, this is what's needed. All these people is asking for it. We ain't doing it, man. The rich neighborhoods is getting it because, and then we keep saying it's white people. No, these rich neighborhoods is loaded with not just white people. They got blacks, Asians, Hispanics,
Right.
it's mixed up. It's all, and guess what?
Uh-huh.
They got Section 8 down in that, John, too. Y'all want to say
Yeah.
rich? Yeah, they so
Yeah.
rich because they living off the government and they making the side money hustle. Whatever. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that one. But anyways, if you from the hood, you know. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna play the video and I want y'all to hear Scott Hepburn. Like he speaks a
Okay.
lot. And if y'all go back a little bit
Now
to the
this
beginning,
is the guy. This is the guy that's in.
he represents Brandon Boyle. He represents the
Okay.
senator.
All right. Okay. I'll
So I'm
listen.
about to mute myself. This is the rest of the video that was playing before you had hopped on. So I'm gonna finish playing it, and you can see he makes a good points. But we ain't doing nothing. And he keeps saying throughout the whole video, I hate to admit it, but I have to say it. I have to be honest. This is all political. So what do we gotta do?
District that has that tax base, they could raise taxes, and they also had cash reserves. So they like
Take it
partisan.
back a little bit.
To an extent, I can't avoid it, just to be honest, because it's part of the conversation. So my boss is a Democrat. He's not shy about that. He's someone who was in the state legislature for a number of years, and now serves federally. And you know, what Democrats would like to do in terms of making those investments at the state, local, and federal level in education does not, frankly, align with the perspective of people on the other side of the aisle. And that's a problem because you've seen this happen when, and again, I'm trying to avoid this, but there's no way to avoid saying this bluntly, when Republicans have been in charge in Pennsylvania over the last 50 years, they've divested from public education, basic education funding. The best example would be about 12, 13, I guess about 12 years ago now, when then Governor Corbett was elected in 2010. He took office in January 2011. The Republicans had a majority in the state house and state senate. You had about a $1 billion cut from basic education funding, just full $1 billion cut straight across the board. And what you
A
saw is
billion
you saw
dollars.
kind of inequity in public education.
Yes.
The fuck?
I be telling people, listen, if y'all don't believe what I'm
The
saying,
fuck?
go
A
back to this
billion
video.
dollars was cut.
They did. Yeah, there's stuff that they don't tell us. People not listening. And if y'all go to these meetings, y'all will learn. Not you, Miss April. I'm saying, the people in general out there. Like, not you, not the people that are. I'm talking about the people that don't want to listen. If y'all go to these meetings, y'all will learn some stuff. What's going on actually behind, what's going on between these political parties and everything. And then you can come up with your own conclusions. To me, it's a battle between them. So we're gonna have to come together to demand what we want because we're gonna be casualties of war. We are casualties of war. Like they're not even seeing that. So, like you said, if we don't go, people worried about the president. But you know what we need to worry about? The senators, the DAs, the lawyer. Well, the DAs are lawyers. I could just keep going. We need to worry about the legislators, the legislation party. I hate the way I just said that. But those are the ones we need to go and vote for. The ones that people don't vote for. Those is every 2 years. And if we don't go do it, guess what? They automatically get voted in. It's whoever they
Mhm.
choose. See, Brandon Boyle, a lot of parents have come together to put Brandon Boyle into office. This is his last term, I think. It's going to be 4 years straight. And he's got one more year left. We need to
And he's
command him.
probably
But he
disgusted.
cares. He
Yeah,
cares. But
but he's
nobody's
probably
listening.
disgusted because
I would be too.
nobody shows up. You know, I mean,
It's
if
like, what
if
the
they
hell?
don't
Like,
if they don't
and
show up
listening.
for him, he looks stupid. You know,
I'm saying, like, what's the point? You know, we sitting here talking. That's all we doing is blah 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 on social media. But which one of us is standing up? None of us. Well, I made my stand. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I go speak up. I say what I gotta say. I come home. I chill with my kids and the hopes. I mean, I'm not gonna say hopes in the faith. In the faith that something gets done because that's all I could do.
I
That's
I
all.
got some I got some more ideas, and I'm gonna send them to your email. And wow,
Yeah.
still need more people. Need more people to
Areas.
have more
If you go to like
voices.
Lower Marion or Lower Moreland or like a wealthy suburban district that has that tax base, they could raise taxes, and they also had cash reserves. So they suffered a little bit, but they could cushion the blow in a number of different ways to preserve after school programs and kind of core programming for the
Hey,
schools.
everybody, we have 5 minutes. 5 minutes before we wrap this up.
So I didn't even know.
So basically,
One last thing I'll say real quick, and then I'll stop. Is what happened is Philadelphia didn't have that. Philadelphia didn't have the tax base. Median household income is lower. You couldn't just raise taxes on people to fill the gap. And the city, frankly, doesn't have the cash reserve. So really, what you need, and again, I'm speaking really generally here, is a couple of things.
I'm going to part two now. Hold on.
Okay.
And like I said, for those of y'all that want to catch it without it being interrupted, is a little early. Y'all got to rewind a whole lot. So if y'all catch the replay, y'all
Take
will
your
catch it.
time. Take your
Huh?
time. I took a nap earlier. I'm a night person anyway.
This is part two of the video, so y'all gotta listen carefully to what he's saying. So as y'all can hear, he's saying there's ways to do it, but we're not listening. He can't really tell me everything, but he's giving me some clues. He's giving me some ideas. It's up to me how I take his advice because he spoke to me off camera. This is what I'm allowed to show y'all. So at least be grateful that I'm showing y'all this because at the end of the day, I have the option to keep it just to myself and just talk on it. And y'all would be just like, "Oh, how do you know this? How do you know this?" I really do know it. You see where I'm coming from? And I want to share it with y'all. But sometimes people be like, "Yo," sometimes I'll be like, "Yo, I just want to keep it to myself." But nah, I'm gonna pass it forward because that's what I've been taught. Because sometimes people make you want to do that to them, like, "Yo, you really want to sit here and challenge me, huh?" It'd be crazy. I'm trying to laugh or be a smartass about it, but y'all taking this as a game, and as y'all can see, it's not a game. Y'all playing with your own kids' lives, not me. I'm doing what I gotta do.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, play part two.
Didn't have the tax base. Median household income is lower. You couldn't just raise taxes on people to fill the gap. And the city, frankly, doesn't have the cash reserve. So really, what you need, and again, I'm speaking really generally here, is a couple of things. It's not going to be a local thing because the city can't tax their way out of this problem. We're talking about investing in, say, security cameras to get back to the initial issue. What you really need is two things. I think one is you need the state to be willing to make the necessary investments with looking at fairer and better funding formulas so cities like Philadelphia get the funding they deserve. Because the city puts out way more and creates way more tax revenue than they get back in services. The city gives more to the state than they get back. And that's in the case across the board, not just with education. So
Now, Now, for those of you that get lost, when he said that, he said we can come together and get the funds to try to do this. But how many is
Oh,
willing to come together and try to get the funds to do this? He gave an idea.
exactly.
So let's keep listening.
Okay, I'm listening.
Funding formula that gives Philly schools the fair funding that they deserve, number one. And number two, and this is where it's more relevant to my boss, because I'm talking a lot about the state local issue, making sure that every dollar of federal money that can come through the state and directly to citizens, and that's always a challenge as well. Obviously, right now we have a Republican majority in the
Oh,
House. My boss is, of course, a Democrat, so he's in the minority. But making those investments as well. So it's a hard problem because you have issues at every single level of government. But when it comes to the biggest kind of mover in terms of the money, it's going to be at the federal level. So I know that's something that my boss is pushing for, looking for ways to get that federal money to go through the state and directly to the city.
But I want to keep pushing the issue to the cameras because I really do think it's important. Like
Oh yeah,
when
absolutely.
it comes, like in my son's situation, and I know there's more kids that was in my son's situation where parents ain't really speak up because. See, I kept fighting. I didn't go by what that lawyer said, sign a piece of paper and have your son give up his rights. I wasn't doing that when he was defending himself. Um,
yeah.
and I had proof that he was defending himself. I reached out to ABC. ABC News told me that they don't deal with the bullying. I don't want y'all to deal with bullying. I wanted to report what was happening in my son's school, so that y'all could see if there's other outlets out there, you know. But it didn't. I got a whole letter from them. Um, but basically, my son had ended up in an altercation where he was defending himself. Yeah, that's a fact. I reached out to the news to let them know, yo, this school is like this. I want y'all to let because I wanted the whole community to know and stuff like, oh, we don't deal with the bullying. Oh, so I would have probably had to come out here protesting for y'all to probably pay attention. But at that time, I was young. Like I was really young. This happened. What? It's already been 5 years. I'm 34 years old now. I'm gonna say I was really younger. So now I
Yeah,
know
with
more.
age comes wisdom. Age comes wisdom. Everybody. I'm not the same person I was 20 years ago, 30 years ago, hell,
No,
a
I
year
cursed that
ago.
news reporter out. So I'm like, I'm not asking you to come here and defend my son against bullying or deal with any type of bullying. No, y'all are the news. I want to report what's happening in this school so y'all can bring awareness to it. That's what y'all do, right? Or was I born in another dimension that you can't sit here and tell the news what this school is doing so that parents can know? Like, what the hell?
God, I wish you was here. I
I
wish
wanted
this
to
was
give the
happening here
video
because
of the
I got
dean of the school
contacts
district
with the
saying that
news.
he didn't know. I'm like, I
Yeah,
want y'all to know, like, look, the school district is talking about he don't know how my son got forced transferred. I'm telling him it has to do with the school. He's saying that it has to do with his office, that he has to find. Oh, I'm like, you're admitting that y'all were at fault. So y'all were the ones that wanted to sit here and charge my son with a felony, give him 15 to 25 years behind bars, right? And then to top it off, okay, because y'all lost the case, y'all sat here and still found a way. My son is adjudicated until he don't turn 21, and even until he turns 21, any little problem that he finds himself in the street, he gets locked up until proven innocent. So I'm saying here, y'all still screwed my son either way. I may have won the fight, but I didn't win the battle. I didn't win the
yeah,
war because more kids are getting screwed over because of this. And y'all not waking up. Y'all not seeing what's happening. All these laws being passed underneath our noses and stuff like that. He spoke about these laws in the first video. And if y'all pay attention, if y'all go and do what y'all got to do, we can get a lot of bills passed because it's what? We, the people, the Constitution. But y'all not listening. We're the ones that passed them, but it's them we got to talk to. This man that I'm talking to is who y'all got to talk to, whoever he is in y'all state, in y'all city. I don't know who he is in y'all state, in y'all city, but in the state of Philadelphia, Brandon Boyle is the senator. Scott Heppard is his representative. He's the one y'all go to if y'all want to meet up with Brandon Boyle. If y'all want to find a way to link up with this man and meet him in person, he's the one. But he don't want to hear just one parent. Brandon don't want, he needs to see all of y'all make that demand for him to go make that demand. Let's make this make sense.
yeah.
But let's keep listening. And instead of the teacher knowing that my teacher knew that my son had an IEP and everything, she disregarded that still put her hands on my child instead of resolving the situation between my child and the other student. I was, before all this happened, I was constantly going to the school district making complaints, because I wanted to avoid my son reacting back.
How old is your son?
He's 16. Oh, I'm so sorry. I started all messed
No,
up.
you're fine. That's
My son's 16 years old right now. He is diagnosed with ADHD, PTSD, and autism. At the time, he was 11 years old. He just lost his father, was diagnosed with PTSD and just ADHD in the process of being diagnosed with autism. The school knew all this. Instead of this teacher doing her job and getting the help that, getting, my son had STS. She not even once picked up the phone to call STS. Um, so basically, making long story short, once she dragged my son out of the classroom and shut the door in his face, he got up. It was before
She
then she had
dragged
shoved him
your
to a wall
son?
and called him stupid. So like she started cursing him out basically. All the kids was a witness to that. Um, yeah,
Wait a
that
minute.
itch, that
Wait a minute.
itch.
Hold
No,
on.
respect
Pause
you.
that for a minute, Ryder. Are you
You're about to say
telling
what a
me
lot of
that
other people said. You're about to say what a
uh
lot of people
you
told you.
telling me that this teacher dragged your son?
She put her hands on my son, and that's why he put
Oh
his
hell
hands on
no.
her.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't
Oh
mad at
no.
him that much. I was mad at the fact she was a woman, but what else could I do? He was a child and reacted back. That wasn't his mama that sat here and did whatever the fuck she did to him. I'm sorry to say it, no disrespect to you.
Uh-uh.
So it's like he said,
No
like,
teacher is supposed to put their hands on a student. Period.
mhm.
Is she
And like
still
I keep telling
employed?
parents, um,
Is she still a
I don't
teacher?
know what's up with her. I don't know what happened with her, but I do know that the principal protected her and the dean of the school district protected that principal. So that's why my focus went more towards the principal than the teacher, for the simple fact that the teacher, when she went to listen, when this teacher went to the school, when she went to the court, right? She went with sunglasses. And you could see that she was, she's an addict. As soon as she walked in, everybody on my side looked at her and we're like, yo, this is why she was trying, because before this went into a what you call it, a uh
A hearing? Like,
no. My son was being charged with a felony. There you go. Before he got charged with that felony, she wanted to give a lawsuit to me. Like that she wanted money. I don't got money, wrong family. I'm not rich. I don't know what you think. I'm in the hood for a reason. Like, I don't got bread. Like, you don't see me on Section 8. Like, no. Like, my bill,
ain't nothing
listen,
wrong with being
I'm
on
in the hood
Section 8
struggling
and
just like
stuff.
everybody else. No. I don't mean it like
Oh,
that. What I mean is I don't have no support. I still have to pay my bills I don't have no type of support like that. When you working, you don't got that, you don't got all them privileges. Like, you don't qualify for certain things. You have to, I don't know how to explain it. And I'm not gonna sit here and, like
no,
I tell people,
honey,
look,
I feel
there's
you
not a problem
because
with Section 8, but I want my own house. I don't want to sit here
yeah,
and be a puppet to the government, because when they sit here and they pay for your Section 8, you got to do whatever they want. You can't
right.
have
You
certain
gotta
company
dance
in
to
your
their
house.
music.
I'm not
Oh,
dissing it. I'm just saying it's not for me. I want
yeah.
my own crib. I want to feel comfortable in my own house. If I want to smoke in my house, I want to be able to smoke in my house. If I want to drink, I want to be able to drink in my. I got two pit bulls. A lot of Section 8 and a lot of housing don't accept animals. I'm not leaving my animals homeless for no rules of a Section 8 when I can own my own property. I'm not trying to be a
And
smart ass.
yeah, but they have a program now where they help
Oh
you
yeah, they got
buy a
lots of
house.
programs now. But my mom left
Uh-huh.
me this house right here, and I'm working on this house. So that's right here. My first goal is
Oh,
try to
honey,
get.
if somebody done left you a house, honey, you need to fix that up and keep it
That's what I'm
moving.
working on, because I'm trying to keep my. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
but see, she passed away. She had passed away trying to fix the papers of the house, but didn't get a chance to. So when she passed away, she didn't finish the will. She didn't get a chance to do none of that. So it's five of us. So it's kind of like I'm not fighting my siblings. It's not something she taught. My mom wasn't the best of moms, but I'm not going to sit here and say she didn't try to be a mom. And she taught me a lot of things. So one thing that she taught us was not to be rival against each other. That's one thing I give to her, because regardless of anything, she kept us together. Like, whatever she was going through, even though she put her world on my shoulders, the one thing I can give to her is she did teach me how to lead my brothers and sisters because I was always there for them. It was like I was always the one that held us together. When she passed away, when we separated, it messed us up. My brother passed away. My sister got even more, a little more depressed. I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, when I was keeping everybody together, it was a whole lot different. But it was kind of like I was being a mom to my mom, and my kids needed me.
Okay, and remember this too. There's no manuscript for being a
Mhm.
parent, and parents do the best that they can do with what they know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't blame her now that
And
I'm
so,
older and I know a lot. But when I
yeah,
was younger, yeah, I was mad.
yeah,
But anyways, going back on
yeah.
topic, like it's like a lot of these
Okay,
things.
yeah,
This is like why I'm fighting for all this stuff. Like as you can see, like everybody keep making excuses. Even around that time, people made excuses too. So it's kind of like now we got all this. We see that there's so many resources out there. There's so many things that we could do. But what are we going to do? It's we the people. But until we figure that one out, it's not a cult. It's not an organization. We the people are the ones that write the Constitution.
yeah.
But people want to stay asleep, and you can hear
And
this
and
madness.
see, and it's not like these people pass laws right under our noses. No, because people don't get out and vote. It's on the ballot, and to get people to understand that, like, you don't have to go vote for the president, but there's other things that's on that ballot.
Facts.
You,
There's surveys. There's a whole bunch of things that they take into consideration. I'm like, y'all just going by the voting. No, you could even sit here and leave them little. They tell you to leave little, notes and stuff like that. What is your concern? What do you think would happen if we do this? Da, 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 da. And guess what? That's what they really go by. But I'm
yeah.
sitting here I'm like, y'all don't want to listen. Y'all just so worried about, oh my God, should I vote for Trump? Should I vote for Biden? Let me tell y'all, I don't have a president until we have a president
I'm
that's
not
for us, the
voting for
people.
either one of them, but I'm gonna vote for other things. I'm not voting for a president, um,
People get mad at me
but
when I
there'll
say I don't
be
have a
other
president,
things.
but listen, man, I'm like, y'all so pressed about Trump, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Trump is good for
Hey,
business. That's why he's up there.
um, do you work the polls during election time?
No, I be doing the community thing, the basically like the stuff leading the blocks and stuff like that when the polls be happening.
Oh, okay. Cause I
Like
go
they deal
work
with the
work the polls.
gardenings and
They
all this
give us
stuff.
like what is it, $150. But if you can work them polls, you can um write up something and give the people um when
I'm
they
getting there
come
little
vote.
by little. Remember, I started this 2 years ago, so I'm getting there little by little. I'm learning everything as I go,
Okay.
dealing with my personal life and dealing with this. 'Cause like I tell everybody, I'm like, I'm doing this. I don't get paid for this. Like block captains and stuff like that. When we do our community work, we don't get paid for this. Well, everything we do comes out of our pocket. That's why I laugh. I'm like, yo, y'all don't see it, right? It comes out of our hard-earned money. This doesn't come from the government. The stuff that we put out here, like no, it comes out of our hard-earned money. Like we got Eclipse to come out and help to clean and stuff like that. But everything else y'all see us put out there, we pay for it. So for people that think that people that work for the community right here, like block captains and stuff like that, they don't get paid.
Girl,
That's the crazy part. They
you ain't
fighting
got
for
to
them to get
tell
paid.
me.
There's a lady out there that she's fighting. It's called a program called Stride, and they're trying to get the block captains and people like that that work for the community to get some type of income, some type of because they're out there putting in that work and they're not seeing nothing. So it's like, why not? I'm like, that's not a bad idea. That helps. That's a support because sometimes we get left dry. Like we get tired. Like I found a way. We found a way to get um pots out there, right, with lanterns and stuff like that that we could put in the corners and on the side of people's houses so that there could be more light outside at nighttime. Tell me why the heroin addicts out here stealing them Jones. I got four left out here. I'm like, I'm not putting them four out there for what? I have to chain them up when I
What
shoot.
did you?
You can't put nothing out here. I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, it's gotten to that point where they really stealing shit. I'm like, you can't make the community look pretty without them stealing the stuff. They'll sit here, the veggies you put out there, the fruits, the beautiful roses and stuff like that. They'll steal them and resell them in other communities. I'm saying, I'm like, y'all can't tell that they're reselling y'all shit that's been given to a community. This is stuff that's been just donated to people to make the communities look. Y'all buying the same stuff that could be given to y'all free, supporting a heroin addict. I'm saying, I'm like, you know what? I'm done because y'all can't tell the difference between. Like the other day, I was at Dunkin' Donuts, right, Miss April,
Uh,
and there was this guy outside. He was homeless. So me and my baby pops both looked at each other, and we had to like take a minute. I'm like, is he homeless or is he an addict? So we seen he had 2 cups of coffee next to him that somebody gave him, and he's like, the first thing he said, "Yo, bro, you got some food?" My baby pops was about to throw a banana. He took that John. I'm like, yo, he homeless. He want food. He needs somewhere to stay and stuff like that. He's not one of those out here that no, give me the money or I don't want it. He didn't throw the food. He ate that banana right there on the spot. We went in there. We got him a donut. He's like, yo, take care, bro. Like, damn. We don't know why he lost his
But
house
all
or
that could have
nothing
been
or why
avoided
he
if
in the
she made
streets,
one
but
simple call to STS and got him.
or why he in the streets. But regardless, he showed us that it's not money that he want. He want to eat and find, I guess, shelter. So I'm like, yo, if y'all pay attention, y'all could tell who are the addicts and who are the people that actually need somewhere to stay
and
and are
girl,
trying to get back on their feet.
life will take a toll on people.
Hmm. And
Just
they
life.
need to pay attention because that's another thing they passed, right? Everybody thought I was crazy when I was saying it on certain chats, but I'm like, y'all do know they got that bill passed, right? Let's hope that none of us end up homeless because if they find you homeless laying in the park and stuff like that and you refuse to go to a shelter, they putting you in jail. You know, a lot of people don't like shelters for a lot of reasons. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, I'm not a fan of a shelter either. I was in a shelter at one point and my son got traumatized, yo. And he didn't get traumatized because, of a fight or something like that. Yo, we was in that shelter and I never knew, right, that there was a lot of homeless people in the shelter. And I mean, like, literally homeless, homeless. I thought that shelters were for, all right, you come in there, they help you find a place. This was the first time I ever went to Ohio. And it was a new place to me, and I didn't have nowhere to stay. So
Hmm.
I ended up going to a shelter. They took a little bit of money that I had. They took my information. I was like, look, listen, I just need a place to stay. And it turns out that they help you find, houses and stuff like that in
Hmm.
Ohio. So they helped me find a house for me to rent and stuff like that after like a month. But the whole month that we was in there, like my son one day goes into the bathroom and I was like, go ahead, baby. He's like, Mom, no, come with me. I was like, just go ahead. It's nothing but women in there. Just say you got to use the bathroom and go inside the store and use the bathroom. I was like, I'll be there in a minute. He comes back. He's like, Mom. I was like, what's wrong, baby? What's wrong? He was like, Mom, something is wrong with the ladies in the bathroom. I'm like, what's wrong with the ladies in the bathroom? He's like, Mom, they had their legs up and Mom, their thing in between their legs, it don't look like yours. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, Mom, these ladies, they got their legs up and their things in their leg. They got one that's hanging like this, and the other one has got all this hair in it. And I'm like, what is you talking about? And I go in the bathroom and I'm like, these old ladies, they like, I'm so sorry, baby. We taking a whole bath. I'm like, a whole bath? What the fuck is a whole bath? Literally just like that. I'm like, but the kids come in here? I'm sitting here, I'm like, I didn't know what to say. I just took my son out the bathroom. I kept my cool. Listen, I'm in Ohio. I already went through it. They had called the cops on me one time for snapping on this lady. I'm like, you know
Hmm.
what? Fuck this shit. They really, really racist down there. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I was in Youngstown, Ohio, and I didn't know that they were
So,
so
so they really was men if they had the thing between their legs, right?
no, they weren't. They didn't have a thing. Their
Oh,
their vaginas were stretched out.
oh, god damn. Oops, excuse me.
I've never seen. Listen, man, that was the first time I ever seen different types of, JJs myself. There were 5 ladies in this bathroom taking a whole bath, and I didn't know what a whole bath was. Then they explained it to me. She's like, we homeless, so we come in here, we use the bathroom, and we use the sink to wash up, and it's the only way. But I'm like, there's a shower there, right there. Like, there's 2 showers right there with a curtain. A whole bath?
Right, like drunk. Put your
Oh,
get in the
no.
shower, damn it.
First time I ever heard of a whole bath. Like, I had to call my baby pops and everything. I'm like, a whole bath? Yeah, that's what they call them, little quick showers. I guess
Mm-hmm.
the tricks and I said I'm not a part of the streets. I tell everybody that. I've
Okay.
been in the streets. I walk the streets, but I ain't never know, that stuff like that happened until I actually walked in and then seen stuff myself. Like, I thought you only seen stuff like this at the movies at that point. I was like, I'm done. But they don't call it whole baths in the movies, so
Mm.
I was
Well,
like
you know
26
what?
years old. I was stuck on stupid. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, a lot of people with them sleeping in their cars now, they going into Walmart and all of this stuff,
Yeah, I'm
washing up.
seeing it.
Yeah, they got
And now
some
they locking
videos
people up.
on YouTube. People that live in their car and then they go to Walmart and
They
wash
locking
up and
people up
stuff.
now. Yeah, I'm about
Mm-mm.
to finish this video, right? Going back on
Okay, yeah,
topic because
yeah.
so that y'all can keep hearing what he says at the end. There's only a couple minutes left. It's like three
Okay.
minutes and some
I'm
change.
a I'm a be quiet. Let me mute my mic.
All right.
Okay.
I think all this could be avoided also if a lot of us parents wouldn't have to go through waiting a whole year, 2 years to get a background check to sit with our student and legal with our child in the classroom like we used to be, like our parents used to with us. But a lot of them things have changed, and I think a lot of them rules, a lot of them laws should be brought back because I'm like these kids that have special needs either need the extra support in school and they're not getting it. They're only stuck with STS. And STS is not enough for them. They need behavioral services. They need this. They need that. But once again, like in my son's situation, I had to go to court because they wanted to decide to sit here and put how can I say my son. They wanted to charge my son. I forgot what it was called. He was going to do 15 to 20 behind bars, basically for putting his hands on the teacher. It wasn't even as much as because he had another student. It was because he reacted back to the teacher. So I feel as though that after all that happened, I came up with the idea. I have a petition going out, asking people, let's come together, let's try to get these cameras, let's try to get more securities, more like security officers into these school districts and stuff.
Just because this is the more immediate kind of questions. I was talking about some of the more abstract, bigger kind of systematic issues. Have you had a direct conversation with anybody?
Hey everybody, I'm sorry, our elected officials
I have it on.
and staffers have
They
another meeting.
when my son's
So they
incident
need to leave,
happened,
but we
they
can
couldn't
wrap
explain
this up.
nothing to
So
me, and they didn't
please,
want to. They kept
say your goodbyes.
I have it on video.
And,
I put that on a live
we'll
Facebook,
keep the
YouTube,
same.
everything because I was kind of lost. They even forced transferred my son into another school without telling me. Everything was done behind my back. Y'all got tired because my son is a kid with behavioral problems. He can't sit still in a chair long enough, like because his problem, he was hyperactive. You couldn't get him to shut up, or you couldn't get him to sit down. So I felt as though they got tired of it and they didn't know how to deal with it, and boom, that happened. And to them, it was an easy way. But why do our kids gotta pay for?
Wrapping it up, and this is where investment, by the way.
All right, we got
More
60
personnel.
seconds to wrap up. We're going to start
Yeah,
with
so that's why I wanted to use them. Like, yeah, we went to the school
office.
district, but they didn't want to do nothing.
From our Haywood's office to come up
And we
here.
got the guy saying it himself,
And
like,
anybody who
I
participates
don't
in the
know.
entire
This
group,
is
come
your
on
job.
up.
So basically, the cameras to me will avoid a lot of this. Like, the child goes to, he's adjudicated right now. My 16-year-old is adjudicated. Any fight, any problem he gets into out here, and he gets arrested, they talking about throwing away the key. So I want to help more kids and trying to figure out how can we do this the same way I help my son. I helped him, but my son is still adjudicated.
So as y'all can see,
That was
I met
nice.
one.
But check
I
this
wanted
out,
to say,
Ryder.
but I'm listening.
Ryder.
I'm listening.
say my son defended himself when the teacher hit him. Stop saying he assaulted the teacher. Say my son defended himself when the teacher hit him.
See, I knew I was saying something wrong. It's I gotta get my
Yeah.
speech together when I go to the school.
Hmm.
I know that.
Yeah.
That's why when
Yeah.
everybody's like, just go, I'm like, I'm not stupid. I know I gotta get a
Right.
proper speech because of my lingo. Because and it's crazy because I was somebody that used to read a lot and I was good with vocabulary and everything. Like English was my best subject. Reading, all that social studies, history, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, what the heck? I'm like, you could tell it's been a minute. Like I've been nothing but in these streets and working that I got adjusted to talking a certain way that I'm like, yo, I forgot what a lot to speak a certain way. And I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, listen to how I talk, like if I'm still from the streets.
No,
I'm
you
like,
were
for
talking
somebody,
fine to me.
but I still got to stop certain. I can't say certain things like if I was talking to you over there, and even he said it. He when we was talking on the side, and he was giving me some advice and stuff like that, and he was letting me know about the laws and all that. He was telling me like make a little proper speech and say what you got to say, and don't stop. He even motivated me to keep going. So it's kind of like I tell everybody like this is somebody you could tell they care for the kids, like regardless of what they know, and if they can get in trouble, he still say, "Look, listen, I just got to be honest with you." Not everybody's going to sit here and do that. And you don't see every legislator sit there and do that with you.
Wow, that's nice. That at least we know some of
They're
these
taking the time to
politicians
listen.
care.
Even though I still see the race in between the Republican, as y'all can see it, because I wanted to say something, but I'm like, no, because he's for the kids. So I'm not even gonna give my opinion. Like y'all still in the race because y'all still trying to go against each other when y'all should be actually together. The Democrats and the Republicans, like a lot of y'all got good ideas, y'all, and crazy as y'all set up in different parties against each other. And that's what's crazy because some legislators that are Republicans got some good ideas. We can't sit here and
Yeah,
deny that
and
part.
see, I was taught when I vote for the person
Hmm.
that wants to do something. It doesn't matter what the party is.
Hmm. And the same thing goes with me. That's why I be telling people, I'm like, y'all want to make a change, y'all gonna have to come together because if we made that change, like he said too when we was over there that day, like when they did the cameras, he said it. It took a lot of people to come together and fight the school system, the school district, and everything. And look what we got. We got cameras in these school buses. So there is a way he was trying to help by giving clues and hints that day. So at the end of the day, if people listen carefully to that video, if we come together and demand, we are going to get it. We
And
just have to
see,
do it the right way.
are they training these teachers how to deal with special needs kids?
I think that a lot of these teachers, I don't know, I think that they need a deeper background. And if you look at this petition and you listen to what it is that I want, that is
Hmm.
also included. Because I feel as though that they don't do a thorough background. Because what's crazy is like somewhere along the line, y'all have to see the mental history of this teacher or something, or if they had a drug history or something. Because y'all just looking at the abuse history. Let's take it deeper. What if they don't have a history against abusing a child? What if it's you know they have a drug history or they have an alcohol history, if they have, some type of illness or a mental history, y'all looking at just the abuse of a child. If you really want to look at it and let's go to the bottom of this, when it comes to their backgrounds, look at it. Because when I got my background checked, I peeped that's what they were searching for. Abuse of kids.
Hmm.
That deep, that's not a deep enough. I'm sorry to say it, but I'm being very honest. And if people haven't peeped that part, that's really what I got it right here. I got my whole background check. I'm like, that's what y'all search for: arrest histories and abuse records. I'm sitting here, I'm like, obviously I don't have that, but y'all don't have the time that I got 302. See my point?
Mm-hmm.
I don't listen. I don't know if I'm making sense. If y'all catch on and if y'all listening, y'all gonna see what I'm seeing, and y'all gonna see what a lot of other people are seeing. But see, they don't want to speak up because some people have gotten their pages taken down. But I'm trying to tell y'all in a way that y'all understand me, where I don't gotta get as deep into it. I'm giving y'all a stepping stone. Go do your own research because a lot of people don't want to listen. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to change your minds. I just want y'all to understand this is what's happening. So you figure out.
And see, a lot of people, like I say, they don't even like to get involved anymore, you know, which
Mhm.
is crazy. It's really crazy. Wow.
So it's up to
But
us. I
I'm
showed
trying to
y'all a little
think
bit, but
that
as y'all can see,
teacher,
yeah.
when that teacher put her hands on your son, I would have called the police and had her ass.
But see, I didn't hear about the whole story until I got to the school. That's the crazy part. And my son was already behind a police car while my baby pops was trying to get him out of there and try to take him to his own therapist. So from there, we could get him from there into a hospital, hospitalized, because we already know he went through something. I'm like, now I know that I got to put him in a hospital because he couldn't hold it. Now I'm gonna need a psychiatrist to see him, somebody to talk to him because of the lashback that he just had because they don't want to listen to me. And I said it. I told I told Scott Hopper, and I also showed the video that day to them, and I showed them. I'm like, look, listen, this I spoke to the dean, and this is what he had to say. His job wasn't that. His job was to go figure out what was going on and deal with the situation. But he wanted to slack. There you go. I wasn't going to stay shut. A lot of parents stay shut. No, I went to this motherfucker and he said this to me. I'm sorry to say it. But I'm a mother and I'm concerned. And if he did this to my son, how many more parents did he do this to? Like, no, I
Mm,
wasn't
mm,
staged
mm.
yet. People wanted me to stay shut. Oh, the teachers union. I don't care. At that moment, as heated as I was, y'all trying to charge my son with a felony? You think I give
For
three
defending
craps
himself.
about a teachers union? Yo, I
For
wanted, yo,
for
if y'all really wanted to know what I want, then I told them. I'm like, leave it to me. If you leave it to me, yo, I swear to God, yo, I told them just like this, and I don't care who got mad at me. Listen, we wasn't in a courtroom when I was saying this, but I had to be honest and I had to let that joint out. Leave it to me. I would drag that bitch all the way down the motherfucking street. Yo, I swear, people don't understand. You know what? I
yeah,
can't
your
say everything I
son
say
was defending himself.
that. Like,
He was defending himself
people
from an
forget how I was
adult.
feeling that day. Like I went into a panic attack and everything because they was trying to calm me down and I was trying to calm myself down. But I ended up panicking. So I was like, fuck, man. Like I started crying in front of everybody. I was like, calm. I'm like, no, y'all want me to calm down. I feel like I got an angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other one. And it's the devil I want to fucking listen to right now because he's making sense. And y'all not along with this other angel that's telling me, Rachel, calm down. Don't do this. Like, yo,
Yeah,
I'm being honest. People don't
I would have
understand.
called
Like,
for her to be arrested. Was
I
there
don't know if y'all
videotape?
noticed when videotape of what happened with my son. There's no cameras in the gym room.
Oh yeah, okay.
And we're talking about elementary, no kids with phones.
So it would have been her word against his.
Thank you. It's not like we're in a high school and we can see the fights that happen in high school because a kid pulls out their phone. No, we're talking about in an elementary school where a child is not allowed to be with a phone. They get caught with a phone, it gets taken from them, and a parent has to go in there and get their phone back. Or if not, they won't get it back to the end of the year. There's no phones in
Yeah.
elementary schools here in Philadelphia. No phones whatsoever. That's why a lot of parents got together and guess what we got now? Class dojos. You know what they are? Elementary in the elementary schools, the first graders and the kindergartens got cameras and certain not all the schools, but certain schools in the classroom, the parent goes into the app and they can see what's happening in the classroom with the kids.
Hmm.
I'm like, that's a step, but what are we doing?
Yeah,
Come on, we
yeah,
can take it
that's a good
further.
step.
Y'all keep saying privacy, privacy. Listen, it's my channel. Privacy my ass. Yo, like what the fuck type privacy do they need with our kids? Let's make it make sense. You sit here, you put your hands on a kid, right? You go to jail. A teacher puts her hands on a kid. You have to prove this against a judge. You put
Wow.
your hands on your own child for disciplining them. You're going to jail. Your child gets taken from you. But there's no consequences towards these teachers because there's a law, right, that protects them. They're as safe as a cop. They're as safe as a judge. And when this teacher said, I look up to these teachers, teachers are heroes to me. And when I see a young man put their hand, I'm like, but this bitch could put her hands on my son and I gotta stay shut even in front of you. Because if I say the wrong thing, I could land my son in jail like this lawyer is telling me right now. Okay, let's make
And
that one
so
make sense.
teachers, I always said teachers, they should be the top paid
They should. If they're as
because
protected as they say they are, why are
they're
they not as paid as they are?
they're a teacher, they're a mother or a father, they're a psychiatrist, they everything.
Facts. Facts.
They should be making over $100,000 a year.
Oh, you didn't hear him say that on the first video? He said the teacher should be making that, but they're not making that.
Mhm.
He says it on the video, and that's why I want people to start paying attention. But people don't want to pay attention because I guess they want us to sit here and be ratchet and start roasting people. And like I tell people, look, listen, I don't mind that roasting game, but people don't know how to handle that stuff. So, and really, in my channel, I don't really do that. So, at the end of the day, like if I roast something, I'm gonna roast a video I'm reacting to. You know, like if like this lady was out of pocket, she decided to her son, I'm roasting the shit out of her. You fucking right. I'm gonna sit here and make some jokes and do this and do that. She ain't a fucking lady. She ain't a woman. She's an itch to me. And if the shoe fits for anybody else, then wear that itch. Like I tell people, like, listen, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking in general. I'm like, but that's why I don't roast and do stuff like that with people personally, like me and you, or if I was with, realist or I was with puzzle pieces or something like that, I wouldn't sit here and do a roasting game. No, for what? That wouldn't because we could take it too far and end up arguing with each other. That's not how it goes. So
Girl, I'm glad
roasting
I'm
like
not the person I used to be. Cause honey, I didn't have people sit on panels and talk about me, and I'm
yeah,
thinking,
but see, people take it too far here on YouTube, and I've seen that.
thinking,
No, no,
yeah,
no.
you
I've seen people
better
your
be lucky. I don't know where you live at, cause I'll pull up on your ass.
job.
So
That's why I'm like,
you can
nah, I don't
talk
see that.
all you want, cause a lot of people selling wolf tickets on
Mhm.
YouTube. Wolf tickets.
A roast,
Hmm.
hell yeah. I'll roast the
Yeah.
shit out of a video I'm reacting to. You got me messed up.
Hmm.
I could do that. I'm allowed to. There's a whole freedom of speech out here. I could this bitch fucked up. Let me talk my shit.
Now
There's mothers out here
Philadelphia
that are not meant to be mothers. So,
is known as the city of brotherly love,
yeah, but it's
and so
division right now.
you gonna have to find you a motto, saying if this is the city of brotherly love, then we should love the children.
The problem is that money talks nowadays, right? And until people don't come together and put their money together and start demanding and start building our communities and stuff like that, we ain't gonna make a change. But in order for that to happen, what do we have to do? We have to start coming together.
Hmm.
We have to unite. Everybody keep thinking that the way we're doing it, no, we're not getting no better because the majority of us is too divided.
Girl,
We're
folks
gonna have
don't come to a protest. A certain person might be there and all of this other kind of stuff. I'm like, man, y'all got shit fucked up. I don't care who at the protest. I'm coming. You know,
to.
I can protest with you and not speak to you. Mm-mm. Wow, man, that teacher put her hands on your child, and
And
then
I
it
had to
was,
stay humble is what people don't understand because
girl,
if I reacted,
woo.
my son, oh, they don't understand. When everybody was holding me back, like Ray, relax, relax, you're gonna make it worse for him. I'm sitting here, I'm like, that's the last thing I want to do. Like, what do I do? Like, as a parent, and you're stuck in between that now and the wall, and you got like, yo, I gotta choose to really be humble, and that bitch deserve to get paused on.
And
People don't
I'm pretty
understand that
sure
feeling inside you.
she said she didn't put her hands on him, right?
But there was a whole classroom full of witness. She couldn't say, mm-mm.
Yeah.
Sorry, that part was
Mhm.
against you. That's why my son was in a private school now, and I won that lawsuit.
That's good.
There was no way you was going around that. But she should have been behind bars, in my opinion. That would have been real justice for me. But at the end of the day, even how can I say? I noticed. You know what's the one thing I noticed? Even the lawyers were scared of that judge. I was like, yo, can we fight this? Nah, like da da da. For me to fight her, I would have had to find a lawyer and paid him. I got paid him or her, whoever the lawyer is that was willing to fight this judge to do this. What is it called? Like, it's a name for it when you sit here. Like, even though I won that case, right, and my son was
Mm.
out, he didn't press no charges and everything. I still feel as though she should have been put behind bars. But they said that was going against what the judge did and said. So at that moment, I was kind of confused. I'm saying like, all right, this is a real good lawyer, but I feel as though if I would have paid somebody, the job would have been done. But it so happens, middle class. I don't have the money for that, and
Well,
I'm not even middle class. I'm in the lower class, as you want to say. We're not poor, but we're working. We're making money. We could listen. I don't give a fuck if you're making $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month. I've had that in my hands, and I've noticed that when you got three kids, that shit goes between the kids, the mortgage. I mean the taxes, because that's what I had to pay. Plus, I had my own house, which I was paying rent, taxes, helping my mama pay, helping my mama with her bills, my siblings, my kids. I'm like, you need to more. I started working more hours. That messed me up. You want to know why? Because it took time from them. It's to the point where my son started
mhm.
laughing. Mom, I want your attention. You're not listening. You're not paying attention. I was like, fuck. Like, what am I going to do? How am I going to maintain this? I'm a single mom at this time. At this moment, I'm single. I
But
can't go
you
to the
know,
dad. Like, he's
you
deceased.
got
So it's kind of like,
you
shit was
said
crazy.
the
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 judge,
judge wasn't even trying to hear nothing about the teacher. But you got
nope.
some people, they not
Listen,
gonna
this
go
judge,
against they not gonna go
this
against the teachers because they feel like, oh, they're a teacher, they're doing their job, and you know
she said, "In
all of
my
that.
eyes, teachers are heroes." That's what she said, and she left it at that. She
Right.
said, "I do
So,
not respect anybody that would put their hands on on a teacher." I said, "Him like,
mhm,
but she could put her hands on them, and they can't react back." I said, "What if she was
yeah.
beating them to a pulp? He can't react back." But hold up, ho. I was like, wait. So, what if like let's take this away, right? And let's go to the teachers that are having sexual relations with our kids. They're getting arrested. But you praise the teachers still? Shout out to all them teachers, that are out there that do their job and by any means necessary. Look, listen, man, there's teachers out here that are underpaid and they go out there, they put money out their pockets, they bring books to school. I've seen this shit. They bring arts and crafts stuff. They'll go to Five and Below to the dollar store and stuff and bring their own supplies to help the parents and the students. It's not a lot of them, it's a few of them. And the ones that are messing up right now are overpowering these good teachers out there. I'm not going to sit here and lie. That's why I'm fighting this hard because there are teachers out here also fighting for our kids' rights. And y'all not even seeing that. So I'm not against all teachers. I want y'all to know that. I'm fighting against these teachers that don't belong in these fields, that don't belong with our kids, because no teacher should put their hands on a kid to sit here and try to allegedly stop a situation when you can sit here and get the services that the child already has in school. There's no teacher should be sitting here having sexual relationships with no kids in elementary school or middle school, neither high school. I don't know how it goes in y'all city or state, but here we got elementary, middle, high school, and then we got college. So
We have junior high from sixth to
I
eighth
hear
grade.
about junior high. That's middle school here. See, so that's what confuses
Hmm.
me. That's middle school here in
Yeah, but
Philadelphia.
some people they not getting ready to go against the teacher. Yeah,
So
they're
like that's
not.
what y'all gotta understand. Like there's a lot of teachers out here that don't deserve to be defended. I'm sorry to say it. Like in my son's case and other parents' cases, these teachers deserve to be either behind bar or taken out. Just because she didn't sexually harass a kid, but she still sit here and put her hands on a child that's not her child. And damn, like what if she did that to her child? Because I wouldn't sit here and drag my child out in no classroom like that either. My disciplining doesn't go like that. Like, let's make this make sense. So yeah, my son was gonna react back because not even his own mama would have did that shit to him. So at the end of the day, I'm not as mad at him. I'm mad at the fact that it was a woman. Like, damn, like it would have had to been a woman that he had to react back. But regardless, somebody else put pause on my child and my child couldn't defend themselves.
Yeah,
So as a
your
parent,
child
yeah,
was
I felt
defended. Yeah, you gotta start saying your son was defending himself because the teacher hit him. Hell, what was he supposed to do? Hell, he didn't know if she was gonna pull out a knife or something. So
he just started
you gotta
beating the teacher
start
like she was a man from the
emphasizing.
street. Like, so I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, this is crazy. But at the end of the day, unless we do something together, like I said, we can't stand up, we can't speak up. It's how we do it. We just can't come up to these people ratchet. We can't come up to them cursing, getting, disrespectful. Nah, we can get somewhere if we all come together and actually be respectful and demand. Don't just ask, demand it, yo. We gotta demand it. We gotta go up there and let them know, yo, this is what we want. This is what we have to get done. Not, oh, we need this, and then just back off and not call for weeks or months and say, I don't know what's going on. It's like my baby pop say, yo, you gotta be on it. When I slack, he like, yo, you gotta get on it. Bro shit.
Girl,
So
but
at the
I
end of the
like
day,
what you doing and what you continuously, keep emphasizing. Um, and I'm gonna try my best to help you and then come up with some ideas. Um, God, the thing of
I
it
appreciate
is we need at least 20 or 30 people that's gonna be on board
well, that's gonna
with
happen little
you.
by little as more if more people start promoting. Like for example, I don't go on people's panels because I've learned from the past that a lot of people don't like it when you sit here and try to like, yo, listen, I got a link to this, da, 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 da. But like certain people like you, me, um, Marlene, I'm gonna say a lot of people that's following me right now. I could sit here, hit their panels, and say, "Yo, let's talk about the petition." I'm not gonna sit here and lie, and they're not gonna feel no type of way. They'll actually say, "Yo, I'm with it." But I know that a
Yeah,
lot of
I'm gonna do a show
people stay with it.
tomorrow and put that petition up and ask
I learned I
people to
can sit here
sign
and
the
sit here and brag.
petition.
I don't even say I got a channel when I go to a lot of people panels because I've learned from the past. I'm like, first, let me figure out what you about and if you really about this. Now, I go like that now because I've been misled in the past. Like I'm thinking I'm in
Girl,
somebody's
we
business
all
about
have been.
this.
We
So
all have been misled by some of these people on YouTube, but it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Cause if you go through my live videos, you'll see on there where I was at different protests.
yeah,
Um,
I've seen a lot. I've caught up to a couple of videos, a lot of videos actually. So like I'm sitting here, that's why you see me. I'm like, yo, okay, she's really about this. I had to go through a lot of your videos to sit here. I'm like, okay, like okay, Miss A.
yeah,
We start saying back to you. I'm like, okay, because I learned from the past. Like I've had people be like, "Yo, I'm with you, Ray. I'm gonna help you with this." You seen what happened with my brother's GoFundMe. Like, I'm sorry, like it's kind of like, yo, that shit hurt when they did that to me, and I was like, damn, I thought he was real. Like, you just wanted views and clicks. I'm like, no, I'm serious about all I'm doing on my panel.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I don't tell like I get to see people's panels now and I take a minute and then you'll start seeing me chatting and commenting and doing all this. People's like, oh, I didn't see you here before. I'm like, because I'm starting, I want to see if you're real first. Say when you want to see if I'm real first.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's vice versa. Like none of us want to keep getting played no more on these Jones. Like you live and you learn. Like if you keep making the same
Oh,
mistake,
girl, honey, I done lived and learned. I ain't messed up about these YouTube people no more.
Mm. That's
You
why
know.
I'm about to get on this topic right here. I don't know if you know about it, but guys, they passed that TikTok ban. I have a TikTok business. I sell merchandise. And yes, I'm like, oh my God, no, why y'all doing this? So they literally just have passed it and it's gonna affect us small businesses. A lot of us small businesses. Um
What?
Yes, they passed it. A lot of people are fighting. They want the TikTok owner to sell. And this is why I don't agree that he should sell. Because if for the reason that they're accusing him of banning this TikTok, right? Should be the same reason then they should ban Facebook, Instagram, because they're doing the same thing. They run with the same
Yeah.
technologies. So I'm about to show y'all a video. Let me see. I'm hoping this is it.
Okay.
All right. Y'all gonna put it together. Let me see. I'm hoping this is it.
Okay, I'm muting my mic so I
Um,
can hear.
So, right, if y'all don't listen to what I'm saying, if you do have TikTok, you have a business with TikTok, you sell merchandise, or you make money through TikTok. I'm gonna sit here and tell you that TikTok's been easier for me when it comes to my business because they're not putting me through what YouTube is putting me through. Shout out to YouTube, it's a good platform and everything, but through TikTok, I
Mm-hmm.
can actually sell my merchandise directly. You see where I'm coming from, so I don't have to go through the
Oh, what
struggle.
do you sell? I didn't know you was a businesswoman.
This is my TikTok right here. Oh, they won't show it here. Hold on. Since I got the camera, I gotta go
Yeah,
to my.
'cause I order from
Let me pause this. I'm gonna show y'all on my phone real quick because on the website it won't show it. I'm actually on the computer showing y'all this, but on my phone I could show y'all. So this the only way y'all could purchase if y'all got TikTok on the phone. But no, we're not watching the video right now. All right, make sure that y'all can see. Hold on one second. So as y'all can see, this is my TikTok right here, and this is our running
hmm
merchandise. And we got beanies, we got joggers, we got shirts and stuff like that.
Oh,
This
okay.
right
I'm
here,
about to order something from
if y'all
you.
ever heard me say, we hashtag we building caskets up here, hashtag let's put all the pedophiles away or rest in peace. As y'all can see, we got the hold on. Let me get a nicer one. As y'all can see, look.
Oh, okay.
Rest in peace to all the predators out there. That's where I got my hashtag. So it's actually mine's. Can't nobody steal it or anything. So it's
hmm
already copyrighted. And we got the hoodies. We got different stuff like that. We got poems on some shirts and stuff like that. So basically, what I'm doing is trying to raise money to start community center here in Philadelphia. Therefore, what the idea that I got for the community center works out, we could expand it nationwide and have it in different places. And as people know, what I'm trying to do is get a community center right in the hood where our kids is at, and try to make a difference and a change, get our kids, off these streets and into the stuff that they actually like. When it comes to the community center, we're gonna have we want to bring in trading and coding people that teach them about trading and coding, teach them about stocks and all that stuff. Then we'll have a workshop where they'll learn how to make t-shirts and stuff like that and come up with their own
hmm
logos, which they can start selling at any age. And for a lot of parents that don't know, listen, kids already can get their working papers at the age of 13, 14. So, hey, if you
Mm-hmm.
don't know that, you need to get on it and start giving them an opportunity. Like if they're, after school for anybody that would hire them, for them to start making their own little money and start learning. But that's up to the parents. I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince a parent because I had a couple of parents get mad. My kid ain't gonna work. Da, 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 da. I'm like, hey, that's up to you. You want your child out here in the streets doing nothing. But what we're trying to do is get our communities together, have our kids occupied, learning the real things that they need to learn, and much more. And not just learning about cooking because we're gonna have also. I want to open up a kitchen in the community center where we make meals and stuff and help the people that do need it, not the
Mm-hmm.
addicts and stuff like that. Because if you listen, don't feel offended or nothing like that. If I'm saying addicts or anything like that, it's not to offend anybody, but we want to help the real homeless, those that want to get up on their feet and actually have a home and get a job. And you could tell by if you offer them this and they take it or not. All we're doing is
Mm-hmm.
offer them a resource. Look, listen, man, if you get yourself a job, if you accept this, we got someone that's hiring here. It's up to you. Like, look, listen, man, we got to start using our heads and finding ways. We're finding excuses, and I'm not looking for an excuse. I'm looking for a solution. We can do it, but we all got to come together. And it's working little by little, but this community center is not just going to benefit the kids, it's going to benefit the parents because the parents will have a job, and that's an income for a lot of parents out here that can't work. So, like, listen, imagine a whole lot of community centers and parents being involved and other people in the community being involved. That's what these kids need. And a lot of these kids are with the idea. They
Exactly,
want
a
to do
community center, because the YMCA, they child, when the kids go there to swim, they child.
it.
So the kids need a place where they can go, and it needs to be free.
Yep.
And
Thank you.
then you can get people, they will
Fun.
volunteer their time.
hmm And you got to look at it. It's all a business coming in because we're all sitting here, we're all working. These kids are sitting here making merchandise. They're sitting here cooking. They're selling food. They're learning. They're entrepreneuring. Listen, man. They're marketing. I could go deeper into this. So my idea is not bad. I'm just twisting it up. I'm putting what will draw their attention, bringing a little bit of the old school into it, and bringing this new
Hmm.
school into it. And it's drawing their attention. And I'm not putting pressure on them. It's like I'm giving them things that they like that will keep them off these streets. They don't need to be out here pulling out knives, robbing elderly people or anybody at all. They don't need to be out here killing each other, fighting over girls, pretending to play house. None of that. Come on, I can go deeper than this. Like these kids need a childhood. They need to learn about life, and I could just keep going. We're teaching them all the ratchetness. See, that's why I wanted to go into this TikTok situation because what's crazy is right. They say that in China, Japan, Korea, and all them places, TikTok teaches the kids about education and stuff like that, right? But I've
Hmm.
learned being a part of the TikTok community that they give you the opportunity, the options. It's up to you. So here in America, we're the ones putting out this stuff. In China, they don't let their families do that. That's why TikTok was different in China, Japan, and all of that. See, I had to shut up for 1 second and fall
Hmm.
back and listen and observe for me to understand what was happening because I was right with the other people too at one point. I'm not going to sit here and lie. But I had to shut up because I was wrong a lot of the times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sugarcoating shit. I had to
You
learn.
sound like me.
It's us
Yeah.
here in America. We upload these videos. That's why I said y'all want to ban TikTok. So then we need to ban Facebook. We need to, especially Instagram, Instagram. Yo, I call Instagram Botville. You can't go on Instagram without somebody going in your DM and trying to cuff you, trying to do this, or you see somebody trying to be a sugar daddy or a sugar mama. Listen, I could keep going down. And there's a lot of apps like that. So if y'all accusing TikTok for this and accuse Facebook and Instagram and all the other apps for the same thing because they got the same type of technology running that TikTok has running. They're saying TikTok is a spy because of this, but then okay, then that would make Instagram and Facebook a spy too. But you know what it is? Facebook is at war with TikTok right now.
Oh,
It's
okay.
deep. That's why I'm like, keep going.
What
Like, I
they
mean, y'all
what
don't see
they
it.
feuding over?
It's all policy.
What?
It's all money. TikTok is right now beating Facebook and Instagram when it comes to the videos, content, and all that. These people are getting paid. Not just that, TikTok is also a place where people can speak freely. They're exposing stuff that's happening in the government, and they don't like that. See, what they will censor you on Facebook for, you're able to post on TikTok. What they'll censor you on Instagram and YouTube for, you can post on TikTok. And I help
Wow.
take us deeper, and people are not listening. So if you are a part of a TikTok and you know that this happening and you're not saying nothing, I suggest say something. And if you're in Philadelphia, part of the TikTok community, who you need to reach, once again, it's the same man that we need to reach when it comes to our schools, Brandon Boyle. He's the one that deals with the small businesses. But let's listen to what they're saying about TikTok
Okay.
and what they're accusing TikTok of.
Okay.
Singapore. Of what nation? You said today, as you often say, that you live in Singapore. Of what nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Are you a citizen of any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever applied for Chinese citizenship?
Senator, I
Is
served
that
my
as loud as
nation.
it'll go?
No, I did not.
Maybe if I change the speaker, hold on one second. Cause I got you in my ear. Let me change the speaker. My daughter is asleep, so I can do that now.
And girl, people not the same the way they used to be.
Do you have a Singaporean passport?
Yes, and I served my military for two and a half years in
Do you
Singapore.
have any other? Do you have any other passports from any other nation?
No, Senator.
Optical
You're an
in
American citizen. Your children are American citizens.
That's correct.
Have you ever applied for
auxiliary
citizenship?
Bluetooth.
No, not yet.
Have you ever been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Bluetooth.
Senator, I'm Singaporean. No,
Have you ever been associated or affiliated with the Chinese Communist Party?
no, Senator. Again, I'm
Okay.
Singaporean.
You said today, as you often say, that you live in Singapore. Of what nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Are you a citizen of any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever applied for Chinese citizenship?
Senator,
This is how to make
This is how to make a bread.
All right, stay muted. All right, y'all heard that video. No, because I'm gonna show y'all some videos of because y'all will see a whole bunch of videos of what they do
Girl,
on
and
TikTok.
I can't believe they arrested that 9-year-old kid with autism for defending himself from a bully.
They doing that to a lot of kids. All right, here's the other video. So y'all gotta listen.
Okay.
Okay.
Of what nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Are you a citizen of any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever applied for Chinese citizenship?
Senator, I served my nation in
asking-
Singapore. No, I did not.
Do you have a Singaporean passport?
Yes, and I served my military for two and a half years in
Do you
Singapore.
have any other? Do you have any other passports from any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Senator, I'm Singaporean. No,
Have you ever been associated or affiliated with the Chinese Communist Party?
no, Senator. Again, I'm Singaporean.
TikTok is owned by ByteDance. Is ByteDance subject to the law?
For the Chinese businesses that ByteDance owns, yes, it will be subject to this, but TikTok is not available in mainland China. And Senator, as we talked about in your office, we built Project Texas to put this out of reach.
Under this law, which says shall protect national intelligence work secrets they are aware of, it compels people subject to the law to lie to protect those secrets. Is that correct?
I cannot comment on that. What I said again is that we have
Because you have to protect those secrets.
The data collected by
Basically, he wants them to pick a side, Republican or Democrat. He's trying to accuse him of being of espionage and stuff like that. But hello, he's using the same technology that Instagram and Facebook is using. Let's make this one make sense. That's why everybody's calling him a dumbass U.S. senator. Lawmakers press TikTok CEO. Like, this crazy. Listen to what he's saying. Like, you're not.
I'm listening. Okay.
Oh no, my bad. I was talking to everybody.
Mm-mm.
No, it's crazy. Like, yo, he's not making sense.
TikTok prior to Project Texas shared with the Chinese government pursuant to the national intelligence laws of that country.
Senator, we have not been asked for any data by the Chinese government, and we have never provided it.
Of what nation are you a citizen?
So basically, they're accusing him of espionage. Listen, let me ask you a question. For those of y'all that really have a business on TikTok and need y'all businesses, right, and depend on these businesses, is y'all willing to step up and speak up and defend y'all businesses? Because other than that, listen, man, as fast as y'all making money on here, it's not going to be as fast as the way y'all make it on Amazon, YouTube, Facebook. Listen, a lot of us is on TikTok for a reason, because over there they'll let us see. I'm doing lives here right now on YouTube. I can do it through StreamYard, or I can go live directly, right? But they're not putting my workshop up. Do y'all see my little workshop up? I'm not able to do sales until I reach a certain amount of subscribers, until I reach a certain amount of watch hours. TikTok made it so easy for me that I'm on there. I could just post videos whenever I want, but I still got people looking at my page. Somebody want to make an order, they'll leave a message. I could send out an order. Look, I'm making business. I'm making money. And I'm not struggling the way they want me to struggle over here. And when I get my watch hours and when I get my subscribers on TikTok, then I'll get paid for the content that I post on there. But right now, I'm happy because I'm able to sell my merchandise, something that I've been trying to do here on YouTube for the longest, and I can't. Let's make it make sense.
So you've
Amazon,
had people to order from you from TikTok?
yeah, people order from TikTok.
Wow,
Like,
that's great.
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, they promote your business fast, and I'm not mad at TikTok. Like, if y'all want to stop these challenges and all the stuff that's happening on TikTok, right? It's happening also on Facebook. It's also happening on Snapchat. It's happening on Instagram. Y'all know what y'all need to do? Get in y'all kids' businesses and learn what they're doing and what they're learning on social media. So that way, we could know what's happening with our kids. Because regardless of anything, we're not going to stop these challenges. Like, I'm going to say a child sitting here and doing the bucket challenge or the crate challenge, or sitting here grabbing probably a whole cup of cinnamon. I'm going to be a little extra with it. Grabbing a whole cup of cinnamon and chalking it down, just to make themselves throw up or some shit because they did a challenge. See if you could do it or not. In some cases, some kids have died. Why? Because of these challenges, yes. But let's make it make sense, right? If in Japan and stuff like that, they got TikTok, right? But they don't allow
Uh,
their kids to post or see certain things. But here in America, we do. Is it TikTok's fault or is it the parents' fault? I don't blame TikTok in reality, because you're posting something online, they're going to post it. But I do blame the parents, because why aren't you watching what your child is posting? Because I don't let my daughter post nothing. She's not allowed to unless I see what she's posting. And it's got to be on my channel. She's 7 years old. No, she cannot have her own Instagram. No, she cannot have her own YouTube. No, she cannot have her own TikTok. She wants to post something, she could post it through my YouTube. She could post it through my TikTok. Other than that, no. Because if they're doing it by themselves and I'm not observing it, now I don't know who's chatting with her. I don't know what they're writing her. I don't know what's making her depressed, what she's seeing, none of that. So I can't help her. So I got to be in her business, like if I'm a detective, like if I'm a cop, like if I'm Inspector Gadget. And for those of you parents that, oh, my kid deserves so much. No, they don't. Not yet. Not yet. Not until they show you to deserve that freedom. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all shot out and out of pocket. Those people that think like that, for real, for real. I'm sorry to say it. What freedom does a 7-year-old deserve? How much phone time do they deserve? Why should they be on Snapchat by themselves, posting stuff, talking to people they don't know? Doesn't make it make sense.
exactly.
Come on, man. No, it's up to you. So if my child sits here and says, okay, my mom won't let me, and she's got friends, they got their own TikToks. Also, nope, my mom won't let me. I'm proud. I don't care. I'm proud. And they say something bad, she'll get mad. She'll come. I have to sit here and I have to talk to her. That's it. I have to show her. You got to shake it off, baby girl, because there's going to be people out there that's going to judge you because it isn't because of that. But no, you're too young to have your own TikTok. No. I don't care what any other parent let their kid do. I'm not letting you do it. What's wrong with people? But yeah, let's go dive a little deeper. This man says that the reason why TikTok is being banned, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that has,
Okay.
but I don't think Amazon has part in it, in my opinion, but that's their opinion. Because the CEO that he's mentioning, I think it's this guy, it's not the CEO of Amazon anymore, from what I've heard. So let's listen to what he's got to say. This man says that he thinks is, I believe more that Mark Zuckerberg
Mm-hmm.
with it than oh, for the simple reason, Mark Zuckerberg got a lot of lashback for his Facebook situation, and you know the Instagram and Facebook are one now, and he still has parts. He may not have all parts like before, but believe it or not, Mark Zuckerberg still got parts in Facebook.
Let me explain why. Who's the founder of this? What did he find? He is the one who started, built everything for this company right here. Now worth trillions of dollars. And who is the richest person on the planet? It is this man right here. You know who is the number one enemy for this company?
He's not really the richest man on the planet. So let me pause it right here, right? Because if y'all do y'all research, go into it. It's somebody that comes before the Rockefellers. I forget, it starts with a B. Blackstone, BlackRock, whatever. Don't get me to lie. Go do y'all research. Go do y'all research.
Company? TikTok. TikTok launched their TikTok shop. It is going insane. Things are cheaper on TikTok. Within 2 clicks, you will get your product, and there's no membership fees or anything like that. And
now, on that part, I agree with him. TikTok is so much easier to deal with, and a lot of things are easier. And we do have a lot of deals that they give us to give our customers.
real people are getting real commissions. And for businesses, if you post your product on TikTok and if it goes viral, you instantly became a millionaire. And this guy right here, the rumor is he's pushing out so much money to either side, so this thing gets shut down because sales on this app is kind of going down and everything on this app is slowly going up. For example, prices.
Now, that's why I don't agree with him on that part, because I don't see Amazon dying yet. Amazon ain't going nowhere. Amazon, if anything, is more popular than ever. So that's why I'm like, I don't agree with Amazon could be what's attacking TikTok right now. But he could slightly be right, and let me not put my foot in my mouth, but I really don't agree with him. I don't know. Other people can have their own opinions, but I'm letting y'all see that yeah, it's a competition between these social media platforms right now, and it's political, whether y'all like it or not. And small businesses are about to be affected because of this political race.
On Amazon versus prices on TikTok, plus free shipping, you guys. This guy don't like it. The stock is going in, and Walmart is going against them. And now through online and social media, TikTok is beating them. He don't like it. He's pumping out money, selling his stock, and he's number one. And guess what else? And this guy too. Monthly users, or basically daily day users, or Facebook.
Now, y'all heard me talk about Mark Zuckerberg, whatever his last name is. Y'all heard me talk about Facebook and Instagram. And if y'all do y'all research, y'all know that Facebook and Instagram is one. And I know because I got a small business on Facebook. But it's whack. They screwed me over. That's what made me go to TikTok.
Facebook and Instagram have slowly tanked. And he's saying it's because of TikTok. So he wants it out. He wants it out. Even views and search ratio on Google and YouTube have slowly stopped as well. Because instead of watching a 5-minute video of how to do something on YouTube, you can literally learn it within 1 minute on TikTok. You get what I'm saying? But these are all things that I've seen on Twitter and that I have also seen on this platform and even on Reels. When I thought about it, everything made sense. And now you guys know as well. Hit the follow and like for more updates.
Yeah, that's up to them if they want to. But I'm showing y'all these videos so that y'all can open your eyes up and see what's happening. Now, this is the actual CEO of TikTok, and he's responding to the TikTok ban bill, which just got passed. And if they actually do something about it, our small businesses are going to be ruined, which means we won't be making any type of income. So what happens to those people? See, what made me go to TikTok and start selling my merchandise is because I got into this car accident 4 months ago. I couldn't work no more. So I was like, you know what? I gotta do something. I was listening to, a lady called Miss 504 on YouTube, and she inspired me to write a lot of poems about, losing a child and stuff like that. She spoke on her story, and it's crazy, right? Listening to other podcasters, other YouTubers, I wrote even more poems. So it's like I sat here and I was like, you know what? I might as well turn my poems into the book, like a lot of people have been suggesting. So I just decided to start doing that. And in the process, I started seeing, I started going focusing back on my business on the Facebook, my merchandise to sell clothes and all that. I'm like, yo, I ain't doing nothing with it here on Facebook. Amazon wants to charge an arm and a leg for me to keep my business with them, like for me to sell clothes through their Amazon stuff. And I'm saying, like, then y'all charge for shipping and handling, an arm and a leg. And when I do gotta ship something out that I gotta sit here and get myself, is an arm and a leg to ship it out. So I was like, you know what? TikTok made that job so much easier for me. A lot of people been recommended it for me, but I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm working, I'm making an income, and I never would have thought that I had to sit here at home and go back and start working from home. So I'm like, you know what? This helps, and I see why a lot of people they get into accidents or, are in SSI and don't have enough SSI because you do even with SSI you can start your little side hustle and they won't mess with you. So I'm letting y'all know that you just got to let them know the income that you're getting. But I want y'all to do your own research because I don't know how it is in your city and in your own state. But it will start affecting a lot of you out here that got small businesses. The CEO is going to respond to what's happening. And I want y'all to know, listen, these were bills that were passed and they were talked about in front of us, but people wasn't paying attention. We was paying attention to the ship being sunk, the little missing Titanic submarine and all that stuff. That's what people were paying attention to and other stuff. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on with TikTok. The other thing that, in my opinion, it's got a lot of people, like a lot of people out there, man. TikTok exposes a lot of stuff. If you be on TikTok, you know what I mean. Like there be some scams like everywhere else, like on Facebook, Instagram. You just gotta be careful what you're doing, who you're dealing with, just like in every other app. But I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Yeah, them banning it, them having somebody here in America buy it, is gonna affect all these small businesses nationwide.
Show here. Just wanted to share some. Hi everyone, it's Show here. Just wanted to share some thoughts with our US users about the disappointing vote in the House of Representatives.
Oh snap, I just noticed Miss April Showers dropped.
There has been a lot of misinformation, and I hope to clarify some things. First, thank you to our incredible community. You are what makes TikTok so special. Thank you for making your voices heard. Over the last few years, we have invested to keep your data safe and our platform free from outside manipulation. We have committed that we will continue to do so. This legislation, if signed into law, will lead to a ban of TikTok in the United States. Even the bill sponsors admit that that's their goal. This bill gives more power to a handful of other social media companies. It will also take billions of dollars out of the pockets of creators and small businesses. It will put more than 300,000 American jobs at risk, and it will take away your TikTok. We know how important TikTok is.
And listen, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. TikTok has helped a lot of communities, yo, for real, for real. And it has brought a lot of parents together. And I feel as though that those out there that are promoting all that, them dumbass challenges and promoting stuff that they shouldn't be promoting, we need to find a way to get them, banned from TikTok so they don't put stuff like that. But yo, TikTok, in a way, if you look at the positive side, yo, it shows you a lot. And I gotta say it like that because there are people, but it's not just on TikTok. It's on Instagram, Facebook, even on YouTube. People sit here and post dumb shit.
To all of you, it has given our 170 million users a platform to freely express themselves and has empowered more than 7 million businesses in the United States. Our platform matters to the small business owners who rely on TikTok to make ends meet, to the teachers who inspire millions of students to learn, and to everyone who discovers and finds joy on TikTok. We will not stop fighting and advocating for you. We will continue to do all we can, including exercising our legal rights to protect this amazing platform that we have built with you. We believe we can overcome this together. I encourage you to keep sharing your stories. Share them with your friends. Share them with your family. Share them with your senators. Protect your constitutional rights. Make your voices heard.
You peep how he didn't say share them with the president. He said share them with your senators.
Love you all. Love you all.
So yeah, that's what
Joe Biden last year said that Xi Jinping.
That's what's happening right now with TikTok. I want y'all to hear what this other senator is telling the CEO of TikTok, and I want to know, what does Joe Biden got to do with TikTok? Like, for real, what does Joe Biden got to do with TikTok? Joe Biden don't even know where his ass ends. We're talking about somebody that walks up the airplane steps and shits himself.
Was a dictator. Do you agree with Joe Biden? Is Xi Jinping a dictator?
Senator, I'm not going to comment on any world leaders.
What? Why won't you answer these very simple questions?
Senator, it's not appropriate for me as a businessman to comment on world leaders.
Are you scared that you'll lose your job if you say anything negative about the Chinese Communist Party?
I disagree that. You will find content that is critical of China on our platform.
The next time you go on, are you scared that you'll be arrested and disappear the next time you go to mainland China?
Senator, you will find content that's critical of China and any other country freely on TikTok.
Okay.
I like what this person right here in the chat is saying. Somebody said he's a TikTok CEO, not a politician. This senator must be a joke. Bro, I actually feel bad for Xiao Shu. I looked for inspirational quotes and positive information, and that's what I got. And that's a fact. That's what I get too. I look for positive stuff here on TikTok, and that's what I get. If I look for negative stuff, that's what I get. But looking for positive stuff, you get that more here on TikTok than you get it over there. And I'm gonna show y'all with a couple of videos. Like, you see how families come together and try to put skits together. Some of them, I'm like, yo, y'all funny as hell. And like, there'll be some of the families that come together and put these skits like on Instagram and Facebook. And that's why a lot of us don't be on Facebook or Instagram. But they're starting to come to TikTok, and I'm like, ah. But see, those on all platforms, that's the type of behavior we need to get rid of. The people that do dumb shit that will make these kids do what they see. But that's not really what they're fighting him. They talking about, the technology, this and that. Okay, all platforms have it. So how many of y'all is willing to get rid of y'all Facebook? How many of y'all willing to get rid of a Facebook and an Instagram? We'll wait and see. 100 years later. Still no answer. This nigga brings biting in, and they start saying that kids have killed themselves through the TikTok, through Instagram, through Snapchat, and through Facebook challenges too. When each app has become famous, something has happened. Some type of challenge also surfaces through each app, and then it cools down. Who should be responsible? The parents to let the people do it. You know what's crazy? Who starts these challenges? It don't be the kids who start the majority of these challenges. Because out of 100%, I'm gonna say 100% of the adults and 100% of the kids, right? Let's put it like this. 10% of the kids start some challenges. 90% of the adults start the challenges, and the kids end up mimicking it. And then these kids end up oofed.
But let's turn to what TikTok, a tool of the Chinese Communist Party, is doing to America's youth. Does the name Mason Edens ring a bell?
Senator, you may have to give me more specifics if you don't mind.
Yeah, he was a 16-year-old Arkansan. After a breakup in 2022, he went on your platform and searched for things like inspirational quotes and positive affirmations. Instead, he was served up numerous videos glamorizing suicide until he killed himself by gun. What about the name Chase Nazca?
So as you can see,
hey everybody, it's Recipe.
So as you can see, they're putting the pressure on the CEO to, But at the end of the day, they're wrong. I feel like that the senator is wrong and they focused on the wrong stuff. But I don't know how y'all feel. And I don't know what y'all think. But look, let me see. I think this guy talks about Mark Zuckerberg. And look, I was talking about
Instagram also displayed the following warning screen.
Mark Zuckerberg made a huge mistake and got embarrassed in front of everybody.
Instagram also displayed the following warning screen to individuals who were searching for child material. These results may contain images of child.
And yes, Facebook and Instagram went through this phase. But people don't want to talk about that, right? They want to come and bring down an app that I see that is actually helping small businesses. But the app that'll sit here and show pornography and show this and show that, ban it. That one they won't ban. What do y'all think about that? My bad. A lot of people around here don't care.
So then you gave users two choices: get resources or see results anyway. Mr. Zuckerberg, what the heck were you thinking?
All right, Senator. The basic science behind that is that when people are searching for something that is problematic, it's often helpful to, rather than just blocking it, to help direct them towards something that could be helpful for getting them to get help.
In what I understand, get resources. In what sane universe is there a link for see results anyway?
Well, because we might be wrong. We try to trigger this warning, or we try to when we think that there's any chance that the results.
Okay, you might be wrong. Let me ask you, how many times was this warning screen displayed?
I don't know, but the
you don't know. Why don't you know?
I don't know the answer to that.
Mark Zuckerberg made a huge mistake and got embarrassed in front of.
And he did make a huge mistake. But see, I don't hear people talking about this in reality. But they willing to shut down small businesses. Let's make it make sense. So let's take this to the top and let's see what TikTok is a little bit about, right? So TikTok teaches people a lot of different things, right? And it's up to you. You can go out and do your own research. A lot of people know what they're talking about when they come on TikTok. A lot of people don't. You know, what I do like is a lot of the communities on here do come together, and I like how they listen to each other. Like I'll show you. Let me see. Do they got some lives here right now? Before I show you all that.
Two
Eh?
clean creatures, husband and wife, born again, give birth to a sinful child. It doesn't make sense.
It does make sense, but okay. Anyway, I wanted to ask you a question, right?
Who's speaking?
So my question is to you: is there any culture in the world that doesn't believe in God?
So they do a lot of lives here and the podcasting like they do here on YouTube, right? But what I like about here is that I see a lot of the communities. Hey, take me back to where I was scrolling down for the lives. See a lot of the communities. We can see a lot of these. I mean, you get a lot of dumb ones, but you can see a lot of podcasts that start talking about
the right idea.
They be having, to try to bring solutions. They be talking about things that are happening around us, not just in their communities, but, each other's communities, and try to bring solutions to the table. They have conversations.
I'm tripping. I know who it is. I was just fucking.
As you can see,
there's somebody here for you. Can you
they
say
got different
You
stuff.
can't say he look like he got kids. Come on now.
There are a lot of black victims every year. So although I do agree that 9 times out of 10, somebody who's going to commit a crime will commit a crime against someone of the same race, we have to take a look at the fact that the victims make up almost half.
That's interesting what he's talking about.
So if it's a proximity thing, then it's fair to say that 90% of the crimes committed on these victims were by another black male versus the other way around.
But the only
interesting conversation.
The only reason I wanted to join this live is because of Vision. I respect what you're saying. I respect what everybody's saying. I do. I really do. But at the heart of it, America is not racist. Like, do we have our problems 100%?
At the heart of
But
it, you gotta stop saying that, man, because at the heart of it, that's how this country was formed, man. They took
no, it wasn't.
I will give you. This is what I will say. This is this.
So as y'all can see, a lot of people do come together. They do this, kind of the same thing we do here on YouTube too.
I
People
know for a
upload
fact, if I were
videos.
to tell you that
As y'all can see, like you got people out here, testing other people's noggins. Like, I went out there and I did my own research too, and I was shocked to see that he was right about what he's saying. I didn't know this about Puerto Rico.
I know for a fact, if I were to tell you that there was history between Ireland and Puerto Rico, you would look at me and go, all right, you're stretching it. Ain't no way. Well, I'm not. I will share you not one, but two important pieces of history right now. This is the flag of Utuado, and these are the beautiful sightseeing images of the town of Utuado, Puerto Rico. Utuado is the 11th oldest town in Puerto Rico, and it is the first town to be set in the mountains. The word Utuado comes from an indigenous leader of Puerto Rico known as Cacique Utuado. The founder of this town intentionally gave the name of Utuado to pay homage to the indigenous peoples. The founder of this town was named Sebastián de Morfí, which, in translated into English, is Sebastian Murphy. He was one of the many Irish settlers that came to Puerto Rico during its time under Spanish rule. A lot of Irish settlers were considered the bottom of the caste system in Spanish colonial.
Blessings the word.
What up, though? Can you hear me?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Oh, 1 second. Just gotta let my garage.
Just little John beat. I was like, oh, I'm getting used to it.
Okay. I ain't want to have that noise in it. It's, I was listening in for the last, I don't know how long, for a minute. I was in the shower, I was cutting my hair and then got in the shower. Like, I hope I can catch this. You made a point earlier, um, that I wanted to revisit about TikTok. I think people are missing out on. When you
I'm
said
listening.
that, when you said that over China, they they TikTok, the people in China don't they don't use their TikTok like we do in America. You know, it's actually a whole different algorithm. They don't even allow American videos over in China unless they like singing or it's particular videos they let over. And
Facts.
that and it was I don't know what he was, but he was some type of statesman in India, and he mentioned that at a NATO meeting that TikTok, like the Chinese, are deliberately keeping out American content, and it shows they have the capability of creating and maintaining the algorithm. So if they can stop it in China, they can stop it. Period. Like on TikTok. Period. Like they can change the whole algorithm where
What do they
this
do
stuff
in
is
China?
on.
You know what they do
Huh?
in China that we do? I said they do something in China that we don't do here. They actually come together. We don't.
Well,
We can actually do
that's the
different.
government. No, it ain't got nothing to do with the people. That's the government. It's regulated by the government.
But here,
It's not even
here
the
they want
people
to.
coming together. It's not the
Here they want.
people. It's a dictatorship. They ain't got no choice. They not allow certain things in China. I mean, at one point they couldn't even have multiple kids. So it's not the fact that they coming together. It's the fact that they don't allow it. Period. Like that's not what they're allowing, and they ain't even allowing, like I said, certain content into the algorithm over there. So that's the big beef with TikTok and the United States government is how they're using TikTok, and they feel like they're weaponizing it. Like the algorithm that they show us, like when they were saying the kid was looking for motivational quotes, but they kept getting something else. It was like they feeding us certain things. That's the
Yeah.
argument with TikTok is they controlling the algorithm. Um,
But
so-
if you want to take it like that, like the symbol, I heard symbol was saying the same thing you was saying, and it's crazy because I agree with the both of y'all. because it's the same thing on the other platform. So I feel as though like yo, it's crazy, yo. This shit gets deep when it comes to like the opinions and the conclusions because y'all both make sense. But then it leads me back to going like, yo, do we blame social media or do we blame us, the people? Because you're right on everything you just said, but over there, the parents don't even allow this shit in the houses. Like, a kid would have to leave their house and come here to America to even do what they wanted to do. Like, to be honest, and I've heard lots of stories like that. And I'm saying, like, you really left your household where you had it all just to come here to get that freedom? This freedom? So it's kind of like I'm stuck because I listen to everybody. So it kind of like that's what leads me to a lot of ideas and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, oof, how do I go about this one now?
If if like looking at it on a I mean just looking at it for what it is, what they know in the social engineer is a form of social engineering, and that's done by government. So that's why it's so dangerous. Like, I mean, it sounds so minuscule to us because I mean the level that we, I ain't gonna say the level that we thinking on, but if you listening to what I'm saying, they're creating an algorithm for a whole country to view certain things on their platform, and they're eliminated it from theirs. So it's like they're controlling the influence or the potential influence that I have. Um, I don't ain't no other social media website doing that. The algorithm is just the algorithm. If there's good stuff in there or bad, if they go on YouTube in China, they get the same algorithm or similar algorithm that we get here. But with a company that is controlled by, if you, everything in China is controlled basically by the government, even the businesses.
Yeah,
So that
but it's like the
becomes
same thing here. But what messes me up, right? I get and understand where you're coming from, right? And I hear you say the algorithm, right, and all that stuff. But what's crazy is right, like on my channel, if you go through my channel, like that's why I said somebody else said exactly what you're saying, but they went way deeper into this rabbit hole, which got me over here like, oh shit, this goes deeper. So there can be a way around this, but it's right now we're victims, we're casualties of a war between these fucking politics and this war that's having between governments and shit. So I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. I get you, I understand you. But if there's a will, there's always a way. And people not seeing that part. Like that's what we've been talking about all day about, when we started off with the petition with the cameras, when I was talking to Miss April and I was showing her, I'm like, well, there's a will, listen, man, there's a way. We're just we just gotta look for it, find it, and just do it. But listen, man, we so divided that we can't even put our own ideas together. And I'm sitting here quiet as hell listening to everybody. I'm like, yo, if we follow, like if you listen to a lot of people, we take the certain steps, we could lead to where we got to get to, but we're not willing to.
I
I
think
don't know if
people's main problem,
I'm making sense to
people,
anybody, but
but this is people's main problem. They instead of creating their own, they asking people to give them, I guess, uh, treat me nice in your system instead of creating my own system. Treat me
yeah, because
fair
it's
in
kind of
your system.
if you
I
look at it
mean,
like when it comes to the algorithm, right? And when it comes to the phones and all that, the technology, like when you say something, like I've seen it happen myself a whole lot of times. I'm having a whole conversation here, and then my phone out of nowhere, Google picks up on my whole conversation and you see the ads pop up. I'm like, yo, I didn't even touch a fucking button, like it was possessed and shit. Computer does the same thing. I have a whole AI companion I didn't even ask for, but it's here. I think it's cool as hell, but I'm scared to even sit here and subscribe to it. But it's there, automatically there through Microsoft. So it's a lot of stuff happening. Like the bull said, is getting deeper. Like we're being spied through every platform, every social media thing. Like we can go to YouTube, even YouTube, like you were saying. In a lot of parts of China and Japan, the algorithm over there is not the same as over here. But like I say, the algorithm also has to do with a lot with what we search, what we research, and what we, looking for, and what we watch a lot on our phones, on our websites, on our computers. Because if you look at it, like for the past 2 years, I've been watching nothing but positive stuff. I'll sit here, I'll watch, some roasting on some channels or some comedy stuff. But look at my TikTok. I don't have nothing negative. Everything is positive. Everything I search, everybody that pops up on my TikTok, and it's because of how I have my algorithm, what I've searched up, what I've looked up. Mostly it's cooking stuff, positive, everything. Like if you look at it, like it's teaching me history. I love, you see, I love looking at history. So the majority of the stuff that pops up into my TikTok, I can't sit here and say it's negative. That's why I'm like, yo, when we go deep, deep down into this rabbit hole, we come up with answers and shit that people don't want to hear. Like you said before. And it's crazy because I've also learned from you. And that's why I'm like, yo, I can't sit here and disagree with neither one of you right now because you're saying exactly what he's saying. It's just that he went a little deeper into this shit because he's a TikToker. So it's kind of like, oh shit. So it's kind of like, yeah, like and you're right on a lot of that you're saying, but what's crazy is TikTok does the one thing that a lot of people, Facebook, Instagram, not even YouTube lets you do. They'll let you sit here and say things and show things that other platforms won't. And that's been, not so good for, so those the people.
I mean, then I mean, that's building the case for why they want it banned. There's no regulation.
Hmm. So I'm like, it
Do
really goes.
TikTok, do TikTok got a kids section? I'm not a
Mm-mm.
TikToker. I don't know.
No, TikTok is just TikTok. And as
So,
a like, if you know that it doesn't have a kids section, you shouldn't have your kid. That's why I tell people. My daughter knows, and she knows better. The same as with my son. My son has his TikTok now on his own, 14 years old, working papers and all, right? But all his accounts are linked to me. I see his TikTok messages. I see his TikTok videos when he uploads them and everything. He talks to me. So I feel as though, like you said before, and you don't get tired of saying it, yeah, it starts at home. It's with us, how we raise our kids, how much freedom we give them, how much discipline we give them. And the people around us, the people we surround ourselves with. I listen, man, I can get deeper into this, but a lot of people don't like hearing it. That's why I said, listen, I listen. I'm somebody that you could say is very neutral, and I've pissed people off because I've been like that. But I'm like, yo, I can't pick a side because y'all both making sense, but I can disagree with one. You see where I'm coming from?
and see, this is like what I deal with, right? That's why I deal with myself the reality check. You know, even like you said, I say it, it started at home. That's true. But the reality is this. That's not what the reality is. The reality is kids got access to TikTok and is unregulated and they can see anything because they allow anything put on there. So
But
even
why
the
they got
government, the government job is to regulate and do things for us that we don't even know are supposed to be done. That's why we give them access and no pushback for military, right? They strike military campaigns. We don't vote on it. Their job
me
is to
bro was
put
just
us
talking
in a
about?
best position. So
That's why I
you
said I'm
gotta
like, listen, I'm somebody that I hear everything you're saying, but like I said, everything I hear everybody out there saying, and I'm not saying you're making an excuse. You're just telling me what the reality is. But what I'm telling you is what people's reality is to me in my eyes, because I see the solutions around. If they choose not to see it, that's on them. Hopefully, like they say, don't go by hope, go by faith. Hopefully, I'm going by faith that people will wake up soon. But I know in reality they not. You see where I'm coming from? Like I understand, but I feel as though it's just more excuses. Like, listen, man, I've
like
seen and I've heard this
what is the excuse? Like what I'm
that we
I'm
can't.
lost. I'm trying to I'm trying to
All
see
right,
the
when it comes to everything,
because
like the
I'm
bills.
not like trying to convince anything. I'm just
No,
stating
no, no, no,
facts.
not you.
Like this
That's
is
why you heard what I said. I was like, listen, man, I agree with everything you're saying. And you're telling me the reality about people. And what I'm saying is that a lot of people, to me, in reality, just make excuses on why not to speak up, why not to stand up, why not to do this. Like when I was talking about the cameras earlier, and even Miss April Showers agreed with me. People, it's not that they're scared, You see where I'm coming from? A lot of people don't want to do this. They don't want to face the facts that we can do this. We can make a lot of changes. I even showed the video where the boy was saying it. It's all about politics. But if we come together, like with the cameras, everybody, we can't do this, making the excuses about the kids' privacy. And I broke it down earlier. If y'all go back, I spoke on this. And I said, look, listen, that's really just all excuses because we have ways. And if we go and we speak to these people, we can, like you've even said, there's people out there, they got their own communities, but how they did it, come on, word. Like, let's be real with these people. Like, I'm not somebody that's scared. I'm tired of being quiet. Like I tell everybody, shoot me down, kill me. Like, listen, man, you're gonna have to keep me from breathing to shut me up. Because there are solutions out here. Like I said, I had to sit here and actually reach the senator out there to actually see about these bills that were passed that we don't even know about. But we can actually go around them. To get cameras in these schools, if we get our own funds and we get people together, we can actually do it. But people don't want to do that shit. People want to avoid that shit. They don't want to go through the struggle. They don't want to go through the work. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and make excuses. They can tell us what their own reasons is for. But I hear y'all asking for solutions and we're bringing them, but nobody want to pay attention. There's people out here, like I said earlier, people out here that do care so deep to the point where they try and they get the solution, even to the point where somebody like these senators approve. But who out here is listening? We're talking, but we're reaching deaf ears. You see my point? Like, that's why I said I'm somebody that talks. And when you hear me, somebody that's quiet, and when you do hear me on here speak up, it's because I've heard everybody talk. And I'm like, yo, there is a solution, but why are we making so many excuses? The main one is unity. The main one is unity. So I'm like, we're just too divided to even see that. And we've talking about this and we've broken it down in so many ways. Like I've even put it down in poems. But people don't want to hear the solution. They want to just keep creating drama. And that's what they want us to do. So it's kind of like, ugh. All I could do is just speak my mind, and that's what I'm doing. Like anybody want to take the idea, they could do it. You see where I'm coming from? It's up to them. But I know I'm not going to convince nobody, and I'm not here to try to convince nobody. I'm just here to let y'all know. Look, listen, there's other ways. We just by listening to everybody, you can see it.
See, that's why I did what I did, and that's why I do what I do. I created the
Exactly.
9%, and I went and got the people I needed, and we
Hmm.
making it do what it do.
And trust
Like
me, I
I,
learned by listening from you, listening to everybody else. Like, trust me, from everybody, I learned something. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I can't pick a side because at the end of the day, whether somebody's not making sense and they do break it down, you see where I'm coming from? And then they'll show me, like, yo, listen, if we do this, and they'll got they backup to prove it. And I'm listening to you, and then I'm listening to this person. Like, I don't, Miss Akimi,
yeah. See,
I
let,
was
let
on her
me
panel.
let me give you some advice. It's no such thing as a side. That's the
Exactly.
seventh time you said that. There's no such
But I
thing
say it
as
like that because that's how people understand, and I can't talk no
but
other way. Because when I talk proper, people act like they don't comprehend what you say.
but when you say it, you're convincing yourself. You're also talking to yourself when you say things. So when you say side, you're telling yourself it's sides. It's really not no side. You take what works for you and let it rest for somebody else.
Facts.
You know,
No,
because
I that's not
there's no side. Like I
at
don't
all.
like with me. Like I'm 9%. That's what we do. We educate, motivate, inspire, and we have fun while we doing it. I got with
Fact.
two people, who believed in my vision, had a vision of their own. We see how we can
Hmm.
get each other there, and we make it do what it do.
That's a
We
fact.
ain't sacrificing nothing. We gaining. We helping each other grow. I
If
mean, that's
people
what I
listen,
want.
exactly, and if people listen to what I'm saying, like everything I'm saying right now is because I've learned a little bit from everybody, not just here on YouTube. Out here on the streets in the communities. Here on YouTube, I've learned from you. I've learned from Nate. I've learned from Papa Duck. I'm not gonna sit here and mention a lot more because there's not really a lot of positive male role models here on YouTube like that. And I listen to y'all. Like, listen, man, y'all. I could disagree on how y'all said certain things, the same way y'all disagree with me. But I could hardly disagree. Out of 100, man, that 1%, 2% is a disagree. So it's not because y'all wrong on what y'all saying. It's because I'm like, no, I see there's another way. You see where I'm coming from? But other than that, I've learned because y'all talk and I do my research out here. Then from there, it leads me to a lot of whole other things. Like you see that I hardly come on live on here. I just upload and I upload. And it's because I've been, in the house, just learning, just reading, just pick, not just sitting here watching YouTube. I also pick up books now. And I've been like, I'm back to that. So I'm just going from links to resources to what people are saying. I'm like, okay, I know this one's speaking bullshit. I know this one's speaking facts. I know this one's somewhere with it. This one's on point. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I'm not judging nobody here. I'm not on here for that. So when people hear me speak, it's because, look, listen, this is my solution. And if y'all want, y'all can go out there and look and figure out why I came out with this conclusion and this solution. Because at the end of the day, I've learned it from what I've learned from everybody on here and everybody around. Learning ain't nothing but fucking knowledge and power and wisdom. And in reality, that's what all you need in this world to make it up. And people say money. Well, then stack the bread up with that knowledge, that power, and that wisdom, and let's get somewhere. I'm not going to keep quiet because, listen, they censor me here. I'm going to go find a platform that's going to let me speak the same way I'm speaking out here on these streets. I keep telling everybody, I'm like, look, listen, for a minute, I stay quiet until I figure out and I learn this shit. And once I learn it, it's curtains. So everything that I say is because I've learned a little bit of something from everybody, and I went out and I did my own research. And like I said, look, listen, I'm not scared to come up to these legislators and speak and ask my questions, and that's what I do on a daily. I'm not scared. And I find my shit out, and then I come over here and I read the little constitution books and I read the laws and I try to figure out what they was talking about.
Get your Black Law Dictionary.
There's no shame in my game. There's no shame in my game, and I'm not scared to sit here and tell y'all what I think and what I've learned.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Okay. I'm gonna drop down. Uh, Step back in the house. But I was about to say, get a Black Law Dictionary. Grab a
You said
Black
a
Law
black
Dictionary.
law? Somebody else
Yeah,
told me about
yeah, get you a Black Law Dictionary. I done had one for over 20 years. But you'll get that book, you'll love it. You'll love it. Well, let me
that.
drop
And I'm
down.
also
I appreciate it.
because I was also learning, how you've been speaking about, the villagers and the cultures, cultures and stuff like that. Like I've been out doing my research, and I was like, yo, I've been saying native the whole time, and you know that I should be just saying indigenous. I'm like, yo, native the whole time. I'm like, when I went out and I did my research, like you said, I'm like, yo, the natives didn't come out until the certain, I forgot what time it was, but I was like,
Man,
this shit is deep as hell. Our
I
history
be,
is deep, man.
man, I don't have history to sign everything, man. I'm gonna let
Like the whole
loose
time
with
I've
it.
been saying native, and
I'm
it's
gonna,
I'm like, it's indigenous. It's indigenous the whole time.
and then
And
you
you're
go
not the only
back and
one
see,
that says it.
man.
Everybody on TikTok says the same shit. Like, the people that are from Brazil, people from Haiti, people from Africa. I'm like, indigenous? We've been saying it wrong the whole time. That makes you feel stupid sometimes, but then when you go do your research, you be like, yo, I'm smart as shit now.
Man,
But
I got
that's why
so
I recommend.
much, man.
Like, I agree with you. I've never, we're on the same page. Trust me, word. It's just that I'm trying to bring as many solutions as I can to the table, and whoever's willing to listen, look, listen, we can do this. Like, there's a way, there's a will. There's a will, there's a way.
You
Like,
know
but
the hardest thing is trying to explain what's in my head to people. If I can, I'm learning how to articulate it. But um, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's about to be unveiled.
yeah,
This is
I was
it's
learning
gonna take a
about all
while.
these.
It's
When you take the
take a
time,
while to do it.
when you take a minute, learn about these new laws that just been passed. Like they just passed them not so long ago. Like it's crazy, and they didn't even talk about them. I'm
I
sitting here
got
like, yo,
yeah, I got people. I let them do the little thing.
and all
Uh,
these bills
you
and all
can't
this
do
stuff.
everything.
They
I tell
hitting
you
us.
this
That's what
too.
deeper. It's deeper where
Uh,
than what they're letting us know. Like that's why when I'm like, it's not just the TikTok shit. They're affecting way more than just that. I'm like, I'm sitting here. I'm like, if there's a lady here on TikTok, and I thought she was bullshitting, and she made a video talking about how she had her friend telling her how they was letting the people in, and I'm not sure who I heard if it was you, somebody else, but they was also kind of like brought the topic in real quick, how they was letting the people in, the immigrants and all that stuff to start this war shit between us. I'm like, I'm not sure if it was the word that said it first or if it was Papa Duck I heard say it, but one of y'all two talked about it real quick, talking about the immigrants that were coming in and stuff like that. I think you had a real quick topic on it real quick. I'm not sure if it was you. I probably, I'm not sure, but I know I did my research on it. I went TikTok, they talking about it, so it's kind of like, oh, I'm like, this shit real. So if it was you, I think it was you because I think y'all was talking about the immigrants that were coming in. There was a topic that was brought up. Was it you? I'll see when I catch up to my history on my YouTube. So, but yeah, this shit is getting crazy out here. That's why I'm like, yo, I ain't scared to speak. But you on point with everything, and that's one of the reasons why I sent everybody your way. And trust me, like you going somewhere. I'm with you. That's listen, 9%.
can you hear me? Is it working?
Yeah,
Can
now I
you
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was just typing in the back. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, my mic went in and out on my Bluetooth. But yeah, we rolling, we rolling. But let me drop. I don't want to wake the babies up. I had stepped outside, came back in. My daughter looking at me. I don't want her to wake my son up. But yeah, definitely, we rolling. I appreciate you. So everything you doing, keep grinding, keep studying. Um, the truth is there. It's just waiting for you to uncover it. Everybody got
Yeah.
their own truth. I'm just trying to
Oh, there's
expose
more
the
to.
real.
I'll tell everybody there's way more to learn. Like I don't know everything. I ain't perfect. I just got I'm listening and I'm listen. There's solutions out here that people ain't bringing to the table and people don't want to talk about. So I'm like, I'm not scared to bring these joints to the table. Like, judge me, love me, whichever way. That's up to y'all. So at the end of the day, I'm not scared to be judged. I'm not scared to be hated on. It's gonna happen. It's there. It's like what the hell. So I'm just gonna keep speaking my mind. And like I said, I learned from a lot of y'all because I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Before I hit your panel, I didn't know a lot about the stuff that I know now. It just took for you to say what you said and me go out and do my research. And I'm not putting you on a pedestal because, like I tell people, there's stuff that he says I don't agree with. And it's not because of what he's saying, it's because I feel like I said, I feel like there's solutions. Like, call me hard headed, call me whatever you want, but there's a way. Like, you can't change the world, but can we make us comfortable? Yeah, if we find a way. And like you said, you were one of the first people that I've heard about starting your own communities. And that's why I'm sitting here. I'm like, yo, it's deeper. Let's go. Like I went down the rabbit hole. I'm up already, and I'm here to give y'all what I've seen, what I've learned, and what I've heard, and what conclusions I've came up with. But see, I'm not gonna sit here and debate nobody. We could have a conversation like I just did with the word. Thank you, the word, for coming up, and I really, really appreciate you. Cause trust me, like you teach the youth a lot, and that's why I don't mind showing your videos to a lot of these kids out here. Because if it takes me somewhere and it gives me knowledge from researching what I research, imagine the knowledge that it'll give these kids and what conclusions, what opinions they'll come up with themselves, and they're younger than me. Probably something better than what I've even come up with or anybody my age has come up with. I'm not going to sit here and lie because these kids are smart and they listen. These kids are sitting here acting and behaving the way they are because of what we do. They're mimicking everything we say, everything we do. They're having race issues, they're having all these type of issues because of what they see, and they're having a hard time changing because we don't change. All they see is negativity. Why do y'all think it's so easy for them to trust the enemy when that's all they see? Y'all can hate me for what I'm saying, but I'm telling y'all that that's what I see. But word isn't wrong when he said, but see, I feel as though it's not just with TikTok. That's why earlier I started off. How many of y'all is willing to let go of y'all Facebooks, y'all Instagrams to show and prove a point? I bet y'all that, and there's a lady here on TikTok herself. There's a TikToker and said it. How many of y'all willing to let go of y'all TikTok, Facebooks and um Instagrams and stuff like that? And she didn't even mention YouTube. She just mentioned them too. But how many of y'all are willing to let go of these apps and all that just to prove them, right? That there's another way that we come together, probably start our own communities. We could get our businesses started. I mean, Word has talked about this, but see, I haven't gotten there because there's steps to everything. There's levels to everything, right? Like when I was on, shout out to Ms. Akimi. I was on her panel the other day and it was talking, I hopped on and I was speaking with her and Ms. Yo Thoughts and stuff like that. And there was this guy called Leroy on her panel. And it was crazy. Like I said, I feel as though, let me see if I could, because I'm subscribed to her. Let me see. I find that episode. I think it was on one of the hot lives. Which one was it? Is it this one? Let me see 1 second, guys. Nope, it wasn't this one. Oh, she had a part 2 to that, I think. Nope. Let me see. This one. Hold on 1 second. I want y'all to hear. All right, here we go. It was this panel. Ms. Akimi, don't copyright me. Please, please, please don't copyright me for this. But shout out to her because, it was a great conversation. A great conversation. But I feel as though that the conversation, in order for us to get somewhere, it takes steps. There's levels to everything. So I want y'all to hear this out. So this was a great conversation. Shout out to Ms. Akimi. Shout out to Yo Thoughts. Hold on, I'll get back to the TikTok real quick. I want to share this with y'all because this was a great panel.
No one is shamed for their actions. So bringing everyone into a tighter Christian community, I think, would allow for a lot more moral values to be spread. And you were talking about doing this from the ground up. I think that would be the fastest way to do that from the ground up. As children are raised in nuclear families, they understand the morals of that. They are surrounded. Don't understand, like it's not a form of indoctrination to provide the other side, and at the moment Christianity isn't being brought to the forefront. It's degeneracy.
All right, so I hopped up right here. It's going to take like a couple seconds for me to show up, and I was giving my perspective, and this was a great conversation. And like I said, in order to get somewhere, it takes steps, and I want y'all to listen to this, and y'all kind of understand where I'm coming from, because in order to get to where this man wanted to get to, right, we had to take the process that Miss Akimi and your thoughts was saying. And I told them at the end, like I was listening, and from what I came up, the understanding that I came up from, that I came up to, I let them know my conclusion.
Christianity too is running rapid. Look at the preachers that are caught with different things that's going on in society. So a lot of people have lost trust in Christianity because of the people that's delivering it, which are people that are human beings that are flawless. They have flaws like we do. So if you see what's going on with the preachers and the pastors and stuff in the churches today, that's a lot of reasons why people have strayed away from those particular settings of that Christianity. So I'm going to yield the floor.
Yes. Okay. So thank you. We got Miss Racheal Trust No One Santiago on the panel for coming up. And yes, go ahead. What do you have to add?
Blessings, Miss Akimi. Blessings, how you doing? Yeah,
all is well. And yourself?
I came on here because I agree. I mean, I don't know how to put this. I agree with both you and Miss Akimi in your thoughts. I can't really agree with Leroy. Is that his name?
Yep.
Because listen, I don't have a religion. I believe in God, nothing more, nothing less. I don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe in any other stuff. I just believe in God. I walk with Him by me. That's it. Like so, the way you was putting it is kind of like, yo, what happens to us that don't believe in a religion?
I can explain if you'd like.
It kind of doesn't work and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
There's no way
I'll explain then, because obviously, sorry, I haven't been clear. I'm not saying that we force our religion on anyone at all.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
get
saying,
it, but it just makes no sense the way
yeah,
you
so
just
if you
put
let
it.
me explain, I'll try and make it make sense for you. I'm not saying that we enforce any sort of religion at all. I'm saying that we move the moral foundations of Christianity to the forefront rather than the degeneracy that we're seeing right now. So secularism has brought us things like communism and egalitarianism, which have been shown to not work every single time. And the things that we're moving towards are those ideals again. Christian ideals have worked, are working, and are good things. So I don't understand why it wouldn't be an issue to just popularize them. I'm not saying in any way force this upon people. I'm saying to popularize it like it used to be. I don't understand why that would be a problem. Again, it's like saying that on the other hand, then I don't understand why it would be okay to put your ideals and degeneracy and secularism into the forefront of all the media, but it's not okay to do the opposite for Christians. That seems a bit double
Yeah, that's the thing.
standardish.
Everybody's opinion matters. Like I hear what Bill Pauls is saying, I hear what Ms. Akimi is saying, and they're not trying to convert anybody. They're giving
Neither
advice,
am I.
and we take it. How we take the advice, however way it goes. Like it's up to us how we take somebody's advice. Like somebody's opinion is way different from advice, and where like your opinion is your opinion, my opinion is my opinion. I can't judge it. We all have different types of opinions, and I feel as though like when it comes to relationships. Your thoughts and Ms. Akimi is right. We need to learn how to love ourselves before we hop into these relationships, and that's a problem that we have. This is not something that's in our DNA. It's something that's been taught to us. Everything that we're doing, us onto our kids down, is something that we've learned. It's learned behavior. So this is something that we have to come together and figure a way out how to work it, because religion and division isn't working. It never has. It's made it worse.
Yeah, so unity is my idea then. So let's try going back to unity rather than division.
Okay, so let me just interject here for a second. Now, if we just to add some context to the conversation as well, the Bible, or no, let me retract that. God gave us free will, right? And so there, in my opinion, and we can agree to disagree respectfully, there is not a one size fits all. We are each individuals. Each one of us was made uniquely and specifically for God's purpose. And all of us are different. No two people, even twins, Siamese twins, are exactly alike. And so it doesn't, for me, it doesn't make sense in the scheme of things to outside. So let's just take, for the sake of argument, that Christianity has worked, right? Though it really has not. In history and where we are now, definitely to me has established that, because whether Christianity has had a major presence or it has not, the faith or the basis of Christianity has not been successful in uniting us collectively as a whole, right? But going
Well,
back,
nothing has.
and I'm not disagreeing with that, but to me,
But why would
Christianity,
your argument against it be that not the same as nothing has worked then? Like why would you be against my proposition if you don't have a proposition of your own that also works?
because of history.
Okay, but then we can look at all the secular nations that have ever existed. So we'll look at Stalin, we'll look at communist and Mao's communism. They were all secular states,
And that's why I agreed with Mr. Kimi, because history has shown us time and again what we shouldn't do. So why keep repeating it? your thoughts and Ms. Akimi were, they were making sense. And like it wasn't a debate, it was a conversation that we was having. So, what's crazy is that we're making perfect sense. History has shown us time after time that what we've been doing isn't working. So it's time to do something different.
They killed millions of
Hey,
people,
Leroy.
whereas that hasn't fallen under any Christian nation. There's been no Christian nation that's attacked its own people. If we look at Germany as well, Germany, secular state, look what happened there. Like Christian nations don't do that. Muslim nations also do these extreme things as well. This isn't a part of the Christian scheme.
So Leroy, I just want to say this real quick. You said your argument. You were saying, why is your argument? But what you have to understand is we're not having an argument. We're having a discussion, son. That's what I'm saying. So don't think that we're attacking your point of view.
And yes, that's what we need. We need discussions. We need conversations. We need, people to come together and understand. We're not turning this into a debate. It's what we need. That's why I say that in reality, people make too many excuses. And this is something that I've learned from listening to everybody and paying attention. We can do something, but if you want to go by the way reality is, well, then we could, not do nothing. But we need to all get up. Unity is the key. That's the start of it all. Us coming together, bringing the solutions to the table, and figuring out which is the solution that's best for us. Because banning TikTok and ruining people's businesses and stuff like that because they're saying, it's giving them this and giving that. The same thing goes with Facebook, Instagram, with other places in other countries. What they get over there is not over here. That's why I said the word is right. But the crazy part about it is, what is our government going to do about it? They just want to ban everything, right? Might as well, like us, get rid of all the. Is y'all willing to get rid of y'all Facebook, Instagram, all this just to show them? It gets deeper. It gets deeper.
It's
Okay,
basically
and instead of saying argument, I should have said position.
yeah, right. Because we're not. It's you're entitled to have your opinion in the way you think, in the way.
Because listen, I'm gonna be very honest with y'all. It's not just about me. It's not just about you. It's about everybody. It's about the kids. Because we can't just make it a one-sided thing. It's not just about me. All this goes through steps. And when people shut people's ideas down, it's like, okay, so like basically you don't want a solution then. You don't. But we all have to hear each other out and see what's going to best work for us. Because that's the problem we have here in America. Nobody wants to listen. That's why a lot of people say, fuck it, man, I'm tired of talking. And I've been like that lots of times. But you know what's crazy? I never realized that I was reaching a lot of people. And it's not for debates, it's not for people. Listen, man, we all got our own religions, our own beliefs. We all think differently, but we all got opinions and we all got ideas. And if y'all say all lives matter, then everybody's ideas should matter. If this isn't going to work, if what this person brings to the table doesn't work, then we all need to look, listen, this isn't working. We got to go on to the next. But something's got to get done. Hey, but you know what? We can keep repeating the cycle. But let's watch this before we continue to watch those TikTok videos.
That you feel. So don't think that it's an attack for us to say.
Not at all. No, I'm not taking any of this personally at all. No, this is just a discussion of ideas. We're just fighting it out, so to speak.
But we also, and not to take over Mr. Kimi's panel, but we also don't want to go left and to talk about what history is and all of this stuff when it comes to Christianity and all this. We just simply, I personally, just simply agree to disagree with you. That's just that simple.
But
Now,
it's fair to say if you can draw conclusions, I can draw conclusions also. She drew conclusions there that Christianity hasn't done very much good, but I can draw conclusions
that
that
was her
secularism
opinion,
hasn't done much good. I know, and yet, so what I'm saying is, if you can provide evidence for that, I can provide evidence for the counter.
but we're not trying to do no evidence. We're not going and getting those forensic science together and do all of this. And it's not necessary. We're just having a simple discussion, and that is her view, her opinion.
I'm sorry. This is how I discuss things.
Well,
Okay, so hold on a second. Let's just reset for a second, if you don't mind. Okay, so the panel is I love the conversation, but the original topic was discussing the ungrateful women, and somehow we're talking about Christianity. So if you would like to maintain your position on the panel, then we need to rear the conversation back to the topic at hand and what the video has been titled as. This is not a Christian station, or just let me finish and let me land my plane, please. This is not the panel or the platform for that discussion, because like Ms. Shill said, we are having a discussion, and this is supposed to be productive. And I'm not saying I don't agree with everything that anybody says. We have to agree to disagree respectfully, and that's fine. I just don't want to go too far off of the topic of the video, of the original intended subject of the video. And that's something that's relatable to no matter who clicks on to this stream, right? And so sometimes people can be deterred because you don't have everybody following the same belief system or the same ideologies, and everybody's not going to agree with the same type of solutions that you're presenting or that I'm presenting. But to find some type of common ground, and just to say, okay, and I'm going to reiterate what I said, and I stand 10 toes down on my belief in this, is that we have to start at home. It starts within the core family. It starts with each individual. We have to conquer this issue before we can even start to delve into what the masses need to do, because we can't even have cultural sectors believe in the same thing or agree to disagree respectfully, or agree on certain topics that are prevalent that would help us to restore what we're talking about. So much less to delve off into something so complex. And like I said, it's very controversial, and there's a lot of people that beside yourself that does not hold the same ideologies, belief systems, and perspective that you do. So I do want to kind of, so Rachel, we didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry if you felt that way. I would like to give you the floor. If you have something else to say.
No, you didn't cut me off. I'm listening, and like I was trying to tell him, that's like, I think everybody's opinions matter. I'm somebody that loves listening to the podcasts, because regardless of anything, I learn from everybody. You could say something, your thoughts could say something, Leroy could say something. All I could do is sit here and go on my computer and do my research. That's why I don't judge, and I don't lock nobody down for their opinions or what they've learned or what they've heard or what conclusion they came up with. But going back onto the subject that your thoughts and Ms. Akimi was talking on, I feel as though they're right. But a lot of us females do hop into relationships the same way that men do, without seeing that we don't really love ourselves. How can we love somebody else if we haven't even taken care of ourselves yet? We're hopping in a relationship, and sometimes I wonder, like, why? Because this person is cute, because this person got money, or because we feel alone. I mean, so many ways I can go about it, but that's messing us up in a way. Like, if we want to go by religion, right? In the Bible, it says, no matter what Bible it is, we should have gotten married first, right? We should have did all this, but we're not doing none of it. So we have to teach our kids, regardless of anything, morals and respect. We have to teach them. And everybody is thinking that the celebrities got to do it. And we're going by the way the celebrities do things. We're going by the way we're told what to do. But in reality, when is it we want to be with somebody that we really care about? somebody that's with us, somebody that we could see past, everything that they've been through and accept them for who they are. Because we're hopping onto these relationships without knowing that other person. I used to hear my old head say, look, listen, I married my best friend. And I used to be confused. And they used to try to break it down to me, but I was ignorant to the fact and I ignored. But it stood in the back of my head. Every time I bumped my head, I bumped a wall or I fell down and I had to pick myself up. Everything every old head said to me would come right back as a flashback. And it would make me sit here and think like, oh, so I had to hit my head to understand what you was talking about 10 years ago. It's not that I didn't care. I didn't understand. I didn't go through what they went through. So I couldn't picture what they was telling me until I actually experienced it or saw somebody that I cared about experience what they was talking about or somebody else has been through. So a lot of us is it like we're not paying attention. We just don't care. When people are woke, like I just said, they don't care. It's about unity. When are we going to come together? Because even listen, Jennifer Lewis says it the best. Like when it comes to all this, like when it comes not just to relationships, I'm not take you off topic real far, but she said a phrase: "Take away their funds before they take away our sons." And what are we doing? We're not paying attention. Everything is thrown in our face, and we're ignoring it. Our kids don't know what's going on, and what's crazy is a lot of them, I think, understand what's going on better than what we do. A lot of them know what's going on better than what we do. We think they don't know what's going on. We think these kids don't know about sex, about marriage, about relationships, but they're on these YouTube sites, on these websites, on all these things that apps. I don't know. I could keep going. Y'all get where I'm coming from on this. So I think it's time for us to let go a little bit of the old school, right? And twist it up with the new school and get with this generation and get them to understand their way. I hope people don't misunderstand me.
No,
And I
you were
don't
clear. You were clear.
because we have to reach them. And I've noticed that a lot of people think that we're going to reach our kids by screaming, by acting off, by doing all this stupid shit. No, this is just cool to them. But people don't realize that we talk to them and a lot of them are listening. A lot of them are paying attention. This is something that I do on a daily. Listen, I'm a block captain. I became a block captain to help our kids, to help our community because I'm listening. I hear these kids every day come up to me like, yo, what can I do? My mom and my dad are arguing. I feel like the whole world is on me. We shouldn't be putting our burdens on these kids. I'm somebody that went through it. My mom put her whole world on my shoulders. My life when I was young wasn't my life. So I grew up saying I want to make a difference, and that's what I am doing. For 1 second, I got stuck because I lost people in my life and I didn't know, what to do. And I had so much money that I was like, okay, I rule the world. But it's not like that. We lose it. We lose money. We lose people we love. We lose people we care. And our kids don't really understand that pain because they haven't been through it unless they lose a father or a mother. So, it goes deeper. That's why I'm saying, yo, Miss Akimi, and your thoughts, it's going somewhere with this because it's real deep. That's why I decided, like, I don't know, Miss Akimi knows, like, I decided to say here, my best way of helping is by poetry. I got tired of speaking. I sat here, I'm going to put everything through poetry and let, y'all stories be heard through poetry. And these kids, and they're listening. They're understanding. Like, I don't understand what is so hard about us sitting here and showing our kids how to cook, how to change the oil in the car, how to plant some food, how to do this. We could have fun in the same, like we talking about we don't have time for nothing, but we do got time for that. We just don't look for it. Hold on, Ms. Akimi, I got somebody knocking on the door. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry.
Fine. Okay. So I'm the floor is open. We can give any, final points or any developing thoughts. I'm open, just keep it on topic if possible.
I just want to say when everything that first of all, there's nothing new under the sun. I wanted Rachel to know that. She was talking about old school, new school. Listen, there's nothing new under the sun. Meaning people still act the same way. They still are the same. People don't change much. It's still the same. The blueprint is still the same. It's just that we have decided to sway away from the blueprint. If you go back to the old days, the old ways. That worked. That worked for a long time for a lot of people, right? And of course, you're supposed to incorporate the new things that's coming out with the technology and all this different stuff. There's nothing wrong with mixing some of the old with the new. Both have their benefits. We just need to know how to have that happy balance and medium. We basically need to know in a nutshell that you just don't jump into relationships. You're supposed to take your time when it comes to relationships, men and women. Carry yourself the way you want people to represent yourself. You have a moral compass inside of you. I'm not talking about church or none of that. That voice inside of you, that God in you will speak to you and tell you what is right and what is wrong. If you pay attention to that by meditating, by sitting, by getting into yourself and listening to what your spirit, your God and you have to say to you, you will not be turned to the wrong way. You will go the right way every time. Do not listen to your outer man. You have to listen to your inner man, and you won't go wrong. Period. Now, I can tell you that. That's what I got for y'all on that one. I'm going on mute.
Leroy?
Is this closing statements?
Yeah, I guess so. Or unless you have something else that you want to discuss on a continuum basis. I mean, I'm going off the flow and the energy of the panel.
Okay. Well, there are some other things I'd like to talk through and try and get the opinions of women. I saw that Kat raised an interesting thing there. You brought it up there about birth control and OnlyFans. I'd actually kind of like to focus on birth control. More stats are coming out and saying that it's actually affecting women in very negative ways, including affecting who they're attracted to, and even making them find more effeminate men far more attractive than actually masculine men. What are your thoughts on this, and how do you think we should address this going forward?
Well, my thoughts, I'll start, is I'm with you. I think anything that is not from the earth and of the earth is potentially manipulated and detrimental ultimately to our temples, because God provided us with everything that our bodies needed in order to sustain itself and to stay healthy. And we live in a capitalistic society where it's all about the money, and the people that have the most money and the most power in this world, they control everything, including the narrative, what we eat, how we move, what we're exposed to, so on and so forth. So personally, I feel like birth control obstructs and impedes God's natural order of things. And I think that also filters down into irresponsible sex, right? People getting together just because to satisfy the flesh as opposed to procreate, and look at the long term and the long game and the outcome of the vision that we were put here in order to procreate for. So that's my viewpoint on it. As far as a solution, again, my answer is going to, because I can't speak for other people, and I can't speak on a collective level, because we have small communities that can't seem to agree on important topics that could promote growth and healing, right? So I can only speak for things that I have control over. But for like my legacy and the upbringing of my children, I instill in them to utilize sex responsibly and provide them with the education of what sex was originally designed for, and how to be emotionally intelligent and make strong decisions regarding that, because it will commandeer the direction of your life one way or the other.
And let me jump in real quick. If a woman, this birth control stuff, you don't have to take birth controls. We're talking about, when we're talking about the old ways and the old days and the old and mixing the old with the new. If women knew about the moon cycle and their bodies, they'll know that their body was set up on the moon cycle. And if they knew that they had that menstrual cycle with the moon, that's why you need to know who you are, ladies. You don't have to have birth control pills if you know the moon cycle. You'll know when it's time to have sex. You'll know when it's time for your menstrual cycle. You'll know when you're going to get pregnant. You'll know all these things if you knew about the moon. There's a lot of things that you need to know. But one thing you need to know is do not take them birth control pills. Do not take anything that that's contaminate your body, because your body is naturally designed to have children. And make sure that you're set up with the mate that you want before you decide, and you both decide on y'all having babies. It's not a one person decide I want a baby because I'm almost 40. It's not you. It has to be both people. So you need to, again, that contract with your partner or mate. You need to have that together, and y'all can decide together whether you want to have children or not. But again, I would not take those birth control pills. And as far as the OnlyFans, if you want to have you stay away from all those porn sites and stuff like that. If you're into a partner, they should be able to satisfy you in every way with communication. And everything that you do sexually need to be private in your homes, and that's not taken out to everybody in this world. It's just for the two of you. So just dig on that.
Okay. I would I'd love to know then, would you ban both porn and the birth control pill? Would you ban them?
I wouldn't ban anything, because guess what? I would speak to people. It would be between me and I wouldn't have to ban it.
Now, this is the point why I'm showing this. This is a great live that Miss Akimi had. I hope to see, future lives. I haven't seen no more lives after this. This was the last live that she had. Hopefully we see more lives from Miss Akimi. She has some great topics that she be bringing up. So as you can see, like the banning, what's the point of banning something, right? When if we can go through steps to actually accomplish something, but we can't see past what we've listen, you'll see.
It will be a discussion between the person that I'm with, what I would do. So I wouldn't have to go out and protest the ban nothing. That wouldn't have anything to do with me.
Yes, but unfortunately, you've already stated that not everyone has, the knowledge and intelligence level to use these things wisely. So by not banning them, then they're out there to do detrimental harm. You said you wouldn't ban anything. I'm sure you would ban fentanyl. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying is, I wouldn't go out protesting with a sign to ban anything about birth controls and all that. I would not do all of that. I would teach my people what I know about the moon cycles, and they already know what they already have that knowledge and power. And just like they would, and you said that that other people don't have the knowledge, but then that's up to you, because your Bible, now getting back to religion, is the first thing you're supposed to do is to know thyself. That means knowing thyself into totality.
We've discussed many times that people don't really have accountability. So you're kind of leaving this in the hands of people that don't really take any accountability for their own actions.
I'm not leaving it to nothing. I'm not leaving it to nothing. I'm leaving it to. I'm putting it on the table as a way of a different alternative other than using birth controls or anything. Is if you knew yourself as a woman or a man, you would know when you can have babies. You would know your body. You wouldn't need that stuff. That's what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, and that's all I'm saying.
So moving on from the birth control.
That birth control ain't no joke. Like, I was 16 years old when they put me on that birth control, and because I had an irregular period and stuff like that, I had problems with my, if you're a woman, you understand where I'm coming from. I would only get it.
I've read about it a lot. I understand.
So they gave me that, and when I got with my baby pops, I was pregnant. I didn't think I could get pregnant because I wasn't supposed to get pregnant, but
blessing.
I was 16 going on 17. I was, my firstborn wasn't planned, and it made it hard on my life. So me thinking I could just go on with a normal life, I'm saying here I'm taking birth control, thinking I'm not going to get pregnant. It's supposed to avoid it. I had to learn, like your thoughts said. I had to learn about my cycle, about everything, and I didn't figure out about my cycle until after I had my last child, which was my daughter. I didn't figure out, that it was 7 days before, 7 days after. I didn't figure out that I had to keep a little count. I didn't know none of that because it wasn't taught to me. So even though I had sex class. No, wrong side of the room. Go that way. Not conversation for you. Go. Go. Thank you. Even though we went to them, I had them classes when I was in school. My mom was against it, but they still gave them. She didn't want me to have them. She said, I teach my own kids. and she fought it against for me to be out of them classes. It took them 2 years for me for them to take me out of them classes, for them to say, oh, the parent doesn't want this child, da 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 da. 'Cause she didn't have a religion. So if you didn't have a religion, you couldn't, do certain things, I guess, whatever. So I didn't know how that goes, and I didn't understand it. Maybe somebody that's older than me, that knows about that stuff could break it down, because I really don't still understand what the religion part has to do with that.
So,
But
Rachel, can I ask? So, from your experience, would you say that it would be better that we didn't have birth control and instead had education?
I think education is better, like both y'all said, because y'all both saying the same thing right there. I don't
Do you
think
not
we
think
should
it's better to get rid of it then, knowing that there are detrimental effects?
The problem is going to be how you gonna get rid of this.
Just an outright ban.
You still got the underground.
Yeah, but that's the same with drugs. You know what I mean? It's about reducing harm.
So I'm gonna pause it right there. Y'all heard how I said it? There's still the underground. So that's why when I say, when it comes to all this stuff, like they're accusing, they're saying TikTok, right? His own country. They're accusing it of espionage and all this stuff, right? But here's my thing. The same technology that TikTok is using is the same technology that Facebook and Instagram, Snapchat, and even YouTube is using. Right? It really is. So what people fail to realize is, right, we still got the underground. When it comes to doing all these challenges, all this other stuff, like, look, listen, man, where there's a will and there's a way. Unless unity is the key, and people, listen, man, this goes deep. This goes deep. And I would love to, have a conversation with more people, like I just had with the word, with more like-minded people that understand where I'm coming from, and don't let this conversation go over or under their head. Like, a great conversation like I had with Miss Akimi and your thoughts. You're not always going to agree with somebody. If you always agree with somebody, listen, man, there's something wrong with you. Can't always agree to everything just because, you got to understand what you're agreeing to. I mean, this John goes deep. If you ban a TikTok, you might as well ban Facebook and Instagram for the same thing.
Harm and accessibility. So not banning it means that it's accessible to more people. If we ban it, at least if it goes underground, it's still not as accessible to as many people, therefore reducing harm.
Listen, baby, back in the day, women didn't need birth control pills. There were special women. There were special women that knew how to get rid of babies with just their finger, and clothes hangers. So ban it or no ban, and not to say it was right, but that's what they did back in the day. They would drop babies, call it dropping babies.
Again, that doesn't negate the point that I'm making, because I'm saying if we ban it, at least that will reduce the amount of harm, rather than, like, there's always going to be an underground market for everything. But if we make it legal, that's an incentivization. If we make it illegal, then it's decentivized and less people will do it.
If we educate ourselves and know our bodies, we won't need none of that.
That's the point that I'm making.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's all we have to do is
y'all both got the same opinion, just different perspectives. It's the crazy thing. Y'all got both the same opinion, different perspectives. So that's why I'm over here, like, I'm stuck between the both of y'all. I can't make a decision.
Would it be wiser then to ban it? That's the point I'd like to get to. Would there be more wisdom in banning it to reduce harm, or should we let it run wild as it is and let the problems just continue to generate?
Well,
Now listen to what we say.
I feel like you can ban anything, but people are going to find alternatives. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? So
but we're still going to reduce harm by banning it in the meantime.
That is a subjective question that you're going to get a subjective answer on if it's going to hit any topics or key points, because
it's down to availability.
The will, where there's a will, there's a way. So in that aspect, if you want a technical answer to your question, yes, it may reduce it. But then again, when you did not have birth control, you had birth control. So whether it was with, like she said, hangers, fingers, you take something that causes.
That's not
severe
birth control.
symptoms
That's
in
abortion.
people.
That's a completely different thing.
Okay, but it prevents life from being born, which is the same as birth control. It's just a different method, and that's just my take on that. So we can be technical and give everything a name, and that's fine, but the outcome is still the same. So whether it's abortion, whether it's preventing pregnancy and destroying the female's
Well,
reproductive
if they're the same
systems
thing,
and the
are you opposed
organs.
to both abortion
Uh,
and the
First of
pill then?
all, hold up a second. Now, when you're able to speak, you're able to land your plane. So all I'm asking, I don't have a lot of criteria from my panel. I mean, I understand, you're convicted and you feel fiery about your opinion and your
I'm
belief
fiery.
system. Well, if you're over talking people, there seems to be a lack of some type of self-control, and I'm assuming that that's because you're passionate about the topic and what you're saying. So that's where I'm coming from with that. But my point being, since I'm not here to do wordplay, I'm just saying that if someone's speaking, can we allow them to land their plane before responding? That's all I'm saying. So my response to that again, whether it's abortion, whether it's birth control that prevents pregnancy, and it's not a secret that it does destroy the reproductive organs over long-term use. It disturbs the natural order of a woman's system, her reproductive system, and it filters into other areas of damage and promotes other damage in other areas of the body. So the same outcome. But to answer your question that you asked earlier, it could be a partial solution. But when people are out here having sex irresponsibly and they don't have a moral compass when it comes to sex, and they're doing it being ran and motivated by the flesh, then the problem is still going to exist. They're going to have unwanted pregnancies. So whether it's birth control or whether it's abortion or whether it's whatever else other options are out there, then the outcome will still, and the result will still be the same. And I yield the floor.
That's a fact. That's what I was gonna ask. I'm like, wouldn't us talking to our kids and talking to people would be kind of like a way of like see y'all talking, like with your thoughts and Leroy talking, and I'm listening, and I'm like, y'all saying the same thing. Because if you go by what Miss Your Thoughts is saying, you're gonna end up doing what Leroy is saying. You got to take that first step to get to where Leroy wants to get to. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, but I'm really listening.
No,
But,
you're right. You're right on it. At least that's my understanding as well. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm like, I feel as though we would have to go to what your Miss Your Thoughts is saying. I'm so sorry because I'm younger than you, and I gotta put the Miss Your Thoughts in it. And for it to work in order for what Leroy is saying to work to ban all this, I feel as though we have to take the step that Your Thoughts is saying first. We have to get everybody united. We have to educate them. We have to get them to come together willingly. Because if we do it forcibly, that we're going to have everybody divided, and then we're going to really crumble. Because then you're going to have people thinking like, listen, we're going against religion, but you're trying to tell us because then people are going to turn it all. You're going to try to make a cult, or you're trying to do this, or you're trying to do that. And I don't know, it's hard to break it down. Maybe somebody else that knows about the culture stuff, because I'm just giving you out what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing, what I'm learning.
So it seems like we all seem to have valid points toward a possible solution.
Yes.
I'm getting the same thing. I don't think that there's a one size fits all. Go ahead, Leroy. I'm sorry.
I don't disagree with anyone here. All I was doing was trying to expand and ask you questions to further.
And that's some facts. And the whole point of showing this part of Ms. Akimi's live is to show y'all, like, look, listen, man, there's steps to everything, right? Right now, they're trying to take a step to banning TikTok, right? And I wanted to use this as a reference, as, to show y'all, look, listen, I had a conversation on another panel, and it was crazy. I was listening to other panels, listening to other people talk about, the TikTok situation, about the bills, about everything, right? But the topic was, right, TikTok. And I wanted to use this as a reference because, like I saw a lot of people, if there's a will, there's a way. They're talking about, that the TikTok is against America, da 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 da. But these other platforms are probably a little worse than TikTok too, like Facebook and Instagram. Like I was showing y'all. Let me go here. Like I was showing y'all earlier on one of the videos from TikTok, right? It's deeper on why they really want to ban this TikTok. There's things that you could do on TikTok that you cannot do on any other platform. But where's the TikTok videos at? Right here. Right? Oh, 1 second. Let me go to the Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg got heat for this, right? And Facebook is still out there. And Facebook still does the same. Facebook still has the same problems in Instagram. That's why, listen, Instagram, I call it Thoughtsville. Instagram is, yo, listen, I hate being in. Now, besides me not knowing how to work it, that's not even the issue because I used to even be on it. But it's become Thoughtsville.
Mark Zuckerberg made a huge mistake and got embarrassed in front of everybody.
Instagram also displayed the following
Y'all forgot about this?
to individuals who were searching for child material.
So it's like my whole point is if you ban one thing, you should ban the other ones. Right? Because regardless of anything, there's gonna be espionage through anything, like through our fucking smartphones, through our TVs, through our, whatever is smart out here. I mean, I could break this down even more. But hey, listen, man, I'm just having a conversation and I'm trying not to, I'm trying to watch what I say. Like I say, y'all more than welcome up to speak. Like I said, the link is there. But like I said, yo, if you banned one thing, you might as well ban everything because y'all saying that, the espionage part, blah, blah, blah. But Facebook is going through the same thing, Instagram, but they still up and nobody's bitching about it no more. Why? Because, oh, wait, Mark Zuckerberg is into what? The CEO, they say. But he still has parts of Facebook and Instagram. But they say he's not the CEO no more. He still has parts. Believe it or not, y'all better go down that rabbit hole and do your own research. But Facebook and Instagram is way worse. And what is they really teaching you? At least over here, and listen, at least over here, you got educational stuff. You do really got positive stuff. And like I was telling, the word, shout out to the word. If y'all haven't subbed up to the word, go make sure y'all do. Right? Over here, it's like that algorithm. Everybody's talking about the algorithm, right? It's all on what you search up, what you be looking into and everything. So when you be researching all this stuff, it's what pops up on your TikTok, on your Facebook, on your YouTube, and your Instagram. Depending on what you search is what's going to constantly be popping up. Now you're going to get, pop-ups of this, videos of this, videos of that. But it's because of you searching these or, and I can get into a deeper conversation about this. I talked about it with the word earlier. Right? So what are we going to do? Now we know what the problems are that are happening. We know the situations that are happening. Us, as the people, what are we going to do? What solutions are we going to actually bring to the table that's going to work? That we won't argue about. We could put 100 solutions in the table, but we still have to pick one and not argue about it.
These results may contain images of child. So then you gave users two choices. Get resources or see results anyway. Mr. Zuckerberg, what the heck were you thinking?
All right, Senator. The basic science behind that is that when people are searching for something that is problematic, it's often helpful to, rather than just blocking it, to help direct them towards something that could be helpful for getting them to get help.
In what I understand, get resources. In what sane universe is there a link for see results anyway?
Well, because we might be wrong. We try to trigger this warning, or we tried to. When we think that there's any chance that the results.
Okay, you might be wrong. Let me ask you, how many times was this warning screen displayed?
I don't know, but the
you don't know. Why don't you know?
I don't know the answer to that.
Mark Zuckerberg made a huge mistake and got embarrassed in front of everybody.
Instagram also displayed the following warning screen.
And he definitely did make a big mistake. So my whole point with that being said is, listen, we could have more topics, on later lives about. We could have more conversations on later lives about this. But I think I've proven my point. That's what I say when it comes to the TikTok banning and all that stuff. And I hope a lot of y'all understand. But if y'all do got small businesses, this is something that should matter to you because this is your listen, man. This is your daily bread. This is how you feed your children. And a lot of people aren't on there just making videos. A lot of people are on there actually selling merchandise, like I told y'all. I showed the video earlier. I actually got my shop through TikTok. It's not easy getting a shop through Amazon. I'm not sitting here paying them the money they're asking for me to promote the website that I'm doing my merchandise through and all this stuff and actually have my shop with them. Facebook is the same thing. I have a merchandise shop on Facebook, and listen, man, that's whack. That's what made me come to TikTok, and it's up to y'all. But listen, y'all want to keep up y'all small businesses and stuff when it comes to TikTok. Listen, y'all gotta speak up. But like I was telling y'all, yeah. But I'm gonna show y'all a video real quick. This man right here, see, because of videos like this, is what they're scared of.
Fuck you, Logan. Fuck you, Mike. And I don't give a fuck of what your real name is. KSI, KS Lies. Fuck you. You guys are fucking sick bastards. There's little kids fucking hurting. Fuck all three of you. Fuck you, and fuck you. All three of you guys are sick fucks. And anyways, anybody who drinks Prime is working for Satan because you're giving them money so they can keep on creating these. You're giving them power. It's sick. Do not give Satan power. Do not go drink Prime. There's horrible chemicals. Prime tastes like straight shit. Prime tastes like straight shit. Anybody who's actually drank that shit tastes like ass. I'd rather drink Coca-Cola than fucking Prime. Prime is the worst shit ever created. It's gonna kill your guys' brains, mess up your guys' liver. It's the most disgusting. How the hell they have no sugar, but it tastes sweet as fuck? That makes no damn sense. What the fuck? That makes no fucking sense. I am training. No, but it's not positive, Scott. They're trying to spin the narrative all crazy. Fuck them. They're sick bastards. Any organization who uses Prime is low-key working for the devil, and they don't even know it. They don't know it because they're sick people. These are little kids really getting hurt. I've only said true things, and they're saying that they're trying to spin the narrative. And I used to like Logan and everybody. I thought they were cool. But now, nah, I don't care about you because you don't care about me. First of all, so
I'm gonna be very honest with y'all, right? I'm coming to the conclusion, like a lot of people are here on TikTok, right? Ever since he posted this, because listen, ever since Ryan Garcia has been posting what's happened to him, there's been a lot of controversy, and we've noticed. Listen, this is. Let me find a video. This has been talked about for a while, and I've only maybe heard a couple people here on YouTube speak on it. I haven't really heard a YouTuber really speak on it like that. Maybe what's her name? Lovely T has mentioned it. I know Lovely T has mentioned it about what Ryan Garcia has been talking about. So let me see. Do I have all the videos on here? Listen.
They told me they're gonna make an example on me. That because I say Jesus so much, they're gonna put me on a cross and they're gonna crucify me in the whole world and say, "Yep, this is what we do. This is what we do." So please help me out. I mean, if that's what's supposed to happen, let God's will be done, not mine. I'm okay with that. And this is the truth. Have I lied about anything else? Nothing. So why would I lie about that? Like people in black robes, bro. I conjured up. No, I don't even want to tell you. No, this is deep. God asked me to do this. I'm gonna just do it. I conjured up demons. I did to tell them to fuck off, bitch. And they got angry. Come on, bro. It's real though. You want me to show you? I'll turn off the lights right now and show you that it's real. Okay, bro. Is that too deep or what?
For we wrestle not the flesh and the blood, but against principalities, powers, and against the worldly governors, princes of the darkness of this world, against spiritual weakness, which are the high places. So apparently, was really going viral here on TikTok. I've seen a lot of people speak on it on Instagram and stuff like that. Twitter, a lot of people speaking about Ryan Garcia. But YouTube, it's a few people. It's a few people that I've seen talk about the Ryan Garcia situation for real. Like,
I came here to talk not as I'm frantic or chaotic or whatever, people may assume that I am mentally ill. What did they say? I'm going through a manic episode or whatever they came about to try to make what I was saying, which was the truth, seem like it was a lie. They're trying to create confusion within the people to make it seem that anything I said was a lie. Everything I said was the truth. Around the world, Lord, that you shine.
so for those of y'all that are confused why I'm showing this man got put through a ritual and he put the videos up and he's been getting heat for this and he mentioned names. So a lot of people, like on the comments right here, somebody said he said name starts with J, then mentioned Amazon. Could it be Jeff Bezos? Maybe. He's talking about John Podesta. Look him up. And I suggest y'all do the same thing because I went out and did my research. Dear Heavenly Father, please protect Ryan and watch over him. Somebody said, I believe you, Ryan Garcia, and I'm with you. A lot of people actually got to see the video. I got to see little clips and snips of it, but I went past it.
Shine light on it, and that you give me strength, you give me power only through you, Lord. Let the Lord's will be done, not mine. Okay, so with that being said, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this for anything. This does nothing for my fight. This is just me trying to give the facts and the truth of what I've seen throughout the years. And during this point and this time, there's a lot of eyes on me. And I'm bringing awareness for the kids, the little kids that are hurting. I know you guys seen that video. I'm not even going to say the name, but you know what I'm talking about. It starts with the J.
Now, a lot of people do got a copy of the original video that he posted. And what's crazy, like I said, I've only seen clips of it. I want to see the whole video, but it got taken down. So shout out to those people that do got the videos and are sharing the clips.
And I'm trying to be as calm as I can. Trust me, I'm trying to be as calm as I can, and I'm trying to be as safe as I can. But there will be a time. My last fight was for my son Henry. I wanted to fight for him, and that's what I give the fight to. This time, it's for the children around the world. I'm going to give you guys some facts, since some people want some facts. 3 fast facts, and I got a paper here because everybody likes facts. They want papers, right? Everybody wants the proof? Okay. Well, let's go into, this is surface level proof. This is common knowledge if you're really paying attention. Okay. The first fact, with human trafficking, including sex trafficking, the global industry of human trafficking, including child sex trafficking, is estimated to be worth $150 billion annually.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
$150 billion annually. Do you understand?
He not lying. I did a live about this on my main channel. Those that have been following me for a while, know I spoke about, how many kids get trafficked around the world, nationwide and stuff like that. The numbers are rising. Pay attention. I don't know when y'all gonna wake up, but my third eye woke.
Understand what that means? I don't even know how much Amazon is worth, but if this is worth 150 billion, I mean, it's about time we start paying attention for the children. Number 2, Globally, the International Labor Organization estimates that 1.2 million a year. 1.2 million children are trafficked each year.
Around the world.
Around the whole world. The U.S. in particular, where we live, where I live, the U.S. is the #1 nation in the world for consuming child sex. I'm not going to go into too deep stuff because at the end of the day, I got a lot of people telling me not to do this. A lot of people. You got to understand the pressure I have. Okay, and of course I'm trying to leverage my platform. For what? For the kids. So I got a lot of people that told me not to do this, that it's going to get bad for me. I don't care. I live for God. I don't live for anybody else. I'm going to touch this really quick. The rules of satanic worship is it needs to be in your plain sight. That's all I'm going to say. So everything that I'm saying is right in front of your face, and you're not doing anything about it. You're not doing anything about it. I'm screaming to the world, putting my reputation on the line. I got people wanting to cancel the fight. People telling me I need to go to a mental rehab to put me into the psych ward because I'm speaking the truth. Please help me and you help the children. You know, Jeffrey Epstein ain't the only island. Think about that. They do horrible things together so they don't snitch against each other, and they're rich so they hold each other accountable. If you say something, I'm going to say something, and everything comes down. Think about it.
Things that make you go, the things that make you wonder at night, right?
Let them know about your foundation you want to start too.
And I'm starting my foundation, Save the Children. Also release the truth. Nonprofit, I don't want anything. Have I asked for $1 from any of you guys? Have I made $1 from anything I'm saying?
Nope.
If anything, I've probably lost money.
It's crazy that you lost money for speaking the truth and trying to save children. What sane world do we live in?
It's insanity for telling the truth now in a world full of lies.
In a world full of lies.
Everybody went crazy when I said Bohemian Grove, and I'm not going to get into that. But it's the truth.
Search him up. He just said the name. Search him up.
And I'm hurt every day because they have tried everything in their power to stop me. And God pulled me through. As you see the rough 3 days I went through.
This world is crazy. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the copyright holder for purpose such as criticism, parody, news reporting, research, and scholarships and teaching. Disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed on this video or any video, including the Writers for Life Brings You to Let's Talk About It podcast, do not reflects on the opinions of y'all shorty Racheal and the members of the Writer for Life podcast. Everything we talk about is allegedly and is our opinion. Our videos are not recommended for minors. Everything we talk about and do is meant for educational purposes and also entertainment. Please keep in mind that the majority of our videos are for educational purposes only. This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one.
But God brought me out of it. And you see how more clear I am and everything I'm saying. All I say is, look at my tweets. Is there one lie? BB wanted a meeting with me. Can you show them?
All right, so this is on June 10th, 2023. One of BB's insiders asked to meet up with Ryan. He said, "Hey, brother, good morning. I spoke with the Prime Minister, BB. He would like to meet Ryan, period." And it's right here on text. Y'all can see.
So that's, and I'm not going to get further into that. That's just proof. Now you have a little bit more proof of what I'm saying. They think I'm lying, but I'm totally not.
But let's get back to boxing.
Let's get back. Okay.
Let's get back to this and how this is going to shape your boxing. You know what I'm saying? Your camp and give you the motivation.
You see Muhammad Ali, right? He standed up for something that was right. He felt like it wasn't right, and he went to jail for 3 years.
I'm at the top of my career. I'm feeling the best at my game. I'm going to fight Devin Haney, and I will beat him. And that fight is going to come on. But this is a moment in time where we, the generation, we know the truth now. Yeah, and we can stand up for what's right. You hear the cries of the children. You hear them. I have babies. I have little kids out there. Own children. I can't imagine that happening. There is no clout that I get out of this. I was living fine. I was making great money. I'm still making great money, but I had a lot of things going on. The same way they came at Kanye. Kanye started telling the truth, and they made him take pills. I'm not going to take no pills. You're not going to see me touch no pills. I would love to go live with a person, one person, just one, who's went through what I went through. And don't even worry about this, because with the Illuminati and the elites, dude.
Damn, Ryan Garcia. Like, yo, hit a shorty up. Like, I will interview you. I don't mind having you on my podcast. And I don't mind showing the video.
Is they take what God did and make it theirs. That's something they do. So eyes have angels' bodies are covered with eyes. That supernatural ability to see everything, that's something God created. Your spiritual being, your spiritual self, your sense, that's something God created.
But let them know how this is going to push you forward for the fight, man. Like how this is your motivation for this fight.
Ezekiel 10:12, I believe it is. Look it up if you don't believe me. Anything I say, just look it up. Just look it up. Ezekiel 10:12, please. Because everybody, I came here to.
All right, that's going to repeat. I'm going to see if I find that video because somebody on here has the clip. Now, I got to find the clip. Is it this one?
They told me they're gonna make an example out of me. That because I say Jesus so much, they're gonna put me on a cross and they're gonna crucify me the whole world and say, "Yep, this is what we do. This is what we do." So please help me out. If that's what's supposed to happen, let God's will be done, not mine. I'm okay with that. And this is the truth. Have I lied about anything else? Nothing. So why would I lie about that? The people in black robes, bro.
We've seen that. I'm trying to find the video where I think somebody on here has the little clips. I might have to search it up. Yeah, because I be looking at a lot of videos. Let me see. I might have to search his name down. Ryan. Oh, there we go. So this is a clip from the video that he uploaded, and apparently they took him to this place where he was supposed to do a ritual. And he said that he went with it because he was scared. He did the ritual to tell them, fuck you. So this is apparently what, he recorded. He wasn't supposed to record this, but they recorded it.
Fools and priests, I spit upon your fire. Wow. Prince of all mortal wisdom, owl of Bohemia, we beseech thee, grant us thy counsel.
That's all you have to do.
For he has anointed me to preach. He has anointed me to heal. He has anointed me.
I don't know what this is, but apparently this is what everybody is going crazy for, right? So I wasn't there. So this is what they're saying.
Boys, little kids, little girls, they're literally feasting over their bodies. I literally know they're doing this. They literally have plates and they're eating little kids. What can we? I'm going to Congress with this. Everybody's like, yo, show us proof, show us proof. I do have the proof. I'm going to Congress. I'm taking all of them down, one by one by one, every single person. If you guys drink Prime indirectly and directly now, you're working for the devil.
I wonder if that was the video that he uploaded. Like, that does have me curious. But this is right here with TikTok and Twitter is really, shoo.
Now you know. Before, it was okay. But now you're working for the devil because you're supporting his kingdom. These guys are the worst people in the world. You know they're already planning to sue me. I could already see it, and I'm going to countersue them. Al Prime, Al Prime, Al Prime, Al Prime, Al Prime, Al Prime. I'm not going to stop until I'm not going to stop till every single Prime drink is taken off the shelf. Every single one. I'm not going to stop till I'm not going to stop till they're done. They have no more Prime left. No, everybody forgets about Prime. We won't even know what Prime is. Dare we say, what is Prime? What? You talking about Deion Sanders Prime? He's cool. I actually got a video with him. I'm going to post it on my Instagram a little bit. If you guys want, go to it, like it, try to get it to, what, 1 million likes? Why not? Oh, who knows? Anyways, doesn't really matter. Million, one, it doesn't matter. Likes don't matter. It's about the movement. Forget these people. These people literally hurt.
So as y'all can see, that's right now is what the trend is. But like I was showing
I know for a
you,
fact, if I were to tell you that there was history between Ireland,
there's a lot of stuff on here the same as YouTube. And like I said, like, you get rid of one, you might as well get rid of all of them. They've all been accused of espionage. They've all been accused of this. They've all been accused of that. But TikTok right now, like I said, is a lot of people's biggest income right now. And it's way different from YouTube. Like, you can market your brand and get paid off your content at the same time. On YouTube, it's almost the same thing, but you gotta wait for subscribe. You gotta wait to reach a certain amount of subscribers. You gotta wait to reach a certain amount of watch hours and this and that to either promote your merchandise. Just for your videos to show the little merchandise that you have, the stores, the books, and all that. TikTok's a little different. So for those of you that do got y'all small businesses running through TikTok, hey, make y'all stand. But like I was saying earlier, I like watching a lot of history videos on here, family videos and stuff like that. And I post my own videos on here. I've been posting my poetry lately and trying to make it positive. So on my algorithm, I can't say I see a lot of negative stuff. I see a lot of childish, stupid stuff that as parents we can sit here and avoid. Because as a parent, why did you let your child post this? Or why would you post this with your child? Like, it's up to you.
Ireland and Puerto Rico, you would look at me and go, all right, you're stretching it. Ain't no way. Well.
And when it comes to this video right here that we're about to react to, I would suggest a lot of y'all, listen, go do y'all research. Because when I was like, a lot of people come on here and show, I'm like, oh, okay, it's better than the Discovery Channel sometimes. But I just be geeking at the way they do it.
I know for a fact, if I were to tell you that there was history between Ireland and Puerto Rico, you would look at me and go, all right, you're stretching it. Ain't no way. Well, I'm not. I will share you not one, but two important pieces of history right now. This is the flag of Utuado, and these are the beautiful sightseeing images of the town of Utuado, Puerto Rico. Utuado is the 11th oldest town in Puerto Rico, and it is the first town to be set in the mountains. The word Utuado comes from an indigenous leader of Puerto Rico known as Cacique Utuado. The founder of this town intentionally gave the name of Utuado to pay homage to the indigenous peoples. The founder of this town was named Sebastián de Morfí, which, in translated into English, is Sebastian Murphy. He was one of the many Irish settlers that came to Puerto Rico during its time under Spanish rule. A lot of Irish settlers were considered the bottom of the caste system in Spanish colonialism. So when he laid the foundation of the town Utuado, it was with the intention to let it be known that this is indigenous land. Fast forward. At Harvard University, around the 1920s, when there was a time of war, marches for equality, protests, movements for the liberation of certain countries. Shit, that's now. There was a student attending the university at that time. His name was Pedro Albizu Campos from Ponce, Puerto Rico. Pedro Albizu Campos went to Harvard University to study law. He was a top of the class student and was heavily involved on campus. He joined several clubs, movements. One of the biggest ones that he joined was the Irish Struggle for Independence movement. He established several community spaces in Boston, Massachusetts that were catered to people who wanted the independence for Ireland. In his solidarity work, he met Eamon de Valera. Eamon de Valera was known as an Irish independence movement leader who eventually became Prime Minister and President of Ireland. Fun fact, he's also half Cuban and from New York. Pedro Albizu Campos was a consultant in the drafting of the Constitution of the Irish Free State. This is what happens when you bring two oppressed island people together. Ireland holds it down for Puerto Rico in its early development, and Puerto Rico holds it down for Ireland in its early development. Shout out to my McRicans. Happy St. Patty's Day. Peace.
He said, shout out to my McRicans. Happy St. Patrick's Day. All right, shout out to Bull. Shout out, what's his name? Dean Huertas. Shout out to him for showing out some history and not, listen, man, we need to open up our eyes. And if y'all don't believe what he's saying, go out there and do your own research, y'all.
And I will build an iron dome over our country, a state-of-the-art missile defense shield made in the USA. We do it for other countries. We help other countries. We don't do it for ourselves. We need it too. Reagan proposed that.
How do y'all feel about Trump and what he's saying right here? I mean, y'all know how I feel about him already.
Many years ago, Star Wars. He proposed it many, many years ago, but at that time there was no technology. It was just like it looked good. But we have unbelievable
I see a lot of people on the chat, on the TikTok chat, saying that the Wicked Dome is evil. And I'm still doing, I'm still reading like a little paragraph. I got to get back to it because I was doing my research on the Wicked Dome. So I can't really talk on it until I really learn something about it. I was stuck on stupid. I was like, what the hell is a Wicked Dome? He's talking about Star Wars and shit.
technology. We shoot them down. I've seen so many things. I've seen shots that you wouldn't even believe. Missile launched. They go missile launched, and you hear a bell go. I mean, I see this. It's so incredible. And these guys, these geniuses, they go. These are not muscle guys here. They're muscle guys up here, right? And they calmly walk to a seat. Ding, 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 ding. They've only got 17 seconds to figure this whole thing out, right? Boom. Okay. Missile launch. Pshing, boom. It's the most and we don't have it here, but we help other countries in having it. No, we're going to have the greatest Iron Dome. Let's call it Iron Dome. Anywhere in the world, and it's going to be manufactured.
Listen, let me know what y'all think about this. Somebody said an Iron Dome couldn't build a wall.
And I will build an
first, because before it was considered reservations. What were they called? Concentration camps. Before concentration camps, they were called public labor camps.
Labor camp.
Did we see any Native Americans go through so-called slavery? Because that's the land that they're talking about. Were they on the plantations? No. These people are brand new. They just got here. And you can't trace Native American to American Indian by way of paperwork.
I was learning about this. We're supposed to be calling ourselves indigenous. That's why Kevin Gates says it a lot. And I'm saying, I'm like, yo, we've been saying it wrong. I've been saying native. It's indigenous. Correct yourself, Ray. Put some respect on your tribe. Put some respect on your tribe. You're indigenous people.
That's a brand new term that just started in the 1970s. I put that out there too. The first time that you heard the term Native American was from the Native American Party, the Know Nothings, the third largest political party during the time period of the Federalists and the Whigs. They were fighting for rights then as foreigners. So that's why I tell people to stop calling yourself.
So start paying attention and go do your own research if you don't believe what I'm putting out here and what they're saying. Just go do your own research.
Native, because that has nothing to do with you. You're indigenous to this land. You're not a visitor. This is how you know.
We own this land.
So are we deleting our Facebook and Instagram accounts to retaliate for this TikTok ban? We have more power than we think we do. We're not power.
But leave it to them. They say we don't have enough power. We can't do this. We can't find a solution. Like we can't talk about it. Yes, we can. Y'all just choose not to.
Powerless. If every single person on this app deleted their Facebook and Instagram accounts, we would send a huge message, because Mark Zuckerman and the guy that owns Amazon, they're all in the pockets of these politicians to ban TikTok, because TikTok,
but I think it runs deeper.
Shop is competing with Amazon, and they want to force a mass takeover of TikTok in the United States. This is capitalism. This is what they've been doing. The colonizers, they go and conquer land. Now they want this app. We have the power. Delete your accounts.
Hey, listen, this is so important, y'all. Real quick. I've been doing some studying, and let me flip this camera around. Okay, so I typed this out because I really wanted y'all to see that this is not something that I'm just coming up with. This is the beginning of the curriculum that I started, the power word, shaping our reality and positive thinking. Intro, impact, program, and creating positive reality. But I got to get to something because I just feel the need to tell you this right now. The word children, children, children is made from two words, children, to chill something. Chill means
chill. And when y'all go do your own research, y'all gonna drop just like mine. Y'all gonna get chills up your spine because, like, yo, the stuff you learn is like, what?
Unpleasant or even to or frightened. So, okay. So just that word beginning, chill, unpleasant. Why would we want to call our Ren, the angels that came through us, anything that has to do with something being unpleasant or frightened? Ren. Now, this is the thing. In English language, English grammar, Ren is not found. You have to look in the Eastern languages to find Ren, which means the untarnished, perfect, clean, good, benevolent, loving nature of a zygote. A zygote is what the spirit or Ren flows into at the time of creation of birth.
Yeah, y'all listen, man. Let us really know what y'all think, how y'all feel about the videos. Listen, we're not here to judge. We're here to bring the news. We're here to bring awareness, nothing more, nothing less. We're here to bring solutions to the table.
This is an Egyptian word. So when we call in our children, we're calling them a chilled Ren, an unpleasant or frightened spirit. And so for Ren, the Ren did not belong to the man, but came out of the celestial waters to enter an infant in the hour of his birth and might not stir again until it was time to go back. A Ren, you guys, is a hot spirit. That's why they want to chill our Ren. And if you keep going down, the word kid came from the word kidling, which also means killing. Kid is not a native English word. It is early borrowing from Old Norse kid, which means young goat. And its descendants can still be found in modern Scandinavian languages. Killing, literally kidling, in Swedish also meaning young goat. This term has been used in reference to children only. This is a word they gave us to call our offspring, to call out an animal spirit in them, to kill their spirit, to chill their spirit, y'all. And even the word baby. The word baby is a word that is used as a pet name for animals. They're using these animal spirits in our ren, and we have to change our.
Going down this rabbit hole is deep. Some might get in the emotions. Some might, yo, listen, man, I've been going down it for a minute, and all I can sit here is like, okay, I see the reality. Let me just talk to y'all. Let me let y'all know what I think. Let me let y'all know what type of solutions I got at the table. And it's up to y'all. If y'all listen, we can all come together. I ain't sitting here trying to convince nobody. All y'all grown. Y'all know what has to be done and what can be done to make a difference or make a change. But we're gonna keep repeating the cycle. It's meant to be repeated, and I guess we're not gonna find a way to, get off of it.
Mom, TikTok.
Girl, he really quiet.
Fuck you, Mike. And
That video already.
Singapore.
Bread, normally you're going to grab 3. So take your 2 slices, hold them in your hands like this, and examine them. Make
Yo, I love this lady. Like, her reactions be the funniest.
sure they're the right kind that you want. And then it's really simple. All you do is grab a 3rd slice and just fit it in there nice and tightly. You can add mayonnaise if you want to complicate it, but most of the time I just leave it plain like that. It's tasty enough. So that's your bread sandwich. Have a great day.
No double feel. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
8 plus 1 is 9.
Yeah, I was watching this earlier.
Now we know that they've.
Y'all gotta listen to this. If like I kind of understand it, maybe the word might understand what she's saying, right? And I've been doing my research on what she's talking about, but other people kind of confuse me even more. So it's kind of like, I'm gonna get you. I'm not gonna sit here, but I feel like this lady in the comments over here. I'm too high for this. Nah, I'm going to be up all night pondering this now. Somebody said that's why they are shutting TikTok down. We are learning too much. Somebody said 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 63, 72, 81. Mirror. I guess I'll try it. The suggestion they given. Everything is 369. 369. Yo, isn't that who sings that? 369. Need for Speed. I don't remember neither.
Been lying to us about everything, right? Everything. But somebody got some explaining to do. Okay?
Yes, they do.
How could 9 times any number be 9? Any number you multiply by 9, the answer is still 9.
Now, at first, I was like, but then I was like, I'm like, okay, I gotta filter this. Then I went out there and I grabbed some books. I got some history books out there and some encyclopedias and stuff like that. So yeah, I took it the old school way because I was like, and like the lady says, it has a lot to do with numerology. Hope I said that right.
What in the world? They've been hiding so much from us. Now it's getting deep, y'all. It's something with these numbers, okay? There's something behind these numbers. How is that so?
Shh. If you go follow the word, he might have an answer. Oh, it's up to him. I can't answer for him. So words talked about this number stuff a lot.
Oh, how could be 9 times 9 is 81. 81. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. And it goes on and on.
And on and
it does
on.
not matter what number you use. It's still going to be 9. It's still going to be 9. It's not just 9 times 1 equals 9. No, it's 9 times any number. It's 9.
9
That's
upside
mind-blowing,
down.
y'all. That's mind-blowing. They've been lying a lot. It's getting deep. It's getting deep, y'all. Somebody's going to have to explain that to me. Go ahead and work it out. Go ahead and try it on your calculator. I don't care what number you use.
You ain't
The
lying.
answer is still 9. How is that so? Gather myself, honey. Oh my gosh, because they've been hiding the truth from us. And what about the 144 that they speak of in the Bible? The 144,000. 144.
Gotta go down that rabbit hole.
Plus 4 is 5. Plus 4 is 9. 9. 144,000. Somebody got to explain that to me. Make it make sense to me. Make it make sense to me.
Yeah, numerology.
In the comments, tell me how that is so. Tell me how that is so. Because I need to know. I need to know, y'all. I need to know, why is it that everything you multiply times 9, the answer is still 9? I just want to know. Put it in the comments. Hey, help a sister out. Help a sister out.
Help her. We already seen that Ryan Garcia video. My computer just froze. What the hell just happened? Hey, give me one. Hey, look at that.
Now I'm about to show you how NASA trolled everyone. So we are in the book of Genesis, chapter 3, verse 13. This is where Satan deceived. They love to put the truth in plain sight. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Watch this.
Grow up, it's not always an accident. What do you mean, not an accident? Who is this guy?
Y'all peep something? Is like always somebody that's young that catches on to something and go does their research and then put something on here. I'm like, yo, these kids is on point. We say they dumb, but these kids is on point. The youth, the teens, everybody's on point. But why be against each other when we is the key?
Singing. And who am I? A conspiracy fly. Did you know NASA means deceive in Hebrew? I did not. The Denver airport was built by the Illuminati.
Go research the Denver airport. For those of y'all research Denver. For those of y'all that don't know, because some might know, but those of y'all that don't know, research the Denver airport.
Did y'all catch that when the fly said NASA means to deceive in Hebrew? Now I'm about to show you how NASA trolled everyone. So we are in the book of Genesis, chapter 3, verse 13. This is where Satan deceived Eve to eat the forbidden fruit. And the Lord God said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. Let's take a look at this word beguiled here. And the Hebrew word beguiled is literally NASA, which means to lead astray, to delude, beguile, deceive. So NASA literally means to deceive. Ever wonder what this red thing going through NASA's logo is? Well, I'll tell you. And oh yeah, and if you type in flat earth backwards on Google, the first thing that pops up, you're not gonna believe it.
NASA.
NASA.gov. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comments. Don't forget to like, follow me, and share this. Let's get this out to the people.
Here we go.
Yeah, do a shorty a favor if y'all can. If y'all like it, hit that like button, share a video for a shorty, help a shorty out and get into the algorithm, and let's talk about this. Let's have more conversations, not debates, not arguments. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to learn about this technology stuff before we keep talking. Somebody said so sick of old people who don't understand how technology works. Well, they trust TikTok CEO more than the government. I don't trust neither one. But he's giving people I'm not gonna say but, because that's kind of like, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. The man is giving people an opportunity to get their money. You see where I'm coming from? Bitcoins, euros, and all that, and they're not making it hard. But you want to come about this espionage, the technology they're using, and all that stuff. Same programs, same technology. Facebook and Instagram and all these other apps are using. See, they say they're mad because they can't control or censor the information on TikTok. TikTok exposes all their corporations, so yeah, they want it banned. But if they want China exposed, they could do it through their Facebook and stuff. But they don't.
Again, with the talk of banning TikTok.
Your platform is basically an espionage arm for the Chinese Communist Party. Why should you not be banned in the United States of America?
Senator, I disagree with your characterization. Many of what you have said, we have explained in a lot of detail. TikTok is used by 170 million Americans.
I know, and every single one of those.
Oh shit. There's people already. I've seen that on a lot. I've seen a few people talking about rioting if they ban TikTok. Hopefully not. They do it the right way. But let's see what happens.
Americans are in danger from the fact that you track their keystrokes, you track their app usage, you track their location data, and we know that all of that information.
Same thing Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and everything else does. Believe it or not. I mean, I want y'all to really do y'all research on technology. I'm not just saying this to say this, and I'm not saying it to convince y'all. Once again, I'm saying it because I want to bring awareness. I want to bring solutions to the table. Because regardless of a lot of us use social media to help others. We're not on here doing bullshit, causing division, or none of the above. We're actually out here because we care so deep to the point that, listen, we don't care what happens to us. We just want y'all to understand that what we're doing is to help the youth. Y'all don't want the help? Y'all don't care about what's happening? Okay. But at least take your pride and your ego to the side and let's start doing what we got to do for them. It doesn't matter what the situation is. There's a way, there's a will, there's a way, and there's always a solution for something. But y'all don't want to see it like that.
Can be accessed by Chinese employees who are subject to the diktats of the Chinese Communist Party. Why should you not be banned in this country?
Senator, that is not accurate. A lot of what you describe we collect, we don't.
It is 100% accurate.
The dangers of TikTok and its ties to the Chinese government were a major source of conversation, and not just one, but 2 congressional hearings just today. TikTok CEO Shou Chu was present and testifying at that Senate Judiciary hearing on child exploitation online. But TikTok was also being brought up in a totally separate hearing, the House Select Committee's hearing on U.S.-China competition. It was happening at the same time. So that hearing was not specifically focused on TikTok. It was focused more on the overall serious and real dangers that China poses to the United States, specifically because of its ability to hack our networks and interfere with our infrastructure. But FBI Director Christopher Wray testified, as he has before, that U.S. intelligence agencies believe the real danger with TikTok through its parent company ByteDance is that the company can control information.
The app's parent company is effectively beholden to the Chinese government, and
that's what the word was saying earlier.
That is what in turn creates a series of national security concerns in the PRC government's ability to leverage that access or that authority. So first, the data. It gives them the ability to control data collection on millions of users, which could be used for all sorts of intelligence operations or influence operations. Second, the recommendation algorithm, which could be used for all sorts of influence operations or to sow divisiveness, discord. And again, that's something that we wouldn't readily detect, which makes it even more of a pernicious threat. And AI, of course, enhances all of that. Their ability to collect U.S. person data and feed it into those influence operations makes it exponentially more dangerous to Americans. And then third and finally, it gives them the ability, should they so choose, to control the software on millions of devices, which means the opportunity to technically compromise millions of devices. So as you put all those things,
same technology that Facebook, Instagram, and other, if y'all do y'all research, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Together, it is a threat that I think is very, very significant.
TikTok obviously denies all of that and says they have spent $2 billion in putting up a firewall between the Chinese government and its parent company ByteDance and U.S. user data. But lawmakers say that's not true, and Chinese employees of ByteDance have accessed U.S. user data. It's an argument that just sort of goes around and around in a circle. TikTok says they're doing everything they can, and they continue to work on this issue, but lawmakers continue to say it's not enough, and around we go. There is no current piece of legislation to ban TikTok scheduled for a vote on either the House or the Senate floor anytime soon. But you should absolutely expect to hear more about banning TikTok, especially as we move through this election year.
Of what nation are you a citizen?
Saw that.
Pendejos. What the fuck?
Hey, yo te compré eso.
¿Quieres que te la pague, pendejo?
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm always being rude and shit. Cheers.
Salud por tener puros hijos pendejos. What the fuck?
Hey, yo te compré.
Yo, they funny as hell, yo. This mama right here, she is funny. And they show how they are in real life.
Now this is going to be a
Josh mom,
sausage, potato, and green bean casserole. Okay,
I gotta go watch Josh's mom on TikTok.
It doesn't.
Y'all really gotta watch.
Baby mama. Who gives a damn who he's sleeping with? As long as he taking care of them kids, mind your goddamn business and move along. Her kids. Now, yes. I mean, if the kid's living with him, he don't have a choice but to help take care of the kids. As long as he's taking care of his kids, you shouldn't worry about what the hell going on in his household.
I need all that money. I need it all. I need every penny I can get.
So we see it's all about her, and it has nothing to do with her kids. She don't even give a damn how her kids feel.
Now you can see your kids once a week instead of seeing them all the time.
So her revenge is to put him on child support, to make him pay all his money to her, and for him to see his kids once a week instead of every day. Oh, hell no. Come get these goddamn kids. I need a break. She crazy as hell.
Once a week to every day. Oh, well, at least
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This could be a good YouTube podcast conversation, because a lot of moms do this out here, and I've seen different people have different conversations about if the women is wrong, if the man is wrong, And I've seen a lot of people get mad when, you see somebody say, yo, listen, man, it's like they cutting it down the middle. Like a woman shouldn't do this, a man shouldn't do this. Like, but I'm telling you, people don't understand the difference between an opinion, a conclusion, advice. Like, but we just here, like I said, we bring in awareness. But stuff like this, listen, we can bring solutions to. Like, we've got so much learned behavior that it's not a joke. It really isn't.
I'm getting paid. Her little kids, she don't give a damn about them. All she worried about is that this man that moved on and he don't want her ass, and that makes her mad as hell. Yep, I'm gonna be buying plenty stuff with that money. You know what I could do with that? Do you know what I could do with that? Yeah. Since you want to be taking care of other people's kids, you ain't gonna be taking care of nobody here but mine. This is so crazy to me because a lot of women do this type of shit. They put men on child support due to a man moving on, not wanting them, and all of that stuff. They just be bitter and mad. If he is taking care of his kids, doing right by his kids, don't put that man on child support, because let me tell you something. You're going to end up getting less. Yes, in this situation, she got $1,200 a month, but obviously that's less than what she could get because it's a percentage of what he make. So obviously he make damn good money for her to get $1,200 a week from him. So I feel like at the end of the day, you're taking from your kids, and you taking that time from your kids. You taking extra money from your kids because you bitter because he don't want you. Just move on. Stop chasing somebody that do not want you. If they don't want you, move on. Cry about it. Go through your little stages of getting through it, however you get through it, and move on. There is somebody else out there that will want to be with you and your kids and do right by them. Don't take that privilege from your kids of them having a bond with their dad, all because you are mad because he don't want you and he's with the next woman and he's being a great stepdad. If he's taking care of his kids, man, don't put them people in y'all life.
Sure, and I could totally agree with her. Like, I don't understand what's the problem with a lot of these women. Like, yo, move on. Just simply move on. If he's doing what he's got to do for his kids, he's helping, he's doing this. Stop being such a bitter baby mama and move on and do you. Be happy. But a lot of these females can't let go. And I'm not going to sit here and lie. It's vice versa, too.
Guess what? Once they in your life, you ain't gonna be able to take them out. Ladies, stop being so bitter about these men. If the relationship is over, let that shit go. Cry about it. Go talk to your friend. Go wild out. Do whatever the hell you got to do to get over it. But stop being so goddamn bitter to the point that you just mad because another woman has entered his life.
That's a fact. And now you taking what your kid could have had way more, but now you want to be petty. So listen, man, you get what you asked for.
Here's the reason why TikTok.
Here,
That video
just wanted to
earlier.
share some thoughts.
With Joe
We
Biden.
saw these videos earlier.
Tiana is also a Guam recipe.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let this play because I'm so mad. Yo, I love watching Josh's mama, but somebody really try to play her here. And listen, I've told a lot of people, listen, man, y'all, somebody need to reach her. I mean, whoever this Tiana lady is, and let her know, like, damn, how you just gonna play Josh's mama like that? Like, this is not goulash. I don't know how many of y'all agree with me, but damn, man, why y'all play this nice lady like that? Like, she's really cool.
Hey everybody, it's Recipe Wednesday, and today I'm going to be doing a recipe from Tiana. It's also a Guam recipe. It's a spam goulash. Okay, so let me show y'all what I need for that. All right.
Tiana needs to be found and put in a cage or put in jail. Like, Tiana is very wrong for this. Like, we all wanted Josh's mom to use seasoning in her videos, and you sit here and send her this? Shout out to all them, TikTokers and people that are sending Josh's mom, because she's also here on YouTube, are sending her, recipes with seasoning and stuff where she's got different types of, like, yo, listen, man, y'all gotta watch them. If y'all can't see them on TikTok, y'all can watch them here on YouTube because they also got a YouTube, I think.
All right.
No,
So I need spam,
absolutely not fake.
lemons, jasmine rice, and some hot peppers. First thing we're going
Blessings, Angel has blessings. How you doing?
want to do is cut up this spam into like little bite-sized pieces. So I'm going to put it in this bowl right here. Now I'm just going to...
No, but Tiana need to be found. Tiana really try to play Josh's mama, yo. Like, goulash? Does Tiana even know what goulash is?
Smash it up. All right, there's got to be a better way to smash this up. Wonder if this will work. All right, so we got the spam mashed up. Okay.
Somebody said in the comments that I forget what goulash is. Like, I'm trying to figure out if I forgot what goulash is. I swear goulash had, spaghetti sauce, elbow noodles, like, the macaroni noodles. I mean, it had some sugar. I don't like putting sugar in my goulash. I can't. I love my food spicy. So if my goulash is sweet, I would get pissed. I can't. Mine's got to stay spicy. But a lot of people put, sugar. This is not goulash.
Okay, y'all, it was a job, but I got it. And now it says to squeeze the lemon juice a little bit at a time, I guess, depending on my preference.
Mashed spam. Mashed spam, yes.
So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start with one lemon first, okay? I'm going to add another lemon. Okay, it says 3 fresh hot peppers, but it did not say what kind of hot peppers to get. This is what I got. I don't even know what these are. I do know they're hot peppers, so I'm just going to cut these 3 up, put them over in here, okay? Tiana, I am super excited to try this recipe for you because I know you said that you have asked people to do this recipe before and that it just has not made it to TikTok yet. Well, here it goes, okay? It's going to be on TikTok.
Josh's mama, listen, man, there's a reason nobody was willing to post her recipe on TikTok or anywhere else. That's not goulash. And I'm so mad she sent you this recipe because you're so sweet. Like, I love watching your videos.
Today. So I've got my mashed up spam. I got 2 squeezed lemons and these hot peppers in here, okay? This is going to be best chilled. We're going to put this in the freezer. I'm going to put it in the freezer, y'all. And we're going to chill this while I cook the jasmine rice. All right, we got some hot jasmine rice.
Everybody's so creative.
And we got us some cold spam with lemon juice and green peppers in it, okay? Or hot peppers in it. Okay. For something different, this is pretty good. It is. I do like the way the hot and cold kind of comes together there. And the way that lemon just kind of pops in this.
Excuse me.
The pepper's not too much.
That's not goulash.
But it's good. It's different. I ain't never had to mash up spam to make anything before because I usually just slice it, put it in a fry pan, and burn it to death to make a sandwich with.
I mean,
but anyway, Tiana, thank you so much for your recipe.
I've seen people make spam goulash and spam spaghetti. That's not it. They played her like. Let me know.
I hope I did it right. Okay, I'm sure I did. I hope I did. I hope I did this correctly and everything. But
I know, right?
Anyway, everybody have a good day, and I'll see y'all later. Okay, bye, y'all.
Yo, I'll be like,
hey, everybody, this recipe.
Mamá, ¿hasta los perros comen?
Claro, no nomás tú comes también, ellos comen.
Oh, bro, she got a tortilla on there too.
Claro, es la proteína para ellos.
Oh, hell no. Bro, she be babying.
Y'all do know there's people out there that feed they animals a home cooked meal, right? I'm guilty of it sometimes, especially when I can't go out and get some dog food. They my kids too, man. Like they could eat. I be feeding them under the table and everything, which I should be feeding them on the bowl. But I be like, yo, man, they just staring. I can't be selfish with my dogs. I love them too. Like they gonna eat what I eat. I'm eating a steak. I don't want the end of the steaks. Like here you go. When I don't want the rest of my food, here you go. And I eat on paper plates too. No lie. I don't like washing dishes. I love cooking, but I don't like washing dishes.
In the Oh hell no, ma. ¿Hasta los perros comen?
Claro. Today I'm going to be making a chicken marsala.
Skip this video. Or if you were around when MySpace was a thing, do not skip this video.
Yes, I was.
You guys, oh my God, watch this.
If you're a millennial, don't skip this video. Or if you were around when MySpace was a thing,
I
do
was
not
around.
skip this video.
Yo, was any of y'all around when MySpace started? I was around. I still got my MySpace account. Hold on. I'm gonna leave this pause right here real quick. We're about to go to YouTube. We're about to go to Google real quick. Hold on. 'Cause I know I still got my MySpace. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We're about to go to Google real quick. Oh, just give me a stream yard. Hold up. Because I know MySpace still exists. It's still around. It's just they do the music stuff now. So hold on. It's been out for a minute. I know because I decided to look it up one day. I couldn't sign in. There. Let me see. No. What was it? I can't remember. Hmm. So it's telling me for a topic. No. Sign in. What? Yo, wait a minute. Hold up. You gotta be kidding me. Yo, it's been a minute, but I know they still existed. Like you got me fucked up. Yo. It won't show what I'm seeing on the screen. I would have to show the other tab. But yeah, I know this John existed. Wait, how do I check my old email on this John? Profiles. What? Yo, this shit got more options, is what they did. So what happened to all of our accounts? Can I search a profile? Huh. Post that. Oh, I'm about to do this again, but let's listen to what they gotta say. But as y'all can see, MySpace is still around. For those of y'all that didn't know, I don't know if I'm back on it. Bologna with corned beef. Oh man, blessings. No drama, blessings. Yo, let's go back to the video. My bad. I just wanted to see the MySpace. Yo, damn, the last time I even went and checked the MySpace thing was like maybe I could say 2-3 years ago. I know that they were still up, but damn, they changed. What they gotta say? Come on, let's see what he gotta say.
Because someone just made a comment and it makes a lot
That's
of
what I said.
sense. It says,
Somebody on here says, see, the same thing I was just saying. MySpace never left. We just did. Justin Timberlake bought my whatever. It's stupid. I used to love MySpace. MySpace wasn't bad, but Facebook came along and everybody went from MySpace to Facebook.
I don't know either. Everybody just hop on MySpace. Guys,
It's always been there. That's why I was like, what is my email? Like, if I could just remember my email, I could. Whatever.
what if somebody bought MySpace and revamped that that whatever it was, that website or app, and brought it back? Would you go back to MySpace? But the thing is,
No.
somebody could actually do that right now. And the name,
If you remember your account, you can get back to your old account, which, like they were saying right there, get, reach customer service. And that's what I got to do. Oh, for what?
is already big. I'm quite sure it's for sale. But I can't do it. But I know someone who sees this video could do it. Why not, guys? Why not have an alternative just in case?
Oh shit! See how I was just saying it? Somebody on the comment said, "I miss MySpace. Tom was good to us, and we abandoned him for Facebook." She called it disgrace book. MySpace stopped working a few years back. Nothing is viewable. You can log in, but everything is gone. Like I just said, it's been a while. Like I'm like, damn, it's still around. That we know for a fact. Everybody's accounts is there, but it's like, damn, this nigga bought back MySpace. Like if you still remember your account, you can still see pictures and stuff like that. But let's watch this video. Hey, you gonna have me reload again? Hold on 1 second. It's making me reload. Yo, that was crazy. He said MySpace just came back. Fucking weirdos.
Her kids, so like y'all can't do that.
So this is your
Now I gotta go back to where we was at. That sucks. Did I skip a lot of videos? I think I just did.
Y'all gotta see this video.
Nah, you can't stay here.
this is your son.
I'm saying you can't stay here. Y'all can't stay here.
Do for you.
Hey, my girl finna come with her kids, so like y'all can't do that.
So this is your firstborn.
I'm saying that. I'm sorry to tell you.
Bro, don't be a deadbeat right now.
Nah.
We need a place to stay. We're not sleeping
straight.
outside in the car. No, your son got evicted. He needs a place to
I'm sorry,
stay.
you can't stay here though.
Listen,
hey, my girl coming. You listen.
all of his stuff is in my car, in the backseat of my car.
Those of you watching the video, let me ask y'all a question. How many of y'all think that he should have took responsibility and took his son and left her outside? At least took the child. I mean, the conversation in the comments is, why didn't he just take the child? If she was, ill like that, but what's crazy is the outcome of this could be that she probably won't let the child stay unless she's there. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, stuff like this be messed up when it comes to our kids. And it's crazy that it's happening in real life out here.
My car.
Hey,
he can't even, I don't even got a place for him to sit in the car.
Hey, you might make a room sleep in there. I'm straight. You can't stay here.
All our furniture, all our clothes, all of his toys and stuff, they're sitting in my car.
Hey, I'm good.
You can't just sleep
hey,
in
you
the
better
car.
go stay with your mama.
This right here, this is your blood.
Call your mama though.
This your son. You gonna leave
I'm
your
good.
son out here in the rain?
I'm
What
good.
type of luck is that,
hold
man?
on. You broke my windows out.
So?
You smashed my tires. Then you touched me.
So this is your kid though.
I'm straight.
But you got a boy. But you got a young little you.
How do y'all feel about this? And is she doing too much? Y'all gotta.
Yeah. Like, why not just leave her son there? Like, for real, if me and him just had issues and I know that my child needs a place to stay, I would have been like, yo, listen, man. All right, me and you not seeing eye to eye. I don't want to deal with you right now. You don't want to deal with me, but this is our child. Like right now, I could sleep in the car. I could sleep in the street. But I need you to take my son in. I need you to take our son in. She was doing too much. Maybe I'm wrong.
Gotta see this video.
Nah, you can't stay.
If you have 3 children and they're seemingly all getting along at the same time, don't be proud of yourself. Chances are good they're plotting something. The oldest one is the mastermind, the youngest one is the scapegoat, and the middle one is a no-limit soldier who gives 0 Fs, believes they're made of rubber, and is going to execute the entire plan.
Yep.
If they're quiet, go check on them.
Yes.
If
No, she ain't lying. The oldest one is always the mastermind. The middle one is the one that, he's just a warrior, like the leader of the clan. And the youngest one is the one that everything either lands on. Sometimes in the middle. It could either go either way. Because then you got the middle one fighting with the younger one, trying to get still. Listen, man, it goes deep when you got kids.
Give it to me. Give me the mirror.
Yo, I want y'all to let me know if this is not the most evil barbershop owner that y'all have ever seen in the world.
Cool.
Is this real?
Yeah,
this is very real.
I'm recording.
This is real.
Okay.
That's great.
Just finish my hair and don't want to talk to you
Do
no
you
more.
want me to finish the front for you?
What you mean?
Do you want me to line it up for you? I can do it for you.
I want her to finish. Please don't not touch me.
Let her finish.
You see the transformation? Her demonic eyes? You see that evil spirit in her?
Nice. Good. Okay, let's have to get our hat. We'll wear our glasses. $9, sir. We don't take cards. We only take cash.
There's a sign here that says that.
We only take cash.
Well, I'm gonna have to go take cash.
Let's see here. You can leave something, a card, a phone, something.
Give me here my keys.
Show me your ID too, will you?
Touch. Ma'am, you don't need to touch my. Hey, you assaulting me. You guys are watching, witness this stuff happening here.
I wish he would have had a lady friend with him, yo. Real shit. Like, he ain't deserve this treatment.
He's not an American citizen either.
Yeah.
And she straight up just said he's not an American citizen.
So what's the difference?
Nothing.
Your grandparents were Americans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're native. You're native with blue eyes. Yeah, half. You're unbelievable. You're gonna be famous. You're gonna be famous. You will.
Boy.
Mark Zuckerberg made a huge.
Let me know what y'all think about the that video that we just watched.
Ryan Garcia.
Got this fart spray. Let's try this on my mom. I told her
love
to go
this
to the store
family.
real quick to go pick up some groceries, and I'm gonna put this in the car and let's see how she reacts. I'm gonna put some of this shit in her seat over here.
What is that?
What would y'all do to y'all son?
This shit stinks.
¿A dónde vamos a ir?
La tienda, ma. ¿Lista?
Yo, that's a real mom.
Oh, fuck. Esto que algo de atrás.
¿Te estás cagando o qué?
No, what the fuck?
¿O te estás pudiendo, pendejo? Porque huele bien.
Yo, she said, yo, I'm trying to translate it. She said, yo, did you just shit yourself? Or what? He's like, oh, she's like, oh my God, you gotta be decomposed or something because it smells like hell in here.
Feo.
All right. Hey, not a mí. A lo mejor es más de caro que apesta.
Baja el vidrio que me estoy ahogando.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Bro, she's fucking puking so... That's disgusting. That's the enchiladas you just had yesterday. That's gross. Is that frijoles?
He said, is that frijoles? I'm dead.
Hi, man. Where do you want to go to eat?
I don't know, you choose.
I brought you out to dinner, so you have to choose.
I don't know, bitch.
You're really gonna do this right now? It's cold as fuck.
You choose.
Bruh, just choose a place. Where do you want to go to eat?
I don't care.
You want to go to McDonald's?
No, bitch.
Taco Bell?
Now, I don't agree with, parents calling their kids that word.
No, bitch.
Olive Garden?
No, bitch.
Then where do you want to go?
I don't fucking know.
So why did you tell me to bring you out to eat, and you're going to tell me, I don't know where to eat? Choose a place. Why are you being difficult?
I don't know what to eat.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You really going to do this right now? You're making me lose my appetite.
I don't care.
Do you want tacos? ¿Quieres tacos de carne asada de pastor?
Sí, con una horchata.
Okay, that's all you had to say. You ready to go?
Yes.
Damn.
Quiero 4 tacos con todo y una horchata grande.
I got you.
Oh, got you.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
But if people knew what happened to Judy Garland, it would make them sick that the shit is still going on right now. They put her on drugs. They put her on all kinds of stuff. She couldn't sleep. She became an alcoholic to deal with all the sexual abuse. Like, you sitting there watching all these great films and these young people, and it looks like they're having the time of their life. And it looks like it's great. And the truth is they being touched, they being sucked, they being fucked, they being traded. If people actually knew Michael Jackson's childhood after they were signed to Motown.
I mean, even when it came to Charlie Sheen, him and one of the Corys, I can never remember which one. He did him right by the trailer. Just popped him right in the butt, just right by the trailer. And nobody said anything. Just business as usual. So I could only...
Somebody told the truth.
Like,
and these niggas have been doing this shit for 50, 60 years, and they've been getting rich on other people's pain.
Yeah.
If y'all know, y'all know. And for those of you, that understand what Jaguar Wright is talking about, hey, y'all more than welcome to leave y'all, opinions down below. Leave them in the chat if you're catching the replay. I mean, in the comments down below if you're catching the replay. And if you hear and you want to say something, y'all more than welcome. We're not here to judge.
Get this man.
Yo, I don't know how many of y'all heard about this, but if y'all have, do y'all know if there's any truth to this? Because I've been looking up to it, and kind of, yo, going down the rabbit hole is crazy. But if y'all have heard more than what I've heard when it comes to this, let me know what y'all have heard, what y'all have learned about, when it comes to the Diddy and Michael Jackson situation. I think that's the video. It's one of them.
This man, bro. So you're not going to believe this, but there is, in fact, a Diddy and Michael Jackson.
This nigga Diddy is a fucking super villain, bro.
This nigga said
He's
super
a
villain.
literal. Hold on. He's a fucking super villain, bro. Lock this man the fuck up. Put him in the fucking prison. Put him under the prison. Bro, yo, this man is a fucking villain. This nigga's worse than the Joker. Oh my. Bro, this nigga's worse than the fucking Joker, bro. Like, this man's out here blowing up fucking cars and beating niggas up in studios. And now he got something to do with Michael Jackson?
Yo, I'm done. Like, why is he so emotional, so hype?
Yo, somebody
We get the
catch
message.
this. We need Batman, bro.
He said we need Batman.
We need Batman, bro. We need the Justice League. We need
God.
the Avengers. We need the Fantastic Four. We need goddamn X-Men. We need everybody, bro. Get this man. Somebody get this man, bro.
I'm done. We gotta get Batman to come in,
So for the people that don't know, there is a new law that was just made that will make side hustles illegal and will impact 80 million Americans. Yes, and this was passed by big homie Jiggy Joe. And you see, it goes into effect on March 11th. And this will affect the Americans that are in the side gig economy.
March 11 already passed. So the law is passed. March 11 we're on the 15th. Yeah, we're on March 15th. I know I'm not tripping. Shit. So this is one of the laws. Damn.
And yes, this goes for everybody who does contractor work. That goes for everybody who signed the I-9. You see, this independent contractors, freelancing such as trucking, manufacturing, healthcare, and
see, it's not TikTok they just hitting. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Wake up. What do y'all got to say about this?
App-based. Yes, like TikTok and Facebook. So instead of you being on the I-9, they're trying to change that into a W-2, which means more taxes. Because a lot of people ain't filed their taxes this year and they had to make something shake. Dang, they passed so many outrageous laws back to back to back to back. I'm finna get my passport and go back to back to back to back to Africa or somewhere that's not the US. Because in a minute, I think it's finna get real ugly. Let me know what y'all think about them getting rid of all side hustles today.
All side hustles. And what is TikTok? A side hustle. All side hustles. It affects us small businesses. Anybody. I don't know if any of y'all got small businesses, but if you do, what I've been talking about really does affect you.
Hey, in a comment, like and follow for more wisdom and stay tuned. And yes, we're talking about Uber Eats and Lyft drivers too.
I don't know how many of y'all out here got side hustles, and like he said, that includes Uber Eats, DoorDash, Lyft drivers. It includes contract, people. It includes people like me, people like you that are out here selling food, selling, T-shirts, merchandise that actually craft. I make my own ashtrays and stuff like that. It affects all of us. They muted her video. Oh. Do I have it over here? Let me see. They muted her video. Why they muted her video? Did I download this video? Oh yeah, I got some videos. Did I download this video? Nope. Oh, damn.
Let's see. And it's breaking apart. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good, but it's not Mexican.
Nope. Yo, I don't care how many of y'all get mad at me. Taco Bell is not authentic Mexican food. I love going to authentic Mexican restaurants and getting my Mexican food. Don't come telling me, yo, I get mad when somebody comes and tell me, yo, this is authentic. Taco Bell is real Mexican food. No, it's not. Ain't nothing done from scratch when you're eating from Taco Bell.
I'm kind of confused now. Because they're two different things.
Right, yeah.
Exactly.
This is a taco. That's a tostada.
No.
It has a shell.
What?
Listen, man, Taco Bell is not authentic Mexican food. I love authentic Mexican food, yo. I love spicy food. Yo, and tacos, burritos is my go-to. Like, you're not gonna sit here and tell me, yo, don't ever sit here and try to tell me Taco Bell is authentic Mexican food, yo. I would get a Mexican to smack you in the face with. Like, yo, bro, come here.
This is not a tostada.
They should call it tostada bell.
That's not a tostada.
See?
It's a hard shell taco, and they call American taco.
This is the taco I had growing up. Carne asada tacos.
Have you grown up? When I thought of authentic Mexican tacos, I thought of these hard shell tacos right here.
Soon that I am mentally up to bed, they just go and pick it from a tree. It's probably they had like so natural soap. This is natural soap that we're looking at, pure soap. So when they want to get some soap to bed, they just go and pick it from a tree. It's probably they had like so good, like if dead flesh is on your skin, it take it off. Eczema, anything. Natural soap.
Yo, the natural resources they make us pay for, right?
This is natural soap that we're looking at, pure soap. So when
I made the proposition to my hitters. I told
oh, man. Shout out to Make the Great Podcast.
Somebody help me.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever taken y'all kid to a dentist? And I'm just asking out of curiosity because I see these videos everywhere. Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube. Like of parents recording their kids acting like this after they've had, they've numbed their mouth and stuff like that. Like my kids have been, they've gotten their teeth extracted. They've had the, anesthesia, however y'all want to call that shit. And they local anesthesia, whatever. And they don't act like this. So why do I see, it's been like this for a while, for years already, of like parents posting their kids do this. Like, what the hell is they giving them in these fucking anesthesia needles? Like I can't even say a tranquilizer. I think they putting mushrooms inside these needles and shit, telling them that it's local anesthesia. Like, listen, man, my child ain't never act like this, so I'm kind of curious. Any people out there that do follow me, or any people that catch the replay, like let a shorty know like this. Your child behave like this?
Somebody.
LaShawn.
I don't even know my name. I don't even know who you are.
LaShawn.
I don't know you. Who are you?
Your stepmom.
I don't know who you are. Where I'm at. I know you better pull the car over and let me out.
No, I'm not.
I ain't gonna lie, they funny as hell, but I can't. Like, yo. But I've noticed a lot of people post their kids like this. Like, even though it's funny, but Like, I feel as though, like, I don't know, it's something more to this. Like, it's got to be little skits or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You can't. I'm not. Hey, my mom and my daddy told me stranger danger. And this is what they talking about. You gotta let me out, man. I look. You look up first.
Yo, little young boy said, my mom and my dad taught me stranger danger. You know what you talking about? Yo, he's respectful while he's high. Coming at her like, I would have opened the door, but she probably got the child lock. But like, is he really this high? Like, did they give him something else before they give him the anesthesia? I'm just listen.
And everything, but I don't know who you is, cuz. I don't know you. You expect me to know who you is? I don't know you. Oh, stranger danger, baby. It's stranger danger. I don't know you. So look, let me out.
No,
let me out. Where to go? Hey,
Mayshawn,
huh?
get off the door.
I don't know you. I'm trying to get out.
No, you're not.
I'm trying to get out. I don't know you. Hey, got me a car, stranger danger. 911. I have an emergency. 911. I'm gonna call. I'm stranger danger lady. I don't know who she is. You're a boy or girl?
Who, me?
Uh-huh.
Do I look like a boy?
I don't know. I can't see you. Is you a boy or girl?
I'm a girl.
Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm trying to be nice. I need your cooperation. I need you to let me out the car, please.
No.
No.
I'm taking you home.
You don't know my house. You don't even know me. I don't know who me is. Ma'am, I ask one more again. Okay? Excuse me, ma'am. Can you let me out?
No.
Yo, I'm dead with the little young boy. Guys, give me a second. We're gonna get right back to that.
Who are you?
Who am I?
I'm about to put some music on while I get my daughter ready for her dad to pick her up for school. And I'll get right back on to reacting to the videos and then read some poetry to end lives.
Want to make the switch to Shopify and keep all of your business critical data?
No.
All right, my bad. I had put some music on while I did what I was doing. I was trying to get my daughter together. So now we can get back. Hope y'all enjoyed the music. That was Tom McDonald's, for those of y'all that don't know. Alrighty, let's get back to the videos. I was reacting to the videos on TikTok. Yeah, we saw that. I don't know how many of y'all, because we left off on the kids, you know, how they act when they get this local anesthesia. I don't know how many of y'all parents, you know, have y'all kids reacted like this, but mine's never reacted like this. So I'm just curious if this is really something that's normal.
Because I don't want to wear this cheap ring. That your own mama would wear.
You know what I had to do?
Wear shut ring.
Like, you know,
shut ring.
Like, bro,
shut ring. No, because like, come on now.
Man, you can get out, bro.
That's
like, straight up, bro. That's disrespectful, bro. Like,
would you want your daughter to wear a ring like that? Would you want your daughter to wear a ring like that?
You love to hide me.
Baby.
Yo, you so ungrateful. You so ungrateful.
I'm ungrateful.
Like, man.
You ungrateful because you know the type of men I mess with. You know the type of men I talk
You know
to.
the type of guy I was.
Next level. Next level. Like, come on, I seriously humbled myself when I met you. I humbled myself when I met you.
It don't even matter, bro. Like,
And you tripping about this little bitty?
I'm gonna get my money back in the ring, bro.
Come on now, y'all.
Like, I'm gonna get my money.
For real? No,
I'm
not
my
you,
money
big
back.
mad.
Like, you can go.
You're mad.
You don't even know you left it.
I know I left it.
Okay, it's cool. Bro.
Oh, I know I left it.
Just, man, we just going our separate way. We ain't even gotta do this.
Come on now, you want me to be clown? All my friends got these fat rocks, these big rocks.
Then you'll laugh. That's all you do, bro.
Really,
You're a social
though?
media person. Look at you. Look at you. Come on, man, you putting people on business. Just going about your business.
Why would you even want me to walk
Oh.
around? That's a reflection of you.
It's cool, though.
You want people to know we broke?
Man, it's cool, yo.
That's
You
not
want
their
people to know we
business.
ain't got it?
I ain't broke. I'm
It's
cool.
given we
I'm
ain't
cool.
got it.
I'm cool.
Yo, I don't know about y'all, but yo, she is in the total wrong on this. Like, really though, like, what matters to you? And unfortunately, it's like this in a lot of situations. Me, if I was him, I would have left. Stay where you at, yo. Like, you throw people like this away. Like, they toxic. Throw them in the trash. Throw them away like yesterday's newspaper. Yo, Kobe them out the window. Like,
I'm decent. I ain't worried about nothing.
Them
I ain't got
little
shit to take
diamonds.
nobody. I'm cool. How would you know? How you know?
How would I? I don't know if they real or not. I just know it's not cute.
You're weird. I ain't gonna get. We ain't gotta do this no more.
I mean, I
Man,
really could be doing
get that
better.
camera
I
off
really
me.
could be
Why
doing
you
better.
recording me?
Big mad.
You lame it.
Big
You
mad.
lame for that.
Look at him.
That's lame. That's
Look at
over
him.
lame, bro. Just go on.
So what's
Just go
lame
back
is that
to
little
it.
bitty ring.
Oh.
You ought to be grateful.
It don't matter. We ain't gotta do this no more.
You ought to be
I
grateful.
can go find somebody else. I can go do this
Upgrade
somebody
it.
else, bro.
Upgrade it.
It's cool.
Upgrade it and I'll wear it. If you want me to wear it, you really love me and I get it. You want me to wear the ring.
That's goofy.
But it needs to be a bigger
Man,
ring.
I ain't doing it no more. You ungrateful. Man, you know what I mean? Women
Who is ungrateful?
Nobody will kill to have that little bitty ring.
Just go ahead.
Nobody is killing for that little bitty ring.
Yo, all the red
Who's
flags are
killing for
there.
that little bitty ring? You don't have to. It's not a blind.
Just go find somebody else. You can take it out.
It's
Go
not
on.
All the
giving
red
love.
flags are
Take
there.
everything with you. Please get out.
You crazy if you think I'm
Please get out.
leaving.
Please get out. What you here for?
You-
What you here for? This ain't going nowhere. What you still
You
here?
smoke.
What you still here for?
Because I live here.
No, I want you to go.
Because I live
I
here.
want you to go.
I'm not going
I'm
anywhere.
not. Come on, bro. I ain't got time for this.
Over a ring.
I don't got time for this. I don't got time for this. Just go on.
If it's
Please
real,
get
the
out.
ring don't even matter. That's how you
matter.
know
Boy,
it's
take
real.
it.
yo, don't take her back, yo. The signs are there. Yo, y'all watching this? Anybody that catches the replay and make it this far, I am gonna crop, certain videos out and re-upload. But yo, let the shorty know, was he in the wrong? Was she in the wrong? I feel like she was in the wrong. Man, kick her out. Kick her out. Put a restraining order on the chick. She a gold digger.
Just go on.
Because you gave it to me.
Go
Be happy.
find somebody else, man. Go find somebody else.
I didn't have to marry you. You don't see other options I had.
You right. Go
You
take
know.
it. You already
Do you
know what
see
they want.
me?
They don't want nothing.
Do
They
you
don't want
see
nothing
me?
from you. They just want to clap and go about their business. Come on, man. You better be lucky I took you in. Just go on. Just get out, bro. Just get out.
Baby.
Just get out, bro.
That
Let
little
live
ring.
know that. Let live know I took you in. You ain't on nothing.
And now you
Go ahead, bro.
Man of
I
the
don't
year.
need you. I'm
Husband
straight.
of the
You
year.
don't need you. Just be cool. Just
Husband
go
of
ahead.
the year.
Just go on, bro. Just go on.
Ladies, beware. This is not what you want. This ain't
It
it.
don't matter. Just go on.
It be the ones.
Man,
It be
put
the
the
ones
phone
that
down, bro.
propose.
That's why everybody doing our business, bro. You always on social
That's
media.
how come I expect to accept the bare minimum. Whenever.
Man, look.
Never.
All right, now I don't want to go back and forth with you. I wish you just
Y'all
go on
expect
back
us
to
to
bed.
accept the bare minimum.
Go do what you really want to do.
Does the ring size really matter at the end of the day? Does the ring size really matter? And my thing is, did he just miss them red flags? Did she not just say, you know how I was? You know how I roll, basically? You know who I mess with? She already let
flags
him
there.
know. That's the thing. Quit missing these red flags. She already let the man know. She basically said, you know how I was. You know how I roll. You know who I be with. You know the type of guys I mess with. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Brother, he missed all the red flags. And also, she's more concerned about her friends and social media and what they're going to think about the ring. She don't care about you.
She don't.
She's materialistic. Just put it that way.
obvious.
Materialistic all day long. She don't care about you. She care about what you can do for her. It's the proposal that matters. It's the fact that he wants you to be his wife that matters. There's a
Facts.
lot of women in different comments that I read. They just want to be proposed to. They don't care about the size of that ring. And then you got people like her. Women, listen, this is why most men aren't romantic anymore because they had to deal with somebody like this. Somebody like this, they broke their heart and they vowed to never do
It's a
that
cycle
again.
that we can't seem
Thank
to.
these women. Thank them. And another thing, she should have ended that relationship as soon as she knew that he wasn't going to be able to provide for her the way that she expected. If she knew he didn't have it like that, that he couldn't afford a big ring, couldn't afford this or that, or whatever materialistic type of things that she want, she should have been like, you know what, this ain't gonna work for me. So he missed the red
Facts.
flags, and she should have broke up with him early in the relationship if she knew that this is a possibility. This is the ring that she possibly could get because this is the ring he might can afford.
Facts.
Drop your comments. Let me know what you think. Make sure you
Who
hit
was
the
wrong?
like button, share button, follow, subscribe.
Let the shorty know.
Let's get this conversation started. Was she
See,
wrong?
conversation. That's what we looking for over here. Conversations. Yo, I seen this video so many times, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, some of these parents are asleep. No, they will. They just don't care. Like, these mothers nowadays, some of them don't deserve to be mothers.
Open the door. Open the door. Listen, I don't do this behind the door thing. If you do not open this door, I will come in myself. I spoke with your mother. She told me what happened. What did she do? What did she do that was so bad that you won't open the door and just talk to me? Wow. Wow. She didn't tell me that part. Wow. No, she didn't tell me that part, but
to be betrayed by a friend is hard, right? Somebody that you think is a friend and you think is rocking for you, is riding for you. That's a hard pill to swallow, right? To be betrayed by a family member, you know, a sister, a brother, a cousin, to be betrayed by somebody close to you, but damn, your mom, your father, that right there, that right there, I think is an even more harder pill to swallow. Because it's the people that you wouldn't think that would sit here and hurt you in any type of way. And like, yo, you will sit here and sleep with your child's boyfriend, girlfriend, whether you're a father or a mother, because they're both doing it. This world is really cold.
Ma'am, this is not a tomato. This is not a tomato.
This woman tried to scan a tomato as a TV at the Walmart self-checkout.
Do this TikTok. She get caught. It's not my fault.
After she scanned the TV as tomato, she gets stopped at the door and almost makes
Yo, the worker was with her though. Like,
it out.
Huh? What?
He said we have to have the cashier take this off.
Oh, I'll look at it for you. I was gonna say he'll check it at the door. So
That's only $2.46.
it's a tomato. Ma'am, this is not a tomato. This is not a tomato. This is stealing. All right, let's go.
Go where?
To jail.
Why?
You tried to steal a TV?
I didn't even leave yet.
You tried to steal a TV?
I didn't leave yet though.
As prices continue to rise, almost 80% of stores experience shoplifting incidents, with 10% of Americans involved in shoplifting. This has led Walmart to reintroduce more cashiers and consider eliminating self-checkouts, with police officers.
which the cashiers are never there.
officers stationed at doors to check receipts. But what do you think about this?
What cashiers ain't never
Well, a
there.
consumer team recently hit a nerve. They filed a report focused on faulty refrigerators. And then our viewers responded resoundingly about your own refrigerator problem.
A lot of problems. Consumer investigator Chris Kamara watching a huge coast-to-coast response. He's also has an unusual quest to find refrigerator boxes to answer a legal question.
I said, that's it. I guess this is the final word.
Frank in San Francisco says he's been dealing with a difficult LG fridge since 2021.
This one cost me $2,000, and it's been a nightmare.
It's not freezing well. Techs have repeatedly tried to fix it, but haven't. Frank's asked for a replacement or a refund, but no.
I was ready to give up until I seen your program.
Our program was my recent report about a lawsuit involving some LG and Kenmore refrigerators, and a part LG makes called the linear compressor. Many viewers and the lawsuit claim it frequently dies long before the 10-year warranty or 20-year lifespan that LG advertises.
Yo, we can't sit here and lie and say that them old school refrigerators last longer than these new technology refrigerators. Yo, I've been there. I got tired. I said, screw it. I'm going back to the old school. And they last longer.
It's a nationwide issue.
On YouTube, more than 1,300,000 people watched our story, focused on Betsy in Redwood City. She's had 2 fridges die in just 5 years.
Yeah, 2. She had exactly the same LG refrigerator that I have. And so when I saw that, I said, oh, okay, let me now contact Chris.
Sunil in Pleasanton says his fridge has required 5 replacement compressors.
Compressor dies like every year.
While people like Sunil and Frank were contacting us, the phone was simultaneously ringing off the hook at the office of the lawsuit's lead lawyer, attorney Azar Mazzari.
So we received thousands of calls within a span of 2 weeks, thousands.
Mazzari accuses LG of fraud. She says the company has known for years that refrigerators with a linear compressor regularly die young, but it sold them anyway. Mazzari says a trial would force LG to make public any internal communication that might reveal what it knows. LG has not yet directly responded to Mazzari's allegations in court. Instead, it's trying to take the dispute behind closed doors, and it's pointing to the box.
I never seen the box.
LG says it put an arbitration notice on the box. It's asking a federal judge to require individual fridge owners to move their case to arbitration in private. But owners we interviewed say they never saw the box because delivery people unboxed their fridge.
The box stayed in the truck.
Same for Sunil.
I did not even see the box.
Betsy too. No one we talked to ever saw the box.
They're not lying, yo, because when them people bring in them refrigerators, like they already getting unpacked. You don't pack it, they unpack that John, and sometimes they come unpacked. Like, I don't listen, man. Common sense ain't common sense. Y'all gonna write that on the box. Like some of these people don't even like all they get back is just like the little put it on the little manual thingy. Like and some people don't even have to sit here and fix their refrigerator. Why? Because the delivery people do it all for them. Even throw away the trash, which is the box, the manual, and everything. And give them a little number. Call this number. You got this warranty. Some people don't do the warranty. They keep the menu. The little manual script, whatever you want to call that, John.
Besides the arbitration notice on the box, LG says it puts notices 2 other places. One taped inside the refrigerator and another in the owner's manual.
They put them into everything.
That's Anna Hahn,
professor of law at Santa Clara University, and I've been teaching here for 30.
They do put it on the manual thing. Oh, okay, I thought they didn't, but they do. Shut up, Rachel. See, you can't talk when you don't know.
5 years.
Professor Hahn says these days you agree to mandatory arbitration all the time. Click here, sign there. Hahn says proper notice is key. Both sides must knowingly agree not to sue. We asked if arbitration notices printed on a box, taped inside a product, or included in a manual that you don't see until after you buy give shoppers sufficient notice. Han noted parallels to a case in which Samsung tried to force arbitration with a notice in a smartphone box.
In that case, the court said exactly what you just asked, which is, was there sufficient notice to the consumer about this clause? Was there actual consent? If you don't know something, how would you ever agree to it, right?
Han says the courts nullified the arbitration agreement in the smartphone box. The judge has not ruled whether LG owners' boxes boxed them into arbitration. Mazzari says the legal maneuvering does nothing to repair people's problem fridges.
Instead of fixing the issue, LG decided to allocate those resources into a arbitration provision on a box.
LG told us it does not comment on pending litigation. A spokesman said, "Our focus on customer satisfaction is paramount." The company noted its appliances are used in tens of millions of homes across America every day. LG encouraged customers to contact them for help. People like Sunil,
We threw out food so many times.
Frank,
I want a good refrigerator.
and others say they have asked for help. LG's repeatedly sent them repairman. What they want is a replacement fridge or a refund check.
You know, it's just eating away at me.
We're asking LG to review Frank and Sunil's concerns. The court case currently has more than 100 plaintiffs. A judge is weighing whether it should be certified as a class action. Our tip line is also open for fridge issues.
That's why we gotta read everything. The labels, the instructions, everything, y'all. I was gonna start messing with me again. Yep. It looks like I might have to do a part 2. Cause here we go. Yep, the whole thing froze. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna read y'all a couple poems, y'all. I wanna thank everybody that has shown, that has supported a shorty, that's rocking out with a shorty. And like I said, y'all more than welcome to, speak, give y'all comments, give y'all perspectives. Everybody's welcome. We're not here to judge. We're not here to bring nobody down. We're just here to bring solutions to the table. We're here to bring awareness. Nothing more, nothing less. But yep, TikTok started messing with me again, so I'm gonna do a part 2 to this live. I'm not sure when. So I'm gonna be very honest. If you're not subbed up, you're not gonna know when I do come on live. I don't always schedule them because rescheduling. Like yesterday, I was supposed to do this yesterday, and I end up doing it on some middle of the night type of shit. So now, but so I want to thank all of y'all. So I'm gonna read y'all a couple poems, and I'm gonna end this live. And like I said, thank y'all. I'm gonna start off with cocoons that never blossom. Take a look around, they told me. What do you see? They asked. I answered, nothing but vengeance and redemption, wounded hearts and dark souls, butterflies in a cocoon that can never blossom, trapped in their own silent pain, searching for a way to break free, yearning for a chance to soar again. In this world of shattered dreams, where hope seems far away, I rise above the ashes and scars. With strength, I'll find my own way. A warrior's pain. Smiling faces hidden behind a mask. I see confused children idolizing fake gods. You asked me, what do I see? Wounded warriors shedding tears for their falling soldiers. In a world of illusions, truth is hard to find. Masks hide the pain, but it's still on our minds. Children lost in a web of false dreams, searching for heroes in all the wrong schemes. Warriors strong, yet their hearts are torn. Tears fall for comrades who will never return. Behind the bravado, emotions run deep, aching souls longing for peace they can't keep. Good versus evil. You asked me, what do I see? My question to you is, what do you see? Do you see how humanity is cutting the wings off our angels down? Oops, my bad. I forgot to mention half of humanity are demons in a disguise, doing the devil's work without hesitation. They're spreading darkness and telling lies. It's a battle between good and evil, can't you see? But some choose to turn a blind eye and pretend not to know. While the demons continue their wicked spree, we must rise up and let our angels' light show. Am I in hell? Half of humanity, demons in disguise, doing the devil's work, spreading lies. Even if I close my eyes, try not to see, I still feel like I'm in hell, where can I find peace? Take a look around. What do you perceive? A world filled with darkness. It's hard to believe. Evil lurking in every corner and street. How did we get here? Is there any retreat? Hatred and violence consuming our days. Innocence lost in a never ending maze. But amidst the chaos, hope still remains. We must rise above and break these chains. Hope y'all enjoying these poems so far. For those of y'all that are enjoying, if y'all can, I mean, you don't have to. Like, listen, if you don't like it, you can hit that dislike button. But those that are enjoying, listen, if y'all can, please please hit that like button and help a shorty. Finding true love. Forced to be a woman ahead of time, never learned what real love was. So blind, always scared to cross the sidewalk line. A shield in her heart, such a loving kind. A heart full of redemption, searching for light. How can you love when hatred's in sight? In a world full of evil, darkness so deep, she longs for love. She longs for love's touch, a soul that weeps. Through battles fought and scars she bears, she still believes in love that cares. With strength and grace, she'll rise above, break through the hate, and find true love. In a world full of evil, in a world full of evil, she saw the light. Through dark clouds, her vision took flight. A blessing from above, guiding her way, not where she wanted, but where she had to stay. Always doubted by everyone around, but that pain fueled her, kept her feet on the ground. Motivation grew stronger with every doubt. She proved them wrong, no room for backing out. She's not where she wants to be just yet, but she's on a journey, never willing to forget. With each step forward, closer to her dreams, in a world full of evil, she shines and redeems. Found hope. Always was doubted by everyone around. That pain was her motivation. They couldn't understand. Just when she was about to give up, at her breaking point, God took something away, said no, and gave her hope. Took a lot to get here, forced face the worst that came, but she's never thought she could do it. Half of what she's been done. With strength and determination, she's pushed through the storm, proving all the doubters wrong, rising up like never before. Now the journey continues with challenges to come. She's learned to embrace every hurdle that stands in her way, no longer defined by doubts or limitations of the past. She'll keep pushing forward until she reaches her very last. Where did I put the journal? In God she trusts. Hold on one second, guys. Alright. My bad. I had to fix something real quick. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I don't know if anybody's in the chat because right now I'm trying to read the poems. And I'm gonna give it like, another probably 10 minutes real quick. And I'm gonna read a couple more poems. These are short poems. Hopefully y'all enjoying them. This one is called In God She Trusts. She realized she's blessed. God has blessed her with real love. It was in front of her the whole time. Always wished for a family portrait. Now she has hers. Now she fights as a warrior. Do you see her soldiers follow? In God she trusts. Through the trials and storms, she found strength in his embrace. Every challenge faced only made her faith grow stronger. With love as her armor, she stands tall and unafraid. Her courage shines bright, leading others on his righteous crusade. In the darkest moments, when hope seems out of reach, she holds on to onto his promises, knowing he'll never leave. With grace in her heart and determination in her eyes, she presses on fiercely, for God is by her side. Shout out to all them, brave warriors here on YouTube, any social media platform, out here on these streets. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? We have a voice, just not loud enough. Can you just join us? Help be our voice. Just because we're little don't mean we have to be ignored. All we want and need is love, care, attention. Yet elders are so caught up fighting and hating. We're the future. Let's unite, make a change. Together we can create a world that's amazing. Let's break the cycle of division and strife. Stand together as one for a better life. Our voices may be small, but they hold power still. Let's spread compassion and love. It's time to heal. It's crazy by hearing these kids talk. I came up with that poem. Can you see us? Do they realize we're here? When will they see? By the time they notice us, we'll already be gone. All we need is guidance and protection, that's all. But instead, all we see is war and hatred's thrall. How can we not trust the enemy if that's all we see? We're going missing because no one talks to us or watches over. In this world of chaos and despair, where can we find solace? Yearning for connection and understanding, our hearts grow callous. Lost in a sea of indifference and neglect, longing for someone to show us respect, searching for a light to guide our way home, but all we find are shadows that leave us alone. Young broken hearts, so many suicides, hearts heavy with pain, faces turned away, ignoring the strain. How can we grow and prosper in the sea of negativity if those meant to protect us keep fighting endlessly? By tomorrow they meet by tomorrow there may be none of us left to show unconditional love that they truly need to know. We're drowning in a world that lacks empathy, where where compassion and understanding are a rarity. Let's break the cycle of despair and sorrow, open our eyes today for a brighter tomorrow. Together we can create a heaven of love and care where no one feels alone, burdened by despair. For those of y'all that, wish to have our poems and read them and stuff like that, y'all can check us out on Amazon. We do have our self-published poem books there, and y'all are more than welcome to read them. But y'all do have to purchase them because, like I tell people, all royalties made is to help our kids and our community. And I am giving it to y'all for free. Me reading them to y'all right here through these social media platforms. That's why I do ask y'all. These are paid promotions. When I read my poem, and it ends up actually being a paid promotion. So if y'all can, share and let's help motivate others. This next poem is called God's Children, and it goes like this. In this world, we're fighting. In this world, we're fighting strong, but tomorrow's a place where we don't belong. Unconditional love we used to give, but you took the youth, our blessing to live. The innocence of the young you didn't cherish. Now their futures are tarnished and they perish. We had so much love to offer and share, but you chose to ignore it, and it didn't even care. Gone are the days of laughter and joy replaced by pain and worried. Replaced by pain in a world that destroys. But let's rise above. Let's not lose hope. For tomorrow holds promise if we learn to cope. Once again, like I said, for those of you that wish to have, the poems in hand and read them and stuff like that, y'all are more than welcome to purchase a copy. I will be getting my copies pretty soon. I will be giving them out to certain individuals, and I will be selling them myself out here in the community and in different places. This next poem is called My Hero. I love you more than the moon and the stars in your eyes. And in Cape, I love you more than the moon and the stars in your eyes. In the Cape, I feel like a hero, but in truth, it's you I idolize. You shine brighter than any constellation above. In your strength and grace, you embody true love. My heart beats for you, my courageous muse. In your presence, I find my purpose and refuse to lose. Nothing I wouldn't do. In the darkest of nights, you're my guiding light. You saved me countless times with love so pure and bright. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you, my child, so true. Just to hear you say I love you melts my heart anew. Through every storm we face, your love remains the same. You've held me up with strength in a world that can be so tame. There's nothing in this world I wouldn't do for you, my child, my precious one. Your love shines through. In moments of despair, your presence brings me peace. You save me more times than I can count. Your love will never cease. To hear those words, I love you, is all I'll ever need. My child, my greatest joy. With you, my heart is freed. Hopefully, y'all enjoying the comments. I'm sorry. I'm hopefully y'all enjoying the poems. I can't see the comments because I am focused right here on reading these poems. So hopefully y'all do enjoy them. Weeping angels in the darkness of the night. An angel weeps of sight. How can anybody be so blind to hurt a being so divine? Lord, forgive their cruel ways. They know not of love's grace. Someone out there cares so deep, yet they sow seeds of pain and weep. May your mercy heal their souls. Ignorance takes a toll. Guide them to a brighter path where love's light will soothe their wrath. In your eyes. In your eyes, I see innocence guiding me. With your gentle presence, you've taught me love in its essence. My child, you're my greatest lesson. Your laughter fills my heart with joy, each moment shared. A precious play you've shown me. Kindness without alloy. In your purity, I find my display. My deploy, I'm sorry. As you grow, I've learned from your I've learned from you anew. The way you see the world so true, and your simplicity, wisdom accrue, my child. Forever my guide in view. Shh, I hate when I stutter. Shh, don't judge a shorty for that. All right, y'all. All right. I appreciate y'all patience. Teacher and student. In your eyes, purity shines bright. You've taught me love, you've shown me light. My child, you're the teacher, I'm the student. In your presence, all worries are prudent. When I see you, innocence prevails. Your laughter like music and fairy tales. You've opened my heart to a world so new. My dear child, my guide is you. They say we shape our children's minds, but with you, wisdom I find. You've shown me the beauty of simplicity. My little one, you're my greatest legacy. Learn something from you. Having you has taught me wonderful lessons in life. I thought I'd be the teacher, but you've shown me how to thrive. Every moment shared with you brings a new perspective so true. I'm learning and growing each day thanks to the wisdom you display. In your presence, I find grace. In your guidance, a saving embrace. I may have thought I'd lead the way, I'm but with you, I learn something new every day. Thankful for my blessings. Thank you, Lord, for my blessings in this battle. I am a warrior. I'll keep fighting to protect them with faith and courage as my armor. Through the storms and darkest nights, I'll stand strong, ready to fight. For my loved ones, I'll defend with might. Grateful for each day's light. With your grace, I'll never surrender. In the face of trials, I'll remember my blessings are worth every endeavor. Thank you, Lord, now and forever. I hate when I mess up, but it's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna get better. Together, in a world so cold and wide, we'll stay close. Together, we'll face any storm. Our love will keep us safe and warm. Through laughter, tears, and all. Through laughter, tears, and all the fears, I'll hold you close throughout the years. In my arms, you'll always find peace. Our bond will never cease. No matter how old or tall, I'll catch you if you ever fall. This, in this journey that we're on together, our love will last forever. Is it 8:27? Yep. I'll stand by you, my child. In this world so wild and wild, I won't fail. I'll go the extra mile for you, my darling child. I'll give my last breath with a smile. Through the storms and the trials, I'll be your rock, your guide, with love that never runs dry. I'll stand by you side by side, no matter what life may compile. I'll protect you with all my might. In your darkest hour or brightest light, my darling child, I'll always fight. A promise. A vow to shield you from harm. I swore it, true, never a touch of harm, only love for you in my arms. You'll always find shelter, promise, unbroken. Our bond will never falter. Through every storm, I'll be your sturdy shield. With gentle words and care, your wounds I'll heal. No violence shall mar, no violence shall mar our sacred trust. In my embrace, you'll always feel safe and just. I pledge to guard you with all my might, to cherish and protect in darkness or light. Your, your heart is precious, a treasure to hold, my dear, a treasure to hold, my dear. My promise stands strong forever and sincere. She stands tall. In the shadows, she stood tall, gave her all, never asked for more. Sacrificed without a second thought, but in the end, they never sought. Her heart pure, her spirit strong. Through the struggles she carried on. Selfless love that knows no bounds. Yet in their eyes she was just background. It don't matter what you give it don't matter what she gave away. In their eyes it was all in vain. She may be forgotten and left behind, but her legacy of love will forever shine. All right, guys, this is gonna be the last poem I read. I'm gonna do a part two to this live, and I'm gonna see how I do it. So make sure y'all subbed up and let us surely know what y'all think about everything that's been talked about today on today's live and much more. This poem is called "When I Looked into Your Eyes." In your eyes, I found solace. All my worries vanished without a trace. Your gaze was my safe place. Fear melted away in your embrace. No more darkness, just pure light in your eyes. Everything felt right. I knew I could conquer any fight. With you by my side, everything felt so bright. When I looked into your eyes, fear disappeared. A sense of calm and peace appeared. In that moment, all doubt cleared with you near. There's nothing to be feared. All right, guys. I am going to get better at reading my own poems. Like I said, it's still, but I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna do this to a point where it's just perfection. Because like I tell y'all, I write these poems and they're inspired by a lot of people. So I don't get tired of saying thank you to everybody out there, to all them souls out there that are brave and bold to speak on their stories and tell us how they overcome their situations and and the whole purpose of helping others out there, inspiring others, and motivating them to, get up and, do what they got to do. But like I said, listen, guys, we're here. The whole purpose of these lives are to, motivate people. And when y'all do see me come live, it's because I got something to say, because I got something to share. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to read a poem. I'm not just going to keep repeating myself, but I'm going to do a part 2. We're going to keep reacting to the videos on TikTok, having some fun in case they do ban them. We've seen what was done in TikTok and the videos that got uploaded. We got to experience some of the funny families. And if y'all do like some of them, a lot of them do got their own YouTube platforms. So y'all can support them. But I'm gonna react to them on the part 2, and we can have some fun with it. Y'all more than welcome to give y'all opinions, y'all perspectives. We could sit here and compare the situations, the stories that get uploaded on TikTok to what's happening in our real lives and stuff like that, and have conversations about it, not arguments and debates and stuff like that. Who's better than this person? Who's right? No, we're here to bring solutions. It was crazy is that more than one person could be right in the topic. So once again, I'm here to learn from people, and I'm gonna say brighten my horizon. Like, hey, test my noggin. So we're here all to learn from one another. Like, man, I've already said it earlier, but yeah. On that note, let me get off this John. I want to thank everybody that supported the shorty. And as y'all can see, when I do lives, sometimes I can go up to 2-3 hours or probably even longer because I'll be going weeks without going live. I could be 2-3 weeks without going on a live, and I'm good. I'm happy uploading these videos and bringing awareness. Like, but yeah, today I really wanted to bring awareness on the TikTok ban and, get y'all opinions on it. And what do y'all think we can do when it comes to banning certain things? Or, what steps can we take to lead to getting something taken away if that's what we really want? So we need more conversations like this. And especially now that all these bills, laws, and stuff got passed right underneath our noses. I wouldn't say right underneath our noses, behind our backs, because topics have been brought up, talked about, and a lot of people just didn't care at that moment until it affects them. Topics we've been talking about for months and years. So as y'all can see, I'm gonna keep doing the same thing. I ain't gonna stop speaking. I ain't gonna stop talking, and I'm gonna keep bringing awareness to everything, not just one thing. Because whether y'all want to hear it or not, whether y'all want to believe it or not, whether y'all care or not, a lot of these situations, a lot of these things go hand in hand. We have to try to figure out a solution for this, a solution for that, in order to fix the problem that we got over here. It's crazy. It gets deep, and we could talk about it right now. I'm just by myself. Like, I ain't having a conversation with nobody. So I'm gonna do what I gotta do, get everything out the way. I might do a live tonight, might do a live tomorrow. It depends. Let's see how my day goes and everything that I gotta do. So on that note, till next time, like I said, it's y'all shorty Rachel. Hope y'all have a blessed and humble day. And I'm gonna leave y'all with a song from Tom McDonald. Share it. Let me do this because I don't want them to. I still gotta, I'm gonna delete the songs later on. So over there.
Tina used to worry.
Okay, Tina, we'll talk about Tina later. Right now, we're gonna listen to the song.
Sell to millions of people online.